Did I fix it? Buddy, that was some bullshit. Everything fucking crashed. Like, super crashed. Dude. Dude. Dude! Please don't make this last forever. Alright, let's fix this shit. Son of a bitch. The voices in my head keep on telling me I'm gonna. Oh, are you fucking with me? I gotta do everything all over again? Oh, you son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Anyway, I was getting angry about people getting pissed off about people playing with dolls. Sup? Welcome back. If you're just joining, I got angry and the stream died. the stream died. Alright, so this one is the bakery. Boop. And this one is the bitches with the dolls. The weird bitches with the dowels. Pause. Unmute. The weird bitches with the dolls. This one. This one. Ta-da! We got all our bullshit back. Welcome back, friends. Things happened. Mysterious things. I don't know. I mean, they weren't very mysterious, but okay. Don't worry about it. Stuff happened. Weird shit. Weird shit. Alright. Let's put this back where it was. Ookie doke.
Really stunning. Look at that gorgeous face. Oh wow, you two are so cute. I think we're gonna get you guys out and get you reborn babies dressed into something nice today, I think.
And TikToker Sandy shares
they're not gonna
this
keep
video
fucking with
the
shit. They
difficulties
keep
of
breaking
taking a shower as a single mom with a newborn baby reborn doll.
This mama needs to take a shower, but I have no one to take care of my little preemie-sized baby girl, so I'm gonna have to take her into the bathroom with me and be watching her
What
as
about
I
it?
take a shower.
What about it?
Hopefully she falls asleep.
How
guys.
about
Check on
she's
baby
showing you
girl
what's
before
real?
bed.
If it was a real baby that cried and did things, it's pretty much like.
You guys, I took a 20-minute shower. It was successful. She's still sleeping. I'm gonna take her to the room so she can finish her little nap.
And though there are a few comments of support, she's so cute and adorable. She's not hurting anyone and it makes her happy, so who cares? I think it's awesome if that's what makes her happy every day. Instead of going down a very bad road of depression, etc., I see nothing wrong with it. All the best to you. Cheers. Most of the comments within the videos were pretty much a replica of those found across Gina Kassoff's socials. People being scared, creeped out, and finding it sad. And most just genuinely wondered if they were okay. But these TikTokers aren't the first to gravitate towards more authentic looking dolls. Reborns actually came from a growing demand for the lifelike companions, slowly originating back in the 1990s. According to an article by Reuters, artists began taking vinyl dolls and painting them several times to create the model color of their own skin, gave them mohair hair and eyelashes, and weighted them so they would feel as heavy as a real.
Hey, old motherfucks in the chat. Hey, do you remember my buddy and kid sister? Hey, babies in the chat. You know the movies Chucky? They were based off of a real life looking doll called My Buddy from the 80s. That looked like a real person, and he would be your buddy. He's your best friend. They made them for, you know, pretty much only kids or you know, if you hated your siblings already, because you usually did. He was your buddy. Later became a serial killer. Chucky was based off of not, but also probably, Cabbage Patch Dolls. Mech's right. He's an old motherfucker. Cabbage Patch Dolls. They kind of looked like babies at first, and then they started making them look more realistic. What about those America dolls or whatever the fuck they're called? The little baby girl or little dolly girl ones. They're making them special abled now to look more like you, you know, because it looks just like you. Blah 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 blah. I thought My Buddy was before Chucky, or was it? I don't care. Regardless, they've been making fucking dolls that look like people's forever. Why are you getting all penisy about it now? Calm down. There used to be a Barbie doll that would get pregnant, and you'd flip the belly around and you'd take the little plastic baby out. There was also one that was like a silicone, and you would peel the silicone back and take the little baby out. It's a little baby. America dolls or America something dolls. Mech probably knows. Mech knows everything. Anyway. They've been making that bullshit forever. Why are you getting spicy about it now? They make the for real critters too. Little pets and doggies that like meow and poop little toys. I know, Alice has a couple of them. It's a little cat that makes meow meow noises, and she feeds it these little plastic kitty toy treats, and it poops them out. It walks around and it shits little plastic duties of those little toys, and then she puts it back in its mouth. And I'm... That's the part that alarms me. It poops the little toy out. You put it right back into their mouth. You get modded, TNL? Why aren't you a mod? That's weird. No, you know what? Give me a second. We're gonna fix that.
In 2002, Reborns launched
bullshit.
into the online world, starting with a sale on eBay. From then on, artists opened up shops across the internet. But it wasn't just collectors and doll enthusiasts who delved into the world of lifelike baby dolls. Along the way, Reborn started being used for something much deeper than the purpose of being kept on a shelf. They became a therapeutic way of coping with real-life loss. Therapy for grieving mothers after experiencing the loss of a child. For women who were unable to conceive children of their own, and even those who were having a difficult time after their adult children would leave home, otherwise known as empty nest syndrome. There are even particular reborn dolls that reportedly are used for something known as cuddle therapy, where they are equipped with the electronic devices that replicate the heartbeat and breathing of a human baby. TikToker Zoe Miller is actually a self-proclaimed reborn advocate, an artist, and uses her platform to educate others on being a reborn owner. In a video that currently sits at 3 million views, she explains, admittedly for the last time, why her hobby is important to her and others.
This is the last time I'm doing this, but thank you for your question, Debs Mel, or is it a question? So explain why you feel the need to have a plastic baby and think it's real. First of all, in my head, I know this baby is not real. I know this is a doll, okay? I'm not insane. I know this baby is a doll. So for me, because you've asked me why you feel the need, so that's at me. For me, I don't want to explain my story, and I don't have to explain my story, but I can tell you that these are my therapy dolls. Some of you guys may go to a therapist. I've been to a therapist. I've seen mental health.
I've been in therapy since I was like 4.
I love them. I adore changing them. I love buying baby clothes for them. I love spending time with them. I like taking them out. So why do I feel the need? I feel the need because it's something I enjoy. It puts a big smile on my face and I love it. And why shouldn't I have a smile on my face? I am totally entitled to a smile on my face. And secondly, I have a progressive disease. Okay? I'm not going to go into that.
Am slowly rotting to death in front of you on handfuls of pills every single day. You know how I make myself happy? Am I hurting anyone? No. No. You know, this. Do I need grippy socks? Yup. Does it have anything to do with any of this? Nah. It's 100% trauma and PTSD. Yay! And you know why? Because when some people go through shit before they are able to process things. you know, like abuses. And rather than turn into a crazy boo-boo, you know, blowy uppy, killy people psychopath thingies that is also entirely possible when you go through a lot of abuse, watch the murder mysteries. We watch them all the time. We watch them all the time. I soothe myself with my throat. She soothes herself with dolls. What do you soothe yourself with? Crafts? Cooking? Picking your nose? Trolling the internet? Everybody's got the thing. Calm down. Go check out your butthole. There's some interesting stuff in there. Instead of just using it to talk on the internet.
I have a progressive disease. So why not enjoy something that I love so much? And that is reborn babies. And not only that, my love, I'm also an artist, so I create them too. And
I have to keep emergency Xanax with me all the time because I have severe anxiety attacks at random. I don't even know what triggers them off. Stupid shit. All the time. Just random nothing stuff. Just poof. Brain explodes. 12 squirrels. Off. All of them got glitter and glow sticks. They're high. And there's techno. I have to keep... Like... Y'all are not knowing the whole business of people's business behind the business unless you're hanging around it long enough and you've gotten snippets of it. Like, dude, calm the fuck down. Some people need to soothe themselves with stuffs, okay? I can't even handle eating solid food most days. If I want to craft and puff to make myself feel better, or, you know, bust out my throat, that's my business and not yours. But do you really need to know all my business? Okay. Okay. But then you're, like, tell me all your business then. You get to be all up in my business. Tell me your business then. I'm curious. Why you over here all up in mine when you should be managing yours? Tell me yours then. And I'm gonna be throwing rocks at your house back. I'm cool. I'm cool with that. Hell yeah. We chucking rocks. I'll chuck a fucking rock, man. Hell yeah. I'm down. You want to be in my business? Tell me your business and we'll mutually huck rocks. I'm down for that. I'm not petty. I'll give you right back what you give to me. I have ADHD. I'm a mirror.
and I sell them to other people or let them up for adoption to other people to make them happy too.
Yeah.
For whatever reason that they have them for. Be it dementia, be it mental health, be it baby loss, be it their children have been taken away, be it they can't have children, whatever reason. But they're not toys, and my reason is therapy. For me.
Zoe went on to give a glimpse into just how expensive this hobby or form of therapy can be.
They look very real, as you can see. They are expensive. This doll here is £525. Very expensive. They are not toys. They're not plastic. This doll is not plastic. It's not a plastic doll. They are vinyl or they're full body silicones. I have 2 full body silicones which are in the thousands. Okay.
And it's true, reborn dolls can cost anywhere from a few hundred to upwards of $5,000 to $10,000, depending on what you're buying and how custom it is. In terms of where to buy, some artists have their own social media pages to promote their work, while others use a website called Reborns where you can adopt dolls of your own, purchase clothes and other items for them, and view other artists' collections. And there you will find Eugenia Kassoff and her collection of over 100 dolls and accessories that she has
I
acquired
used to make
and
clothes
resold
for
over
our
the years.
dogs.
So what about Gina? She had a number of people fooled into thinking that the dolls are real as she played out fantasy life with them in her videos. But
So?
even she admits that she knows that dolls are not real, as evidenced by the title of her social media pages, The Dolls Aren't Real. Yet many still agree her hobby goes too far. She has
Ooh.
20. Also, I just graduated with a master's in psych. This is not healthy. Pretend play is one thing as a child, but as an adult, it's not the same. Also, the fact that this has taken over the whole existence of her home and life, it's really not even normal.
Did
Children
it?
use
Did
pretend
it?
play to learn.
Did it? Did it? Did it? They said She is a parent with fully grown adult children, which means the children moved out, right? Did she just leave the rooms as they were, used by her children that clearly no longer need to use them anymore, and repurpose them for her entertainment with her dolls? Like, her home already existed for children. She got fucking kids, yo. It was already, oh my god. She already had this shit in her house because she had children. Now adult children in their own homes with their own families and whatevers. The last one is about to graduated high school, whatever. And as soon as that person graduates high school, she gets her own house, or he gets their own house. She said that. 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 Yeah, she said that. And I bet you when her grandkids comes over, she uses those fucking rooms for their purpose, which is for the alive people. But they still are shit she already had that she was using with her own kids. Maybe she's buying more now because she's making bank off this on the internet, because y'all are freaking out. Y'all are freaking out because she's playing with dolls. And the more you freak out, the more she's going to play with dolls. And the more you talk about it, the more detailed and in-depth and excessive it's going to be. Oh, they're going to take them out to the store more. They're going to go take them for the shopping trip and post that on the internet so you can react to that. And just... I also like free money. By all means, come and be pissed off on my channel too. Be mad and leave your comments and be angry. And just engage out the wazoo. Make it viral how outraged you are that I soothe my PTSD and trauma caused by the adults in my life as a child that fucked me up as an adult, that was then compounded by more shit as an adult. Please come react. I love free money. Thank you. I was chilly today. And look, my hoodie is banging. It's the hell. I know, it is the most I've been wearing in the last few days. That's true. But it's Saturday. We're going to switch to games. So I didn't want to put titties out. You know what? I should put titties out. TNL's right. You want titties out or you want a harness? Ooh, you want both? Titties and a harness? What do we got? I was doing laundry. That's why. My good titty shirts are in the laundry. Alright, fine. BRB screen. Titties were requested.
Yeah, Dennis, you showed up late.
Because I was taking a shower. I was washing my ass.
Oh,
Sorry. Didn't want to have swamp ass.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe me that I didn't want to have swamp ass, or that I got rid of the swamp ass?
That you shower.
What the
That I
fuck?
showered? Okay. So I still have swamp ass is what you think.
Hey, Dennis, this swamp ass.
What is...
Is it like dirty butt? Just...
It's
What
when
is
there's
swamp
sweat that accumulates, and it's a
sweaty.
very humid environment.
Oh.
It's where you learn to appreciate baby powder.
What is swamp ass?
You either appreciate baby power or have
Please,
some
you left that.
femundities.
Imagine if you used a bidet but didn't dry off and just got redressed and walked around all day.
What am
Yeah, I forget. X. It was fucking just keep getting. Oh yeah.
Wait.
There. Now
What the poops are poops?
Get-
What the?
Looks like a
Chat.
looks like a
It's not.
Find a way to
Kid. Poops are poops. Keep getting. Poops are poops. X. Okay. Oh yeah. It's like a. It's. Hey, poops are poops. Cello! At least half, usually quarter them. Stuff it up its turkey hole. I forgot I needed to update my clips. So I'm trying to see if the new ones are there yet. And then I immediately forgot what I was supposed to be. Oh, boobs! Let me make sure my clips are updated. It's gonna take a second. Like a second. And then I'll put boobs on. So give me a second. So loud! Whatever. It's gonna be loud. Oh my ass. Ass and ass. Let's just.
Me fail
Ah!
English? That's impossible.
Stop making me poop!
I feel a little very crummy today.
Lovely. Hey, Cello! Keep getting. Hi. Could find a way. Come here, let me. Who's X?
Full screen this shit.
Okay, walk away. Hi. Keep getting. I'm stuck in the hole. Help! I'm stuck! Help! Help! I'm stuck in the hole! Help me! I'm stuck. Help me! Help me! I'm stuck! In the... What do I do? Hi! Help! 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 Help!
Hey friends, welcome in. Hi friends. This is Jada Neko and I'm Baby Neko.
Oh, you fucking bitch!
Something?
Bitch! Rotten. Keep getting. Oh, it's a very nice Cat, you're an absolute dickhead. Who buys an Alice a white accessory? Cat does. Cat does. Cat, you ass. I know you're gonna be watching this later or possibly right now. Cat, you ass! White! White, girl! White! Jesus Christ! This is like those people that asked what horses' preferred pronouns were. What the fuck? That horse does not care what you are talking about.
You can't just assume a robot's gender.
It's a fucking robot! It doesn't have a gender! It's a robot! It's just a robot! That's like gendering my... Your gender has a what gender is your toaster, bitch? What fucking gender is your toaster? What gender is your fridge? Shut the hell up!
I have it.
Go ask your dishwasher what it identifies as. That is a delivery robot. Shut the hell up, you're crazy.
Oh my god, I did it. I don't know what it was.
We're not close like that. I'm married.
Who are you married to?
Some guy.
What guy? The guy that farts all the time?
Hate to break it to you, Alice. Most guys.
Oh my god, Elsabeth, did you hear all of that? Can you clip it, please? Holy shit. Let me just say, Elsabeth, you motherfucker, I completely forgot I was wearing a goddamn tiara all the way over to the coffee store and back until I went to the bathroom just now. I looked in a fucking mirror when I stood up. Fucking pink tiara. Nobody said nothing.
Queen.
No, fuck y'all. I passed so many goddamn people. Nobody said a word.
Oh my
Like
God.
it was Tuesday. Like it was Tuesday. Gave me hugs, said hi, Merry Christmas, whatever, happy blah blah blah. Wave. Not a fucking soul. Okay, so the marshmallow strawberry ones are done. Oh shit, I almost. The end of that story was not a soul told me that I was sporting a tiara. Nobody was like, oh hey, nice crown. Nobody. I saw a lot of people. Nobody. 0 peoples were like, hey, nice crown. Nothing. But hi, Sai. How you doing, baby? Yeah, your toaster identifies as a toaster, eh? Sometimes I get real mad and my Canadian is very obvious. Oh shit, I was getting changed and y'all missed them making this bagel stuff. Alright. Back to things. Here's your boobs. Yay, boobs. Oh, wait, here. Here. Let's, there you go. There you go. How's that? Better? All better? Honk, honk. How do we greet the kids? What's up, baby? Was I supposed to do that? Why would you think I would remember? I remembered to put boobs on. That was it. Did you pay for that? Anyway, Spotify Jam is on. Discord is open. It is Saturday. We will be doing community type games. Y'all, there is or was, I don't know if it's still free, but it was. Lunars is fucking awesome. It is a hilarious game. It's basically rip-off Mario Party, but hilarious. We were playing with Javi, and the little robot came up, and he donkey punched her in the back of the head, and then walked up behind her and mounted her and patted her ass. It was sweet. It's in my clips.
Hair and imagination for their fast-developing brain. Hers has been developed at 25. This is literally a red flag. She
No, it
has
ain't.
many fake dolls, tons of
So?
clothes, baby feeding supplies, and even
She
baby furniture
also
like
had
crib, bed, etc.
children.
This strikes as delusional disorder, psychotic disorders, trauma, OCD, or even autism. She
I
needs to be
have
evaluated
OCD,
ASAP.
trauma,
Like, she's at the point of even taking this
and a
fake
lot of
doll out of
stuff.
the house and doing clothes shopping in public.
PTSD.
Something is wrong. No normalizing something so concerning. This is a loud cry for help. And TikToker, that patriot teacher, thinks that even when the dolls are used as therapy, it's not a positive approach.
This is one of the most bizarre things I've seen on the internet. You know, obviously it is a mental health crisis, and if you go on TikTok, you will actually find
Your hair is a mental health crisis, queen.
because they're dealing with chronic illness.
Are you all right?
Maybe
Have
they're
you
dealing
not
with
seen the
different
mirror?
domestic
Are you not
violence,
looking at your camera?
their children
Did you
have
do
lost
that
their
hairdo on purpose,
fertility
ma'am?
issues,
Ma'am.
find, purpose
Ma'am.
playing with these dolls.
You
It's not
made
normal,
that
it's not
choice.
something to make fun of
Ma'am.
because this is a real
That
crisis. These are
style
purpose
and
that
coloring
are hurting,
and frizz is a choice.
they
That
have
shirt
found
to
something that gives them
ma'am.
a false sense of purpose.
Ma'am. Ma'am. Oh, I'm so sorry, ma'am. Hold on a minute. Wait, girl. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, ma'am. Just a minute. Wait, I'm so, ma'am. 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 Can the soot be calling the kettle black like that? Ma'am.
This video in particular so far, at the time of recording, sits at nearly 32 million views. But it's not only among her content.
Okay,
She
back
has
to
many
back to
videos
back to
with
back
views
to the
in
looming.
millions. and she's actually
Back to boobs and
using
looms.
popularity to her advantage. She continues to make the
Ooh,
content,
boobs and
buy the
looms.
props, and voice the characters
Uh-huh.
of the dolls, and says
Mech,
it's
write that
all
down
part
before I
of her
forget.
web
Boobs and
series that has
looms.
been earning her $200,000 per year. I make
Boobs
more
and
money now than
looms.
I've ever made, more than my husband and I have ever made combined.
Yep.
She revealed in an interview with the New York Post.
Yeah, by y'all
Seeing
being
how
bitchy
Gina
and mouthy
goes with
about
the
it.
whole production, other than being completely shocked by the perceived bizarre behavior, the resounding thing people can't seem to get past is the seemingly wasted resources Gina is using for her dolls.
For me, it is
That part. But they're eating it.
A lot of people mention it in the comments, but it's the waste of
Boobs and
resources.
looms.
This woman is buying
What's a crime to whiskey? Oh,
baby
bacon?
food, baby snacks, and feeding it to these kids.
She's
Cans of formula.
So baby food is being wasted on dolls when there's actual babies out there starving? Is she
Go
for real
give.
wasting
Why
formula?
are you
No
mouthing
way
off?
she's
Go
spending
donate to
formula
it then.
money.
Go
But she
donate to
says
them.
that it is all part of the show and sees nothing wrong with using any resources to enhance the production.
So-
replying to a comment questioning the
Y'all need a very big reality check, okay? I highly doubt that this lady is buying fresh, usable items. I very much believe she is probably using expired, unsafe for kid formulas that are no longer usable for actual people. You can do that. You can get like people have, they expire fucking fast. Like you get a bunch of containers of them while they're on sale, or your baby is dick face and she doesn't like that anymore. Alice just randomly stopped wanting to drink milk. The second she was able to have food, she wanted nothing to do with her milk bottle at all. It was dude, you gotta. And she needed to drink her fucking formula and her milk and stuff because it had her other like medicines and things in it, because blah blah blah. But she didn't want to drink her fucking milk. Also, I breastfed, so it was boobies milk. Honk honk. I did. I breastfed. Yeah. She didn't want to drink her milk, though. She was an asshole. She didn't like the milk. She wanted food. She also does not like rice. Even now. She's half Asian. Is that racist? If my half Asian super doesn't like rice?
use of a whole room in her house, life-size furniture, and everything else. Gina wrote, "They serve as props for my ongoing doll series on YouTube." And about the voices for the dolls that made people do a double take, she says, "The dolls are characters imbued with their own unique personalities to make them come alive. I'm quite proud of the characters and brand I've built to date." And that wasted food, she decided to clear some things up about that in the NYP interview, saying, "The baby formula I feed to the dolls is expired stuff I get dolls I eat. When I pack snacks in their lunchboxes, I reuse the same cartons of yogurt over and over. I reuse diapers and refill medicine bottles with water. And all of the clothes lining the closets and new items she buys for the reborns when she takes them out shopping, I do purchase new clothes for them, but later donate the items to friends and local secondhand shops. It's all about being creative and having fun." But Gina also wanted to clear something else up. Yes, her content, which takes her around 5 hours per video to bring to life, has become quite lucrative. And she also clearly enjoys what she does. But it's more than that. She also wants to bring awareness to a hobby she claims is no different than any other. Are we as a society really that far gone that we can watch grown men play video games, Dungeons and Dragons, dress up for Renaissance fairs and Civil War reenactments, but I'm being bashed for wanting to encourage my nurturing hobby? I'm sorry, but if men can engage in child's play, why can't women embrace their nurturing side and play with dolls? It's a double standard, Gina told the New York Post. And she even posted to her TikTok and Instagram pages sharing a closer look into who she is and why she does what she does, with her account writing, "I've been collecting reborn dolls for 5 years, and after closing my children's apparel line in 2024, I dove into content creation, launching my first YouTube video with my star doll, Pippa. Since then, I've built a show that celebrates dolls as art, creativity, and play, while offering empathy to those who collect for personal reasons. I love bringing joy to collectors and younger audiences while normalizing doll play in adulthood. My mission is to show that these dolls aren't just linked to child loss. They're art, imagination, and a continuation of childhood hobbies. I'm happily married for nearly 20 years with a blended family of kids ages 16 to 30, all supportive of my journey. She ended the letter to her followers with, "Together, let's keep normalizing this harmless, creative hobby into adulthood. Remember, kindness is free." What do you think about Gina Kassoff's content and the other doll moms of TikTok? Do you agree that a realistic reborn doll is
I don't
a
think
healthy,
about them any
therapeutic,
more than I
and
do
suitable
anybody that's
substitution
fucking
after
showing
loss?
off a
Are you on the
car,
side of if it
or
makes them
showing
happy
you how to
to
make a
let them be,
blanket,
or do you think that
or
this form of
showing you how to
petty
repair a
house
fucking
takes things
mixer,
too far?
or
Thanks for watching.
playing a video game
Check
for
out
you,
another video
or
and consider
what the
liking,
fuck ever.
commenting, and subscribing. Your support means a lot to us and
Yo,
helps us continue to
I'm
create
bananas.
videos like these.
B-A-N-A-N-A, yes!
Am I the a-hole
Yes.
for stealing the spotlight?
Hang on a minute, bitch. We need some giggles. I can't.
This is how to end a friendship in 10 seconds or less.
Yes!
My ex-BFF ended our friendship for vibe reasons. The universe went full petty. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to subscribe. Turn on
I am
notifications
subscribed,
so you can know when I
Charlotte.
post. Hi, Charlotte, Potato Queen. Buckle up, because this is a wild one. This happened a while ago, but I thought I'd tell a little story about the time the universe responded to a cruel person's actions in the sweetest and pettiest way possible. I'm Sat. At the time, I was 32 female and the kind of friend who practically ran a full emotional care service. Wine? I had it. Skincare? Packed. Snacks? Always. Empathy? Unlimited. It took me years to accept that some people love friends like me because we give more than we get. Ain't that the truth? Enter Carla, 29 female. A walking red flag the red flag guy on TikTok could have made a 6-part documentary about. We got close absurdly fast. Within weeks, we were sharing personal stories, traumas, jokes. We genuinely thought we were soul sisters. And she kind of love bombed you, eh? I hate it when friends love bomb. It's so annoying. Oh my god. Believe me, friends can love bomb too. Looking back, it was more like she plugged into me like an emotional power source that completely drained me.
Drain dry. I'm so sorry.
Early into the friendship, her dad passed away suddenly. I was really sick when he was hospitalized and I couldn't be there for her at the hospital or attend the funeral. I felt horrible, so I tried to make up for it by going to her house for a girls' night the following week. Wine, chocolate, sweets, skincare products, movies, the whole comfort kit. We laughed, we cried, she let her anger out. I was there for her, and in her own words, it was exactly what she needed. Then everything started to get weird. Oh no. Okay. I told her I had a little crush on a guy who occasionally did work with the company I work for. Not a coworker, just a cute guy. She instantly added him on Instagram to see if he had a girlfriend. Yeah, no. It's one thing for a friend to, like, do some digging. It's entirely different for a friend to, like, add someone as a friend. Add someone you like as a friend.
That's absurd.
I had a friend
Directly ridiculous, in fact,
really, really liked him. Turns out that she and him had a bit of a past. I think that they were seeing each other like a few years prior. Anyways, so she took it upon herself to like catch up with
Rick fucking
the minute
ridiculous.
that I told her that I was interested in him. So, and then sure enough, he found out, you know, that we were friends, and it was like super awkward, and then he never wanted to see me again. Yeah, safe to say, me and her are not friends anymore. Within days, they were talking constantly, and she was telling me how annoying it was that he kept messaging her. Except she was replying instantly.
Yeah.
I confronted her about it, and she insisted everything was for my sake. Out through someone else that they had hooked up.
Yeah, of course they did.
Wow.
Saucy.
Wow.
In the past? Or like
Yesterday.
recently? Like after you said you liked him?
Yesterday.
She denied it, obviously, but my gut knew. Then came...
They all got it! 'Twas correct, madam.
Everything.
Yes,
Coffee,
yes.
Dinner, outings. Usually usually last minute with some melodramatic excuse.
Oh my.
Favorite cancellations involve sudden medical emergencies followed by "do not come."
Oh no.
We use the same hospital. Visitors are always allowed.
Tragic.
It felt like every day she wrote herself into a new crisis. At first, I brushed it off, assuming she was grieving her dad's death and overwhelmed. And then... pregnancy saga.
Da-da-da!
Oh. Okay. She called me in a panic, saying she was pregnant from a casual hookup. Casual hookup. At first, I thought she was joking because she often did. I even told her jokingly that I'd go to her house and make her take a test in front of me. She sent me a photo of a positive blood test. I snapped straight into support mode. Keep the baby? I'd be in every appointment. Terminate? I'd hold her hand. Anything she needed.
Good friend.
Less than 24 hours later, she said she was miscarrying at work. So was it a lie? I had offered to meet her at the hospital. She shut it down. Later, she said her mom took her to a clinic where a nurse friend gave her something to stop the bleeding. No ultrasound, no doctor, no explanation. Okay, so she's either lying about being pregnant because she doesn't want to see you, or she was pregnant and she didn't want to tell you who the father was.
Something's not adding up here.
She scheduled and canceled multiple gynecologist appointments. Every detail felt off, but she layered everything with urgency and emotional intensity. Around this time, my own life imploded. My dad was diagnosed with esophageal cancer. And since
esophageal,
everything became 10 times
esophageal.
Cost of travel, treatments, not being able to be with him. My aunt was diagnosed with metastatic lung cancer. I lost my job. My great uncle, father to me, died. It all hit at once.
Oh, brother.
Yes. Now that it's your turn to be in a crisis, she's nowhere to be found. To make it worse, my sister had gone through a medically necessary pregnancy termination not long before. Something deeply traumatic for all of us. Anything involving pregnancy or miscarriage wasn't just sensitive, it was a wound that was still raw. When I told Carla about my dad, only about my dad, her replies were short, cold, almost dismissive.
Girl, what?
For those that are just listening, I just gave the side eye cam a bombastic side eye. As more bad news came in, she barely responded. Then, the day before my birthday, she sent a long message and said she didn't want to be my friend anymore.
Bye.
She needed to align her energy with people at her frequency.
That's not how this works.
What?
If your finest pardon.
Kumquat?
And lately, I talked about myself too much.
Hello.
Is it that you're talking about yourself too much, or you're not talking about her anymore?
Degrees Fahrenheit, with a low of 48 degrees.
Which was wild,
and
considering
high of
all our
63
conversations
degrees.
revolved around her
Today there
drama
will be
and
clear skies
crises.
and barely
And
a
when
cloud
everything in my
overhead.
life fell apart at
Perfect
once,
weather
that
for
was the
all.
one time I actually
Here's the
talked
latest
about
news
my
from
stuff.
Google.
So,
Get
if
rid of
reaching out
issues
for
you
emotional
faced in
support
Gulf
from someone I thought was
The
my
Emily
best friend
tells
counts as
61K
talking about
recruits
myself too
times
much,
of India.
then sure,
Republic
I guess I
parade
did.
To see many firsts.
Bombastic
Suriastra
side
system.
Supreme side-eyed, gobsmacked.
I didn't reply.
What?
Say. Yeah, the weight of it being like right before your birthday too. Something that's not about her. Is super. Like the timing is.
Sales on Republic Day. Odor should be
Now is when the universe started doing its
Delhi
thing.
water crisis update. DJ warns of shortage till the 4th of February. Rohinai,
Okay, I'm seated.
Dwarka,
I'm sat.
Yes.
A while
Yes,
before
yes.
any of this, a huge artist announced
more
the show.
affected mint.
Carla wanted to buy 2
That's
tickets,
all for
one for
now.
her and one as a gift
Have
for
a
me.
nice day.
Her credit card didn't work, so my brother used his card and my account to buy them. She transferred the money, end of story. After her message, she said she'd be selling both tickets, including the one she gave me as a gift. I didn't have the energy to fight, so I let her have them. Then fate stepped in.
It's destiny.
A few days later, I ran into her mom, who asked why I'd suddenly disappeared, which surprised me because Carla supposedly told her everything. I explained what happened, then I gently asked how Carla was doing after the miscarriage. Her mom looked confused. She sighed incredulously and told me Carla had a long history of faking pregnancies, miscarriages, and dramatic medical episodes whenever she felt she wasn't the center of attention. Oh, buddy.
I can't watch.
This is so bad. Like, this is so toxic. Oh my god. Ugh. I hate this so much. Imagine you're making everybody worry about you. You're playing the victim. I also hate when people do this with mental health too. Like, it's actually so annoying because, like, how are you supposed to argue with that?
Don't get any ideas.
How are you supposed to expect anything from a relationship when the person that constantly always has all these like, it's just like, how can you argue with that? Oh, they're depressed. Oh, they're having, you know, like, just a horrible, horrible time. Like, of course I'm going to be there for them. Of course I'm not going to yell at them for being a bad friend. It's the constant walking around on eggshells, right? They evade any responsibility and they get all the spotlight. She'd done it multiple times. Everything suddenly made sense. Cancellations, the inconsistencies, the theatrics. And I felt this wave of anger I hadn't let myself feel. Not because she lied, but because she lied about something so serious, knowing exactly what my family had gone through with my sister. Ooh, I might be reaching here. It's almost like she saw an opportunity in something that was really, really awful that happened to you. She saw how, you know, you got all the attention and, you know, it meant something to you. And she decided, hey, maybe that's the next excuse I'm going to use. You guys can tell I have some experience with this. She knew how traumatic that experience was, how raw it still was, and she still used the pregnancy and miscarriage as a prop in her drama cycle. That was the moment I realized just how little empathy she actually had. I went home and blocked her everywhere without hesitation. Here's where it gets interesting. A few days before the concert, the tickets appear in the account used to buy them. In this case, mine. When she realized she had no access and saw she was blocked, she started pestering my brother on Instagram and even LinkedIn. Messages, comments, DMs, insisting he tell me to hand over the tickets. She tried guilt, manipulation, passive-aggressive jabs, and made comments so unbelievably tone-deaf and insensitive about my dad's condition that my brother blocked her on the spot. It wasn't one sentence, it was the general coldness and the way she minimized everything we were going through that made him realize she had zero empathy.
You have no heart.
While she spiraled, I quietly handled everything behind the scenes. I checked my email daily, updated my password just in case, waited for tickets to drop, and made sure there wasn't a single crack she could slip through. No drama, no confrontation, just moving in the shadows.
Shadows!
Excellent. When the tickets finally showed up, I immediately sent the extra one to my best friend of 15 years. She'd been supporting me through absolutely everything. My dad's diagnosis, the family stress, the mess with Carla, all of it. She knew the whole story. And the artist? Her absolute secret. She tried to buy tickets on release day, but they sold out instantly. Seeing her cry when I surprised her felt like healing. We went together, and it was one of those nights that remind you your life can still be good. We laughed, sang, danced, and for the first time in months, I felt genuinely light. Carla never got access, never got explanations, never got closure, just silence, the kind she created. And the final sprinkle of cosmic seasoning, not long after everything, I got a job at a company she'd always dreamed of working for, one she had applied to and didn't make it past early screening. I landed a senior role with actual decision-making power. I didn't brag or rub it in, but the news absolutely reached her, and I won't lie, it felt like the universe closing the book. Also, my dad and aunt beat cancer's sour little bottom. Hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah! Oh, yeah, I love to hear it. Let's go! Sometimes petty revenge isn't loud or dramatic. Sometimes it's choosing not to let someone back in and moving on with grace and letting the universe handle the rest. This is my favorite kind of petty revenge because you didn't have to do much, you know? The trash tends to take itself out.
Karma!
And, you know, there are
She
times
ain't a
in life
bitch.
where it's like,
Listen, you need to experience some not awesome things to make sure you are aware when the good shit is at your door. Yeah? You need to be able to be a self-aware person and grow and develop and have no problem with things like, you know, admitting when you're wrong and saying sorry and being like, my bad. I overreact all the time. I have to... Respectfully, y'all, it's dead ass. My ADHD and trauma is so bad that I have to regularly call my bitches because my brain has taken something somewhere that I'm not quite sure if it was supposed to go that way. Like, am I braining this right? Because if I'm not, tell me I'm not. And I tell you, my soul person, my baby's other mama, my bestie, like, literally my daughter's named for her twice. She is my wife. It's been more than 20 years. 75% of the time, she tells me, nah, bro, you're fucked. It was supposed to ABC, not 7 broccoli, 26 purple. No, girl, roll that wagon back. This is breathe, and then it was this, it wasn't this. Because sometimes your trauma's from other things. Like, one of my worst one was my maternal. I don't talk to that dude at all. We don't hang. My kid don't talk. It's been years. I don't fuck with you. She don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with her. I cut her off once Dad was dead. Bye. Bye. If you know, you know. And if you know, holy fuck, right? Like, whoa. Sal, calm down. Right?
Piggy. Okay. 24 female.
Hang on. I gotta rewind that a little bit because I got distracted.
Moving in the shadows.
Moving in the shadows. Wait. I went too far.
Am I overreacting? Self out.
Admitting you're wrong, saying you're sorry. I'm regularly incorrect. My brain is pudding. I told you, I'm heavily medicated. I've been through some crazy shit. I know I am crazy. I'm still in therapy. I've always been in therapy. I went through some shit.
Karma does come back around. I charged my friend.
But I'm also progressively getting more and more sick. Like I said, it's for my pill container. I just did all them. I just refilled all of them so it won't rattle. Angries! But yeah, it's on the Instagram. All the things. Just handfuls and handfuls of pills. Handfuls and handfuls. I laugh and joke about it because what else are you supposed to fucking do? Your everyday is like pain and discomfort and stress and fighting your own brain and your own body all the time. You just be bananas. Go with it. Roll with the crazy. But also be self-aware and admit that you're fucking crazy. And say sorry, brah. And cross-check when somebody says something. Be like, did you mean that? Wait a minute. I heard that as this. Is that how you meant that? And then they'll let you know if that's how they meant that. And if they don't let you know if that's how they meant that, well then just go with the crazy and...
$90 after she altered the dress I lent her. Am I overreacting?
Yeah, nah. She fucking altered it.
Greasy little piggy. Okay. I, 24 female, have a friend, 23 female, who came to me a month ago asking me to borrow a blue bridesmaid dress. I was a bridesmaid for a wedding with a blue theme not too long ago, so I lent her the dress I used. She was, keyword was, a really good friend, so I didn't mind helping her out. After I handed her the dress, she texted me thanking me, and I have not really heard from her since. Anyway, the wedding happened, and a week later, she came to return the dress she borrowed. When she came over, I asked her how the wedding went and whether or not the dress was comfortable. That's when she admitted she had it altered to fit her better, since she was smaller than me.
Oh, was she? Was she smaller than you? She's so dainty, so tiny.
Ugh. And she liked it more snug. So, didn't ask you at all. Just did it without your permission.
On a borrowed dress?
Like,
you
what are you supposed to do with that?
What?
Yeah, no, yeah.
What? It's your dress now,
I was
bitch.
shocked, gagged, confused. I don't even know how to feel about it. She didn't even ask my permission to have it altered. Also, isn't it common etiquette to return borrowed things in the same condition you received them? Also, she could have just asked. Yeah, here's the thing. I have a thing about lending people things. I do. It's like, it should be common courtesy.
Kind of do for reasons like this, but I also know that the people I'm lending the things to back and forth are not going to alter it because that would be insane. But, like, the only thing I share with anybody right now is hoodies. And we're both wearing the same size of hoodie. And I'm sure if I made it fitted around my titties, it would still be the same size. I mean, I could probably, like, taper it around the waist more. But well, it's borrowed. You can I borrow your? Can I Doesn't borrow mean the intent to return? Am I having a problem?
To return
That
things
lady
in
just
the
bought that
condition
dress.
you received them.
Correct.
That is not the case.
Huh.
Like,
all right then.
90% of the time. When you lend something to someone, think to yourself, am I okay with never getting this back?
Ever or
having it returned to me looking like an
busted?
Not in a good way.
Taito.
If the answer is no, I would argue, don't lend it. Anyway,
doth not lend to hose. No, 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 no.
She apologized and flat out said, I can still have it readjusted if I wanted to wear it again. And she was willing to pay for it. Readjusted. I mean, it kind of depends. Like, when you're taking something in, you tend to, like, cut fabric.
Yeah.
You, like, sew to make it smaller, and then you cut the remaining fabric. Unless she didn't cut that fabric, I don't see... And even if she didn't cut the fabric, why is it that she didn't do that before giving it back to you? Like, I told her I wasn't sure it would work since she basically shrunk my dress. Then she suggested I sell the dress. So I asked her to buy it since she took it upon herself to have it altered without my permission. She asked her how much. And when I told her it was $90, she straight up told me it was too much.
What are you talking about?
I mean, in this day and age, $90 for a dress, like, unless you're buying something from, like, Shein, that's not much. I'm just saying, unless you're thrifting or you're buying something from a fast fashion website or Amazon, even Amazon.
Because it was a bridesmaid dress, I bet they got it that cheap because they got it as a bulk with the other bridesmaids. So you get a deal on it because you're getting several of them at the same time.
So this person also had
That would make sense.
too. Like, alterations cost money. I feel like it costs like at least $20 to alter anything. So she straight up told me it was too much, that she wasn't willing to pay that much for a dress that had been used. Okay, but she also like borrowed it and like ruined it.
Uh-huh.
That doesn't make sense. So, like, no. I felt like it was a reasonable price as I bought it for almost $120, and it's a cute dress I intend on wearing again. Am I overreacting for doing what I did? Is my reaction valid? Okay, here's said dress. Oh, it's a cute dress. Cute dress. Yeah, very cute dress. So yeah, she clearly like took it in at the waist. She's so tiny. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's quite possible that $90 is too expensive for the friend in this story, but if that's the case, then like, if you cannot afford to replace someone's stuff that you borrow, you should not borrow something from someone. Like, she did you a solid by lending you a dress so you didn't have to buy one, and you ruined it. So now I'm sorry, but like, you need
You break it, you bought it.
I don't feel like what you did was an overreaction at all. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, why do you have to take the L in this scenario? Like, anyways. Yes, hoping there are dress experts, dressmakers here. Is there a possibility to restore the dress to its original size? The dress is made of satin and she made it snug around the bust and waist area. It depends if she cut the fabric.
Oh, she tightened the titties? Nope, can't wear it no more. You've touched the titties in anything and I can't wear it. I already barely, like, these are both, I'm spilling out. Well, I mean, obviously you can tell.
Cut the fabric. So I don't know unless you put like paneling that's like the same color. Like, you would have to.
Good luck fitting anything with my titties.
I did a little fashion stuff in university. I know a little bit, not a lot. Nerd. Maybe some paneling on the side in the same color if you can find a similar fabric. But at that rate, it's kind of like just buy the dress again. Fabric is expensive. And like, you're gonna have to pay to have it altered again. Like, I'd be surprised if your friend offered to pay for it, but like, we do have an update, so not overreacting. My grandma used to say borrowed is related to gifted, and learned the hard way that that's true. It's not OP's fault, but like, you have to be prepared to not receive what you lend out back, at the very least in its original condition. I honestly can't believe the audacity to alter that dress. A true friend would have told you, hey OP, thank you, but it's a little big for me, instead of basically making sure you'll never be able to wear it again. And she also like gave it back to you altered. Like, how dumb is that?
That's pretty dumb.
It's because she didn't want to pay for it. If you have the receipt or anything that shows the price, I would send it to her, demand she at least send $90 and stop considering her a friend. And $90 is stupid cheap for a dress alteration to make it big again. If that were an offering that existed, yes. She can't be that naive or so blasé that she didn't even hear the seamstress mention it won't be able to be put back again. Alterations are not cheap. Just saying. Seamstress here, being able to restore the dress to your size will depend on how the dress was altered to begin with. If the tailor was able to preserve the extra fabric, then it may just be a question of redoing the seams. But if the excess was trimmed away after altering, common, right, because then the fabric, like the extra fabric is just there, and then you have like a line, like you can see the fabric through the dress, especially if it's thin fabric, which it is because it's satin. Then there's not much hope without some creative solutions like inset panels or shortening the skirt and using the fabric from that. If your friend is still talking to you, ask where she took the dress and take it to the same person. Otherwise, a bridal store with an on-site tailor may be your best bet. Ironically, the cost to restore the dress will probably be around $90. It's satin, so even if the excess is there, you will see it. All right, so like obviously not a seamstress, but I do know a thing or two about alterations. Done them myself, had a sewing machine, was pretty good at it. So, on to the update. I have spoken to dressmakers, tailors, dress experts, and they all said the dress cannot be restored to its original size and form since it is made of satin. Oh, what a pain in the... I swear... I even went to the actual shop where my friend had it altered, but they also said there was nothing they could do. Anyway, my former friend still refused to pay me and is being a crappy person.
Not surprised.
Plus, she had the nerve to ask me to just give it to her or sell it to her at a lower price. And it got me wondering if it was her motive all along.
Yeah. Yeah.
She probably knew the dress can't be re-altered. I don't know. I wouldn't put it past her.
Yeah.
Because why on earth would she give back a dress that, like, literally would not fit you anymore? After all that, I decided to just cut her off and take the high road. I honestly have the time or energy to chase her down for $90. I know I can buy another cute dress with the $90, but I'd pay triple that to never, ever speak to her or see her again.
Oh, yeah.
I ended up giving the dress to my roommate, who isn't a crappy friend. And thankfully, it fits her perfectly with some minor adjustments on the sides. So at least the dress didn't completely go to waste. I feel like if your friend was like nicer about this, you probably would have given it to her. You know what I mean? Like, but she just went about this in such a sneaky, awful way. Ugh, yucky.
Hi, bitch.
Like this, like they do end.
Hi, bitch. You're coming to play with us, right? Because the bitches are all on their way in. It's Saturday. I started early with crafting.
Because the few times I have lent out my stuff, it's been returned to me like totally ruined. So I have rules for lending out my things. And like, you know, you learn.
Download Lunars.
Take deposits.
It's a free game, or it was. I don't know if it still is. Let me see.
Because I value the friendship too much to let it like be ruined. You know, you can't control how like, you know, if someone breaks something, it's not in your possession, you know? So like you have literally no control over what happens to what you lent that person. Sorry if this isn't the dramatic update some of you wanted. I know a lot of you were hoping I'd take her to small claims court. I mean, that's the petty thing to do, and like you
it's on the computer?
justified if you wanted to do that, but it's just not worth it, honestly. I'm choosing peace. If anything happens, I'll update, but for my sake, I hope she stays the hell away from me. This person said, oh, please be petty and take a pic with your friend wearing the dress and post so your ex-friend can see it. Yeah, and just say,
Oh my god, I gave her my dress. So pretty. Oh my god, so cute.
best friends forever.
Oh my god.
Moving on. How do I tell my friends they're not giving me enough credit for their relationship?
That's gotta be awkward.
I'm not gonna lie.
Lunars.
A couple
L-U-N-A-R-S.
years ago, my two friends met each other at a kickback. I initially had reservations for them two dating.
There's the
but I let
demo,
it go.
which
My friend
is
Thomas
free,
even asked advice from
or you
a friend
can
this one
buy
day
it.
for Emily. It was still early on, and they had been on a few dates.
But
this was the date that
download
made
the
me
demo
realize
for
he's
free
the
because
one
we
for
play
her.
it and it's fun.
I was instrumental in the planning. It was Thomas's birthday, and she was giving a toast on their relationship, and she didn't mention me at all. It felt like a slap in the face. I'm not trying to make it too long, but there are more instances of with both of them just not acknowledging at all the role I played in their relationship. How can I bring this up? Do I talk to them individually or should I bring it up separately? Hang on a second. Didn't you literally just say you didn't even want them to date at the beginning and now you want credit? Bombastic side eye. Something tells me there's a little more to this story, and oh, look at this little update in the comments. 2 years ago, you told your friend Emily to break up with Thomas and she refused. How exactly did you help with their relationship? Oh, that's an interesting turn of events. Interesting. Okay, no, that doesn't surprise me because, like, why would they give credit to someone who told them to break up?
This is weird.
Make it make sense. Yeah, you weird for that, OP. Okay, let's look at the post from 2 years ago. My 25 female friend, 24 female, is dating my male friend, 25 male, even though I told her I'm not comfortable. Should I tell him to end things?
What?
It's not helping your case. My friend Emily and I became friends because we live in the same apartment complex. Thomas and I both became friends since we were 19. Thomas had a crush on me, but he's not my type. For 2 years,
Anyway, we're gonna play it later. Free game.
Got the hint and we remained good friends.
Pausing for information dump. This is a blanket loom. It does a 60-inch by whatever the fuck I feel like loomed blanket. I'm doing ombre green. Lighty darky, lighty darky, lighty darky, darky, light, blah 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 blah. That's what I'm doing. And 60 inches. I'm gonna do 60 by 80. So queen size. But it's called an Afghan anyway. But a queen size bed is 60 by 80 inches, friends. I'm making a queen size. But it's just an Afghan. It's a cuddle snuggle blanket. I got so much yarn back there. I can make them baby blanket size or like twin size bed or whatever, but this one's gonna be a queen size. 60 inches by, I don't know, I'm 6 balls of yarn in. I'm on the 7th ball right now. And then I got 9, 12 more.
Emily asked me about him.
I have 12 balls altogether, and I want to do another 12.
If I was even okay with them dating each other. But you never dated this guy. You weren't interested in him. Why did they need your permission?
I slept up to nighttime.
You had a gigumbus nap. Why didn't Appa wake you up after a little nap?
I don't feel comfortable with this.
Is it because he fell asleep too?
No, he was too busy.
What?
So I left. So I woke up and I saw it was nighttime.
It's friggin' nighttime. Now you're not gonna go sleep later. You're gonna be up forever. They say hi, Owless.
I told Emily after her second day.
Owless, they said hi, Owless. See, Sam says hi, Owless. I'm Lumen. What's up, bananas?
You didn't date him.
Hello,
you didn't like him.
Hi, Alice.
They did the hi, Owless. They did the sound in the ears. They did hi, Owless.
That means I just said.
Yeah, but do you feel better after that gigumbus nap? Because
Yeah.
sleeping makes you feel better. That's how you get better.
Yeah.
Are you a hungry Tony now?
Yeah.
Ask Dad to warm up your grilled cheese sandwich that's in the fridge. He's got to put it in a frying pan, probably.
Absolutely crazy. Just saying. You need to work on your main character syndrome. You helped a friend plan something once. So what? That's what friends do. It's literally like the bare minimum. It's not like you like set them up on a date. It's not like you
Anyway, we're going to be playing community games later. Most of them are free anyhow.
You did all. Like, you did some, maybe, like, once they started dating, you did something nice where they were, like, asking you questions and, like, asking, like, your help on stuff. But I'm sorry, but you don't get credit. You don't get, like, points for doing the bare minimum for a friend. Like, you just don't. He was supposed to say, thanks for helping me plan this when you did the planning. There's absolutely zero need to bring this up ever again. Stop acting like everything revolves around you. Yeah, I would agree. I would say that if you ever bring this up, you will not be their friend anymore. OP's kind of fighting for her life in the comments. This is just an ongoing thing. It's just so many times in the context of their relationship, it feels like they're intentionally leaving out that they met through me. But they didn't, though. You didn't even want to introduce them.
Calm down.
You said that you refused to introduce, what was it, Thomas? Thomas?
Thomas!
Thomas.
Thomas? Who's that?
Who's Thomas?
Thomas!
So you refused to introduce Thomas when he asked
Thomas!
you for an introduction, and now suddenly you want credit for their relationship. Yeah, someone's chugging the Delulu lemonade. Oh, I'm sorry. How's the sale at Delulu Lemon? Good? 80% off? Yeah, you have it in abundance.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say don't ever talk about this. Ever.
Never.
For leaving Friendsgiving and taking the food I made with me.
Why? Maybe.
Nail it. Okay, so I'm most definitely sure that what I did was petty, but I've come to ask a bunch of strangers for their opinion on whether my pettiness was deserved or not. By the way, this is from the Charlotte Dover YouTube subreddit.
Like and subscribe.
So, to start, I, 29 female, have a group of friends I've been friends with for over a decade. I met these friends through my cousin Jocelyn, 31 female, when we were in high school. Those were her friends she grew up with, but she and I didn't become close until we started working together for my uncle's grocery store. Think small neighborhood bodega. So we were constantly working together, and eventually I started hanging out with her. I was just a sophomore and they were the cool older kids. Through the years, we became close and that became my group of friends too. We regularly get together for parties, dinner outings, etc. Usually if we do anything that requires a hosting spot, Jocelyn would host all the events at her house because she has the space for it, more than the rest of us. The group consists of 3 other girls and 2 guys. Every year for the last few years, we've always had a Friendsgiving. And every year, people tend to bring the same things. I usually make the turkey and maybe a side dish. Now, on to where the issue begins. In the group chat, we were discussing dress code and who was bringing what to the event. Some years, we would dress up like it was the party of the year. Sometimes, we all just wore joggers. It would depend on how everyone was feeling. The week of the event, we all decided to wear joggers and keep it comfortable. One of our friends is pregnant, so it's understandable she wants to dress comfortably. We all decided, as a group, to dress comfy.
I don't like where this is going.
Come the day of the dinner, I get to the event, and everyone is fairly dressed up. Except for me. Oh, that's not good. Apparently, and I found this out from the guys later, Jocelyn had texted the girls separately and said they should dress up nicely because I always dress nice. Elastic side eye. Okay, well no, if we're all deciding to wear joggers, why are some people being told to dress nicely and some aren't?
What does it mean?
Okay, no, that's so offensive. I'm sorry. It's like having a party where everyone's supposed to wear, like, I don't know, like an ugly costume and you come with like your hair and makeup done looking amazing, you know?
Hey! Why are you dressed so scary?
That's so weird. Oh, that's weird. For some context, I do take pride in my appearance. There was a time in my life where I was dating someone who was controlling and abusive, that I couldn't even wear what I wanted without him saying something about it. So during that time, I would dress very muted and toned down so as not to cause issues. After he and I split, I finally had the strength to get away. I began experimenting with my personal style, and now I love being able to wear what I want and have a bit of an eccentric style. Anyways, Jocelyn and the girls were texting about how I tend to go overboard when I dress up and even casually because I accessorize and like to do my makeup. So they assumed I would do too much and they didn't want to look bad, so they all agreed to dress up.
Excuse me?
Okay, hey, hold the phone. Hold the phone. So
Hold the whole fucking pole. What?
you look bad.
Telephone pole, if you didn't get the joke. hold the phone.
They even texted
phone
the guys
pole.
separately
Yeah.
too.
Okay. Good.
Although in the guys' defense, we do have a girls-only group chat that we use sometimes, and we will talk about things, then later relay it to the guys in the big group chat. So it's entirely believable that we would have changed the dress code, and they found out through one of the girls.
Still.
I would take this as a slight. I might be overreacting, but
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
When
It's
we
intentional.
agreed to dress comfy, I took that literally. I came in joggers and an old t-shirt. I understand that at the end of the day, they're just clothes, but the fact that the girls went behind my back to discuss this without bringing it up to me hurt a lot. Yeah, because they intentionally wanted to make you look shittier than them.
Rude.
It sounds like they have, like, an issue with you looking good. Oh, okay, yes. Like, look at this next sentence. Apparently, it only started because our pregnant friend Maria, 31 female, was talking to Jocelyn about how I make her feel insecure with being able to dress nicely while she's struggling to feel confident due to her weight gain. Okay,
You got a human growing inside you, stupid.
Like, honestly,
Of course you're gaining weight. There's a dude in there.
Go out of their way
The
to
fuck?
make you look bad when you're literally just existing. Okay, the difference is that you're not trying to make yourself look better to make other people feel worse about themselves. They are doing that. Maria is about 8 months along at this point, but last month we went out for brunch for one of our friends' birthdays, and we all agreed to look nice. Maria wasn't happy with the dress selections available to her since she's so far along, and that's when she started talking to the other girls about how I tend to do too much in terms of the way I dress. Oh, man. I mean, this is just more of like what we always talk about. It's just like, you can't be mad at people for existing, you know? You can't be mad at people for looking nice. If you are, that really is a you problem. Like, it really is. It's like, you need therapy. Nobody's gonna hold it against you because you're pregnant and you're bigger than you normally are. Like, you have a baby inside you, dude.
Yeah.
Like, what are the expectations here? That, like, when your friends are pregnant, you are not allowed to look nice ever because it would make them feel shitty? Dude.
Get it together.
So, this led them to assume I would dress up more than the comfy dress code we agreed to. Yeah. I don't believe that. It doesn't make any sense. It's
No.
let's say you have a friend that's always
Nah,
late,
bruh.
so you tell them to arrive early so that they show up on time. This is not the same thing. That's basically what they're trying to equate it to. Oh, you tend to overdress, so let's everybody else look better so that you, like, it's like evened out. Like, no. When I found all this out, I was really hurt and sad. Also angry enough that I decided to go home. But I'm kind of petty, and I worked hard on the food I made. Yeah. This is bold of people. This is bold, especially when you're the one that made the turkey. So, I took it with me and left. Again, I know it's petty to have taken the food. My phone was blowing up when I left. This was almost 4 days ago, and I haven't talked to any of them since. Some of my friends have tried calling. Maria texted me and told me I should be understanding that she just wants to feel comfortable and confident too. Okay, but like...
So
okay,
do that.
I understand that she wants to feel comfortable and confident.
She's
but if
not
the
gonna.
cost of
Her
that is
hormones are
other people
crazy.
looking shitty to pander to you so that you feel better about yourself, that's fucked up.
For which you should seek professional help.
But it feels like she had to drag me down in order to feel comfortable. That's exactly what happened. One of the guys said I should
It's a
just be
bird
bigger
skull.
person and apologize for leaving and taking the food
With
me.
Norse runes on it.
Okay, no, we can
You
like,
made it.
both apologize for things we have done wrong, but I still feel betrayed, and like they should also apologize to me for not coming to me directly and telling me how they felt. Yeah. If they really feel like I dress up too much, they could have asked me to tone it down. Yeah, but even that is weird. That's weird. God, you're not wearing a ball gown. Like, come on, people. At the same time, I feel like I shouldn't have to tone down my personal style that I work so hard to even get to. Yeah, you shouldn't. Like, I know that me and my friends like to dress up for each other. I don't dress up for male attention. I dress up for my girls. Okay? And you can totally find people that enjoy dressing up.
I dress up for
You know,
y'all.
life's a little short, right? Wear the damn thing. It's not like I wear a wedding gown to a night when we're watching movies on the couch. I dress appropriately for whatever we do. It sounds like you just hot.
Hot damn.
I like to take a lot of pride in my looks, and I make sure I look good. Whether that's in jeans and a t-shirt or a cocktail dress. Yeah, no, it sounds like you're prettier than them and they don't like it. Anyway, I feel really bad about what I did, but I don't want to say anything until they apologize to me as well. Am I the a-hole for taking the food home?
That's where we were.
I mean, you reap what you sow, you know? Like, they really should have thought about how you would feel before they made you make the turkey. They decided to intentionally make you look bad via prank. I mean, was it a prank? I don't know. It wasn't really a prank. It
Not
was
a
more
prank,
like a,
just dick.
They intentionally made sure you didn't get the memo. And were conspiring behind your back. You have every right to leave and take your food. If you aren't good enough for them as you are, neither is your food. I
Yup.
just sent in the group chat. I'm deeply hurt by the group banding together and talking behind my back and crafting a plan to make me look bad. I valued all our friendships and would have come to any of you personally if I had an issue with you. I never would have embarrassed you in front of the entire group. I hope you can stop and think about how it made me feel to be ganged up on by everyone.
Hang on.
Very good. Well done.
The other bitches are coming. I want to go grab a coffee. BRB.
Wicked. I don't hold grudges. It's okay.
Yeah,
Wicked.
Wicked needs to
in my
keep her
heart
cards.
space.
We're trying to get.
Oh, fuck.
Here it comes.
I fucking called that shit. Oh my god.
This is some bullshit. It's okay. I just got 2 + 4s. It's on. We're good.
How's that on? That's just gonna give Elsabeth more cards, and it's gonna start the whole thing all over again.
Please,
It's gonna be the
Oh,
Elspeth robot
somebody
winning.
clip that.
Yeah, Dennis, you showed up late.
Because I was taking a shower. I was washing my ass. Sorry. Didn't want to have swamp ass.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe me that I didn't want to have swamp ass, or that I got rid of the
No.
swamp ass?
That you shower.
What the
Oh, that I showered? Okay. So I still have swamp ass is what you think.
Hey, Dennis, this swamp ass.
What is...
Is it like dirty butt? Just...
It's
What
when
is
there's
swamp
sweat that accumulates, and it's a
sweating.
very humid environment.
Oh.
It's where you learn to appreciate baby powder.
What is swamp ass?
You either appreciate baby power or have some commodities.
Imagine if you used a bidet but didn't dry off and just got redressed and walked around all day.
What am
Please, up out of the Alice way. We're no straight. All of them behind my computer. All the bulls. Just every single one. Ouch! Lovely, lovely.
We've been speckledorfed.
Fuck! Sully!
What do I smell like?
You smell like asshole.
What is
You were in the home.
Y'all see that, right?
Yeah.
Also, Beth, clip that. Yeah, I forget. Unless I can remind myself, like I just did, which I will continue to try and do, because I will forget immediately. Yep. ADD. I have math, okay? I have math. Can't help it! So loud! Whatever. It's gonna be loud. Oh my ass. Ass and ass. Let's just...
Me fail
Ah!
English? That's impossible.
Stop making me poop! Play. Look at Bailey's got blow up doll mouth. Look.
Oh, jeez.
Look at where I paused it. I love Bailey.
Because he got hit.
At least half, usually quarter them. Stuff it up its turkey hole. Straight up in there. Cram it in its turkey hole. And then roast it. Or air fry it. Or spatchcock it. Or whatever. Whatever tickles your fancy. You stuff it in the whole hole? Bruh. I half it. I half it just because I want all the flavors to come out, because otherwise they stay raw inside. And SNLN56. You're adding an extra S, you slut.
SNLN?
Yeah, snake. Suck.
Game not found.
Suck, nipple, lick, nipple, 5-6.
Game not found.
Well, it's right there.
Are we sure about that?
Snake, nipple, lick, nipple, 5-6. Oh yeah. Come inside my world.
It's a party, alright!
Fuck!
Uni 1. Arsenic Gummy Bear cheered 1 bits.
Grabs the chair arms like that's gonna save anything.
What's up? I can't believe my eyes.
Javi does not consent, but I do.
I need a mandrake root!
Got it. Citrus. Put a green in. Fuck 'em. Stay with your heart. Excellent. Woo, 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 woo.
I thought she was gonna say stir it with your tit.
Dude! I will suck you. What do you want me to suck? Who do I suck?
Okay, so you guys suck each other.
Absolutely. Okay, so Solemn, always be sucking me. I will always be sucking you. You started watching My Hero? Fuck yeah. Whoop whoop. I like Bakugo.
Crapidemia.
Shut your whore mouth, you dick-eating bitch. No, not you this time, Jess. I was talking to Doll.
That was the best.
Oh, yeah. Come inside my world.
It's a party, alright!
Fuck!
Uni 1. Arsenic Gummy Bear cheered 1 bits.
Grabs the chair arms like that's gonna save anything. How do you always sounded like this and I didn't know until just fucking now? Elizabeth, sing to me so I can do things. I mean, what? I'm not jacking off to your voice. What? What? I would always, never do it on a Tuesday. It would have to be a Thursday at least. Whatever, my gorgeous wife, I love you. But we know you don't have it loaded, Elsabeth. Move your bag, right? Just move it. Just move it and get your shit together. The whole thing that holds it. It's like a burlap sack of downstairs business.
It sounds like you're just talking about a vagina.
I know what I said.
What's a booger? Hey, that's why I eat boogers all the time.
Don't clip that! Wait. Like, okay, listen. I feel like Elsabeth is hecka sus.
Wait.
Told you Elsabeth is hecka sus. And then I killed her. I told you she was sus and I killed her.
I still don't understand my role.
She was sus. I'm not sorry. She was sus.
I feel a little very crummy today.
Hero 0F Hylia rated your channel with 15 viewers. Luminari followed your channel.
Oh no, it's that dick.
Oh no, it's Dick. Oh no, it's Dick.
X.
Arsenic Gummy Bear rated your channel with 6 viewers.
Was that necessary?
Azurakoi followed your channel.
Was that necessary? Was it necessary to not like you're literally you're a bitch. You're a bitch. You are literally you could have been like I'm coming in.
I'm raiding into
I'm coming
you.
right now. You could have been like you were like I'm coming right now. No, you gotta just make me poo. You just gotta make me poo. You just gotta make me poo.
I said I was raiding into her.
You like an hour and a half ago. An hour and a half ago. 6 days.
All right.
Party 1. Elsabeth 99 cheered 1 bits.
Gave her 1 bit and that scared her too.
Don't distract me with your monies when I'm angry.
It's not bitch in that bitch, it's bitch in this bitch. My bad. There's also a bird sometimes. Sometimes there's a bird.
There is sometimes a bird.
Sometimes there's a bird. He's foul. Thank you. I'm here all week. I'll keep you safe, Elsabeth. I'll keep you safe, girl. Yeah, Elsabeth, I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost, Elsabeth. Ooh, Elsabeth. Okay, walkway. Oh, fuck, scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, Jada gave us walkways. Just fucking bounce your ass to those pink little walkways.
Your grandma struggling in one of them trampoline parks, just dying, flopping all over the place like traumatized fish, just like boop, boop, boop. Looks like a garlicky enough garlic. What's wrong? Back.
You gonna chop that with magical power? There, sweetheart.
I will punch you in the face if you flip that.
Alice plays with toys today. Cello person joins the fray. Little cat makes life so bright. Toys and games till late at night. Auntie Elsa-Beth comes by. Arsenic brings her sweetest pie. Family gathers round so tight. Laugh and play till morning light. they shine, jello pearls. It's all a dream, life with love, a happy theme. Mom and Alice start their games, beat the levels, know the names. Video games, a cool escape, bonding time, no need to wait. Evening turns to stars above, family filled with so much love. Elsie, Beth, and Arsnip too, join in joy, it's what we do. Alice and her world so fine, toys and games, they shine, jello pearls. It's all a dream, life with love, a happy theme. Mom and Alice start their games, beat the levels, know the names. Video games, a cool escape, bonding time, no need to wait.
Touch me,
Hello there, friend.
sibling. Wee! I saw you try. How the fuck did you get it when you went in after me?
I did. I came up from behind.
Bogey! Jada, what you doing? Girl!
Clip that!
Clip that!
Oh, damn.
Someone needs to clip that!
Okay, let's go. I'm running. Jesus.
Oh, this is some Ninja Warrior bullshit here.
Ninja War.
Hey, girl, hey!
Hey, girl, hey!
What's a booger? Hey, that's why I eat boogers all the time.
Don't clip that.
Getting more than 2 bounces is oh shit.
Eat all the dicks. You just had to get it over, and then we had to teamwork it the rest of the way. All the dicks, girl. Yes. Good job, Poppy. You were the best. It was fucking just dripping down my chin. Jesus. So loud! Whatever. It's gonna be loud. Oh my ass. Let's just...
Me feel English? That's impossible.
Stop making me poop!
And I kept going back and forth in my head about whether or not I should move back in with Dad. It's like one minute I think maybe I should give it another shot, and the next minute I remember how bad things were and get pissed all over again. Then, out of nowhere, things took a turn I didn't expect. One afternoon, I was chilling in Ryan's apartment, minding my own business, when I got a call from Zoe. Now, Zoe's never been the type to reach out
Alice is
unless she
obviously
absolutely
asleep, so we will be doing this hour cup. His beans are disgusting.
Weird enough.
Blech.
Told me next threw me off
Fucking
even
jelly
more.
beans.
Jason, you need to
Gross.
go, she said, voice shaking. What? Why? I asked, completely caught off guard. Dad and Carl.
It's not bitch and that bitch, it's bitch and this bitch. My bad. There's also a bird sometimes. Sometimes there's a bird.
There is sometimes a bird.
Sometimes there's a bird. He's foul. like a garlicky enough garlic. What's wrong? Back.
You gonna chop that with magical powers there, sweetheart?
I will punch you in the face if you flip that. To me on the other platforms, I'm live on Twitch. I mean, I'm live there. We say this every fucking time. Nico, you
Cheer
son of a
100
bitch!
cheer 100 cheer 100 cheer 100 cheer 100. Rico 1 Nico cheered 500 bits.
Hello, motherfucker.
That's the good wine. That's the good wine, Nico! Jesus Christ!
Hero 0F Hylia raided your channel with 15 viewers. Luminari followed your channel.
I like the butts, and I cannot lie.
Hey, fuck! Shake
What the
that
fuck is
ass
that?
for me. Shake that ass for me. Come on, girl, shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me.
Oh, you
Turn the
asshole.
music up. Go ahead and shake your butt. Oh my god, it mounted you. Javi! Javi!
What?
Did
was
you fucking
that?
see that? He just come up behind you, punched you in the back of the head, and stuck it in. Did you see that? He punched you.
Accused gay motherfucker.
Silver! Did you see that? He punched her in the back of the head and stuck it right in. Did you see? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, I love this game. Can I, what did you push? I need that. What did we push?
I like the butts, and I cannot lie. Well, I had a little chicken. She couldn't lay an egg. Then you had some hot chocolate. She drank it to the drinks. The little chicken hollow. She balanced on one leg. My silly little chicken laid an Easter egg. An Easter egg. An Easter egg. My silly little chicken made an Easter egg.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh, thither me, girl, thither. Whoa. Sorry. I was doing laundry too. I was doing laundry. I had to do laundry. I turn my music back on.
In a long time.
Oh, snack pack is on. Fuck yes. Nom 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 nom. Hang on. Gotta. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Medium? Alright, let's change gears then. Dude. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright. There's a jam on Spotify. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Did I share it yet? I probably did. Oh, I didn't. It turned off. Alright, let's fix that right now, shall we, shall we? Mummy, your ice cream fell. Would you like some milky jub-jubs to make it better? Honk honk. Alright, there we go. Alright, back to YouTube. Titties. Boobs and lubes. Oh wait, our hose is on. Hang on. Now. Wait. Pause! Wait. A fucking tick. Hang on, bitch. That's not what I want. Not this one. And we're gonna make this bitch huge. And we're gonna do this. And we're gonna do this. Wait. Yep, that's what we're doing. Whose chats am I hearing? Arsenic, are you watching Luna? I can hear you watching Luna, Arsenic. Let's send Arsenic money. Lick. Smash. I hear Luna, bitch! Hey, Sam, go onto that bitch's stream and tell her I can hear fucking Luna. Okay, go on her stream and tell me if you can hear Luna. Yo, go over to that bitch Arsenic's. Handsome-tastic mod, would you, shout out exclamation mom? There we go. I fucking hear myself on your stream, Arsenic. Get your shit together, Arsenic! Fuck! Fucking shit, buddy. I could hear you watching Luna. Jesus balls. I had to go over to your stream and throw titty bunnies at you. Show me your fucking wrists right now. I'm turning your stream. Show me.
Sorry.
Show me your wrists. Do it.
Hold on.
Do it.
It's
Show me your. I know.
Ready.
I'm
wasn't ready
I'm
for it.
I know it ain't on. I'm watching that. Show us your goddamn wrists right now. I paid for it. I fucking paid for it. You will show me them wrists. Are we going straight to gaming? Sam's here and she can only play the Xbox ones.
Okay. Why isn't my camera working?
Because it knows I want pornography.
It does.
Oh, right. I should
There
probably
we go.
put my loom down.
There we go. There you go. Here's your wrist.
Oh, yes. Wait, let me put my mouth guard in so I can take it the whole way.
R18. He said, "Don't be giving my goods away."
Hey! The camera's on. I didn't ask for ankle. Calm down.
She says, "Calm down. I didn't ask for ankle." Hey, crafting Sam.
All right.
We can either craft some because you were crafting, or we can.
Oh, I went to get more liquids. We can do whatever.
We can do whatever.
That's only me and you here for now. Where's that bitch Javi? It's 7 o'clock, or that skank Silver. We could be doing all kind of things. But yeah, for now, let's craft until any of the other hosts show up, and then we'll decide what we're gonna play.
Okay.
Let me close this window of us peeping on Arsenic, and instead replace the window that was watching people make bums.
That's so nice of you. Don't be so sweet. God.
Don't fucking tell me what to do with my money.
Oh, I will.
Probably. What the fuck? I want this one.
Stitch Sam. To the counter. There's a little counter up here.
To the windows, to the walls.
Why isn't my sound
Conversations about my balls. Oh, testicles. Put them in your mouth. Honk, honk.
Oh,
Put
shit.
my balls
Really?
in your mouth.
You guys started a hype train already?
Oh, we did? Oh, my.
It's incoming, so let's not do that.
Oh, yeah, let's not do that.
Yeah, let's not do that. We don't need to do that.
We definitely don't.
Just as we are.
No, we should super not do that stuff. It's bad.
Yeah, no doing that.
No, no, no.
I'm trying to figure out why my sound alerts aren't working.
Probably because you're a bitch.
Probably.
Alright, back to... No, stop that. Stop that! Put the window back. You fucking dipshit. There you go. Jesus. Jesus Christ.
An immature and insecure person. If only I could knock them down enough, I will be good enough. That is...
I guess since TNL's here, I'll work on the 100 stitches I owe for his
Whether
project.
they, diminish your accomplishments, or
we don't need to do that crafting,
when
Sam.
something good is happening.
We do not need to do that.
They intentionally try to look better than you, or like try to make you look bad, or like any manner of things. You can completely tell how someone feels about you by how they behave around you.
Little leather clippies for my blankets I'm making. If you would like to buy this blanket, talk to Arsenic. I don't know. I don't know what you charge for these. I don't know.
We also.
I don't know.
We'd have to. What's a one gain, one cake?
Anyone else?
It's they're my cakes were 2 for $20.
No. I need original retail price, not sale price.
For a little background, Maria and Jocelyn are best
You always forget that
We
stuff.
all may be best friends in the
We
group,
should
but
spoil.
those
You
two
can
are the
spoil
best
me
of
on my
friends.
streamiversary
So Maria told me that
next
Jocelyn
Saturday.
was the one who
Okay,
suggests
Sam?
everyone dress up
Next
nicely
Saturday.
without telling me.
I'll be right back.
She said that because she's my cousin, that she knows me well enough to know I won't be mad, or that I would still show up dressed up. Okay. I feel kind of silly for feeling so betrayed when the situation was just over clothes, but at the same time, I'm glad Maria talked to me about it. It opened my eyes a lot to who I consider friends. I also sent a text to the group chat. I let my feelings be known and that their actions really hurt me. Most were apologetic, but of course Jocelyn was acting like I was the one being childish. I'm honestly starting to feel like I may just take a step back from the group as a whole. The situation left a bad taste in my mouth, especially for my cousin. They may have been friends for the last decade, but this wasn't cool at all. I'm going to work on my confidence more. I shouldn't have been so hurt.
Hurtful.
I don't know, man. Like, I would have also been hurt.
That's
and,
not-
like, I'm
no.
like a relatively confident person. But,
$15
like,
a ball.
went out of
Wait.
their way to try and make you look
Is
bad.
that 300?
Where did you get them?
Wait.
Like,
I got mine
that's
off
not
Amazon.
That's not a nice thing to do. I don't think.
Okay,
300
well, I'm gonna
300 gram
and
Bernat
at the end
blanket
of the
yarn
day, it's like, you didn't do
per
anything wrong. I would also
ball
I understand
are
Maria and Jocelyn are
$15,
best friends,
$14.99
and
at
Maria has the right to
Yarnspirations,
feel, insecure about,
which
like,
is the only
what
place
her
that
body
had them
looks
by the
like,
ball in the
I can see
300
it's
gram
tough.
sizes.
We make
Everything
so
else
much
was like
sacrifice as
200
women.
grams or 100
Like,
grams, and I bought 300 grams.
Goodbye
Okay, and how
beach
much were
bod,
they? 15 what?
For like a year at least.
$14.99, not including shipping and taxes and whatever else.
I don't understand.
Okay, so 15,
this,
and then
like,
how
okay,
many did you
so
buy?
because my best friend's doing
How many?
This
then I'm
blanket
trying to
is going to be
around her
8
look
balls.
to make her feel better. Like,
And I can
in
do
that
one
scenario,
300 gram
two
ball
things, like,
in
uplift her.
6
You can
hours.
lift people up without bringing other people down. She might have thought that she was being loyal.
Yeah, they're gonna be
to
at
Maria.
least
I don't think
$300.
loyalty.
That's too
I think
much.
that, like, she could have just
Okay,
reminded her,
well,
like, hey
we
man,
need
like,
to at
we love you as
least
you are.
cover
You don't need
your-
to, like, you're carrying a baby, like,
Not
don't
blue
worry
balls,
about
crafty.
it.
Like, how about like 2.5,
things
maybe
like that,
2?
right?
That's
I'm not trying to be confident that they
Okay,
know
it's
I
got to
dress
at
so
least
much
be
better.
240 to
I
cover
Fine.
cost.
Fine. You can.
Again, I've worked hard hard to find my
I
personal
know.
style
I
after
know
being
you
so
hate
controlled.
the massive.
No, don't tell me. Nope,
about
nope.
it.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't care. You know what it costs? Whatever the fuck mom says it costs. That's what. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't. Fucking tell me what you pay for it. Okay?
I think it's important for you to find people who celebrate.
But if you would like to order one, I actually
We don't
can.
charge full cost because she won't let me.
I'll gag.
But
I'll barf, and then I'll stop making them. That's why. She knows.
yeah. So, what is minimum wage in California? Do you know? 15?
No. I've got. This one is called eggplant. It's a stripy one. This one.
$16.90 per hour. So she says, so $16.90 per hour.
I don't know what this is called.
And then you said it's 6 hours per ball?
Smooth sailing. Yeah. Smooth sailing, this one's called. It's pink and blue and white. This one's called... This one's called Raspberry Kisses. It's various shades of pinks.
See, now, so I'm trying to find out, I'm trying to calculate based off of what people say you should charge for crafting projects. I will put the number in, 1690, 6 hours per ball times 8 balls plus...
This one's called Tourmaline, and it's cool. It's purples and raspberry, but mostly purples and some gray. You see?
Okay, so if we were charging what people say should be the cost, which is 3 times the material plus minimum wage hourly, this is what her blanket should be charged for. No, Crafting Sam, you were way off.
This is one of my favorite ones, and it's called Aqua Violet. It's very turquoise.
We don't charge that because she does not like to be paid for her hourly rate in her state. And she doesn't like when I charge 3 times the cost of materials. So, yeah. That number, she would never go for. So.
I don't know what this one's called, but it's purples. Grape something or another. This one's blue ombre. And it's called just dark blue.
If we were to...
I have mini balls of all these, so if you would like to order them, you could even go to the fucking Amazon or whatever and look up the color you want, if you want the ombre one or the stripy one, and just fucking send it to me, the color. And if you want, this is going to be about a queen size, so it'll be 60 by 80. It's an Afghan. It's not heavy, but it's warm. It's very soft, machine washable.
It is kind of hot. It is a little heavy,
it is
comfy heavy.
it is snuggly. It is a good.
It's comfy.
So, you can tell me what you want, but don't tell me what. Just tell me which one you want and how big, okay? Stop it. I can only do them as big as 60 inches because I'm not getting another loom.
What is that number for? Tina, that would be if we charged what everyone says crafters should charge. That's for her, the blanket she's making. But we will nowhere near charge that because she would literally die. Also, no one would pay that. No one would pay that.
Also,
the way crafters...
I would immediately stop doing blankets. I would immediately never do another blanket Nah. That's why when I do make anything, I don't say nothing. I throw it in a box and I send it to her, and she just makes up whatever the fucking price she wants. And then she doesn't tell me because don't. She just tells me how many more I need to make, and
it's easier that way.
The piggy one sold out. Got me more piggy ones. Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm just like, hey, this sold. Make me another one. She's like, okay. That's
Okay.
Oh, I didn't show you the little monster I made. Let me show you my little monster. I made this little monster.
Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh, don't forget, by the way, you ginormous hoe, you have a whole closet full of shit in my house.
Yeah, I know. We need to send another big...
Unholy. No, we don't. No, we don't. You know why we don't? Because it's almost graduation time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's got booty cheeks. It's got booty cheeks.
It's got cheekies? Did you make it a thong? You have to make it a thong.
No, I did not make it a thong. I just made it cheekies.
It needs a what's that? What's that?
Nothing. I fully support and think people should be compensated for their time. That seems
No.
outrageous. So,
Sam, don't say that number either. Don't, Sam. I can't. Stop. Stop.
I'm not going to talk about the number.
I'm looking at your chat and I can see what Sam said. Stop it! Fuck. I'm changing the channel. Fuck this shit.
That's the right move. Take a little step back from the group.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't think
what
that
I
most
said
would
to you.
take it as a compliment because it was
That
done
is
behind your
based
back.
on
Like they did deliberately go behind your back and like tell everyone else to dress
Oh
nice.
my god.
Like, yeah, I guess, you know, it is a compliment that they think you look so
Oh,
good
fuck.
that they need to like intentionally make you look bad, but that's still like...
Which already that's a problem because she's in California and minimum wage in California is
people showed you who they are. Your cousin may have some jealousy issue toward you.
compared to
Letting
other
her know
states.
things about you, she may betray
Her
your confidence.
minimum wage is
And you know, people are
like
in the comments saying, you know, you're
our
minimizing
minimum
your
wage in our
feelings, you
state
have
is
every right to feel
$7.25.
hurt and betrayed. That's why I said, you know, OP seems to be like feeling at fault.
So people make
For a lot of this, I don't think
$72.25 an hour is minimum wage here.
She shared.
Which is
crazy.
No. You know what's... You know what's crazy? I took my medicine. You know what's crazy is... Originally, there was just boxes of shit behind me because... You remember the crazy lady we were talking about earlier that collects real-life baby dolls for her trauma thing? This is trauma dump for me, and there was boxes back there, and then some bitch came to my house and robbed me and shit, and threatened me, because she knows where I live, that if I didn't send them to her, because why am I just leaving them in boxes behind me? So now I send them to her before she can come to my house and beat me.
Acts like I beat her regularly.
Okay, respectfully, she said she'd beat me better if I sent them on time, so, you know. I mean...
It worked! It worked! Look, Tino, you did the check-in, and it says that you hung out with us 40 times!
Whoop, whoop!
Even though it's definitely been more than that, but you know
Yeah.
what? It's working.
None of this shit was ever supposed to sell because it's just things to help my squirrels calm down, and I would just throw it behind me, and then I'd give them away. And then she yelled at me a lot. A lot. So much.
So we've made agreements. We will not use the math that other crafters use. We will cover at least her cost of materials.
And if we're fam, I'm down for trade swaps. Like, what are you talking about? I am down for trade. If we're fam and you do a trade and you do a thing, because we don't know people that don't do a thing of some sort. We can trade.
Thing. That's cute.
They all do a something. Fucking dude. If I bet you dollars and donuts and all kinds of good things and definitely a whole bunch of Mary Jane. That if I send a fucking blanket to our buddy Mech and says, hey, can you video chat me how to disassemble and clean my fucking KitchenAid mixer? He'd sit on there for hours. Wrapped in his fucking blanket, telling me which screw to turn which way and definitely don't have that bitch plugged in.
Let's not have the sharp thing.
That's still a thing. That's still a service.
That video is in your rotation and it just fills me. Let's put the blade correctly in the, holder of all of the
one where I'm just silently showing you the...
Yes.
With the exact shape of how it's supposed to go.
Yes, ma'am.
What I'm saying saying is, though, I trade things with people. I travel around and I do shit, and we could send a bucket of crafts to T&L and be like, bitch, we're showing up at your house in October for a fucking barbecue, and he'd smoke the shit out of a whole bunch of everything for that damn dare visit.
Listen, I'm still waiting for my smoked cheese.
You smoke cheese? Oh, I smoke cock.
He was.
Chicken! I want smoking cheese. I want cheese. I want cheese! Wait, what kind of cheese? Ew, is it Wisconsin cheese? I don't want it if it's Wisconsin cheese. This one, and this one, and this one. This one and this one. I don't want it if it's Wisconsin cheese! We've talked about this.
I have to check on this. I'm most
You should
trade
never
with
have to do that.
plumbers charge for materials, plus I am not sure on that. I have to check. Smoke. Yes, you told me, God, 2 winters ago that you smoked cheese, and I was like, well, I want some, and then you never smoked cheese.
I know some recklessly attractive bearded plumbers. But I also have a great uncle that's a master plumber, and when I have plumber issues, I just call Uncle Porky. Uncle Porky! This and this is happening! And he'll tell me how to fix it. So, you know. Yeah, I'm mildly feral.
Mildly, that's
Hey!
cute.
Hey! There's children somewhere. Somewhere.
So, are you the
Somewhere
evil
there's
for leaving friends and taking the food
I like
with you?
cheddar. I like Munster. I am not a,
overreacting. I brought cheese slices.
Mech wants cheese too.
To put in
Mech wants cheese too. Fucking T&L, I know your ass can receive a Costco delivery. What are you smoking for? How much cheese are you going to smoke for? If I send you a Costco-sized delivery of various kinds of fucking banging cheese, are you going to smoke that shit for us, baby? Because damn. Damn.
I think I started a monster problem.
Ooh. How is that a problem? He's just made an exchange that also makes him money on his stream and gives him man boners. You know you saw his fucking stash in the closet. You saw the stash. You saw his shed stash. Any excuse that bearded bastard has to whip out some fucking charcoal? Dude. Are you not on my stream then, TNL, you slut? Can you not hear me on my own stream, you prostaho?
Well, no, TNL shouldn't have ads. Oh, she's super low. Okay, let me turn her up.
Oh, on hers? Definitely not on mine. I'm loud as fuck on mine. Yes. We all want cheese. We want cheese. I also would like some smoked meats. My nephew is gonna pick up a bunch of... Wait, can wild game from Canada come to America if it's smoked? Does it have to be smoked before it comes here, or can I get it smoked when it's here?
That is a googly question.
No, it ain't. TNL, meat. I have a meat question, TNL. TNL, I have a meat question. Bring your sexy ass to my stream. Fuck that chick.
Rude.
It was
Also,
both a statement and a request.
I have got to ask, where the fuck did you find that? Who made the Alice song?
Would you like to know who made the Alice song? For sure. The one that appears in my stream with no visible thing. It just says black screen and BRB.
Yeah, and it talks
Would
about...
you like to know who made that fucking song? That stank skank whore that sounds like a lunch lady smoking 4 packs of cigarettes a day, but somehow belts out like a fucking angel. That whore made it. That whore made it. 2 versions of it. A short one and a long... Ask her skank ass. You fucking ask that slut. She made the bombest fuck her in her gorgeous mouth. Fuck her. Yes, it fucking the whole thing. It mentioned Sausage Kitty. That fucking filthy, amazing skank whore bitch made that.
You need to... Oh, I'm
Yup.
going to voice record her.
Yup.
Voice to her right.
Yup. That is also a clip in my streams when I learned that she could fucking sing like that out her real people mouth, because I was trying to get her to hook me up with the singer from their band. Oh my Christ,
She was like,
tacos.
oh, I sing. I'm the singer.
That's me. I'm like, no, fucking ain't. Y'all. This is our whore. This is our whore, Belzebeth's band. She's fucking a dude. You guys have heard that.
Talking about Elizabeth.
You guys have heard that fucking skank on our streams for years, sounding like a truck stop lunch lady. Go to the goddamn internets and look up Overworld Dreams. And listen to the bitch singing on there, and she's gonna give you an erection, I guarantee you. And then you're gonna call the bitch that you know works with this band and is like, hey, she needs my number, because I want to eat that ass. And she's like, that's me, stupid. No, it's fucking not, dumbass. You're not gonna fucking lie to me, you lying bitch. I called the other bitch. She's like, hey, stupid, read the back. Yeah. Yeah, it's her. Ka-fuck? Quat?
Yup.
Quat? And she knew for years. The whole time I thought she was just like one of the bitches playing the instruments and they had this hot piece of ass singing up in the front. No. No. Our lunch lady hot pants was the fucking...
I will inform you of what you are missing. So, Elizabeth, the other bitch in our trio of...
Hoes. Our thruple of slutty bows.
in our thruple of love and slutty bitches.
Crafting hoes. She
can
fucking sing is an what the crap? No.
So in Jaded's
years.
BRB screen,
years.
There's a song.
No idea.
Which because I normally am not, I don't have my headset out normally when Jaded's doing a BRB screen because I'm getting up and getting a drink and going bio and doing all my own thing. So, because I was getting ready, I had her stream up, and I'm like, wait, did that woman just sing?
Yep.
Or
The robot. Yep, the robot voice
like,
sang. Yep.
And I'm like, the fuck? So I was just asking her who made that song. Here, Elspeth made the fucking song for her, which I did not know that she had made her a song.
See? So, now I get to be like, oh yeah, so now you heard me gloating about it, how I got to like, you know, edge her all hard about who made that song and how cool and crafty and amazing. Because the same bitch, she fucking got me last time with the like, read the back, stupid. There you go.
I did.
Who the fuck else would be making that stupid? It's Elspeth.
And I was like,
yeah,
dude.
Yeah.
They called me and they were like,
yeah.
She was like, who?
Elsa was dying. Elsa was dying laughing because I could not. No. Like, you're not gonna lie to me. I know I'm on drugs, a lot of them, but you're not gonna fuck with me. I can hear your voice. Like, I can hear you.
She's usually playing video games with us and chatting. She has the stuff to stream. She had the stuff to stream.
She will be back. She'll be back. She's over in Europe teaching some bullshit and being a fucking cool adult, and she'll be back. Fuck that bitch. She'll be back soon. Ignore that. She's on break being fucking gay. She's being gay and philanthropic and shit. Fucking bitch. TNL. My question is meat-based. Can I bring, like, dried, or, if it's dried, you can smoke it after it's dried, right? But it's better to smoke it while it's drying. Can I bring wild game to America before it's smoked? For you to smoke it? Like moose? Can you hunt moose in America? Because you definitely be hunting moose in Canada. And it's gonna be moose season.
But it's only in certain places and... things. Yeah, she's been in Uzbekistani Boobistan.
She's in Boobsbekistan, she's over in somewhere, being a substitute amazing teacher, teaching people English and some other bullshit. But I'm telling you, the main reason why I could not fathom this music coming out that bitch's mouth is because she sounds like Truck Stop Doris smoking packs of cigarettes all day for years in my... Hey girl, hey! I'm telling y'all. No, you know what? We're gonna go. We're gonna
pull up a
we're-
video?
Now this is fuck. Yep. Overworld dreams. Which one do I want to hear?
How are you crafting, Sam?
Yeah, let's do this one. Unmute. This is our whole Burst band. I think this has music on it with lyrics. It might be all beat boops, but whatever. Listen to it. This is our girl
There's
Alphabet's
still another
band.
bag with cookies in it.
That's not her. That's Bard. Yeah, that's Bard. When the lady comes on, where is the other one I want? That's not the one. Was it Poet? I think it might be Poet.
Another most brown skull cross stitch. No, this is actually not that skull cross stitch. I do have that one, but I'm not working on that one. I'm doing, this is my 100 stitches for my other, for another one. Working on some Hade style daily stitches. Haven't decided what else.
Where the
after. Maybe crochet or diamond paint is nice.
God damn it, Bard. I can't remember which ones are Elsa.
Thank you for coming in.
God damn it.
I
I don't want to pull the
behind
disc
on
out
my
again.
Stitches, my daily stitches for the Hade, but I do it in
This
such
one.
big chunks. I'll probably tomorrow. Honestly, I'll probably do a lot of it tomorrow.
It's this one. Not that one. Not that one.
'Cause I think I have.
Not that one.
I have 400 stitches I gotta do on my Hade for Monopoly.
No, that's the wrong album. Cock!
That would be jaded if you can't hear that person.
Oop.
It's kind of hard not to hear her.
Don't talk about me that way, you slot! Oh, there it is. Derp.
I will talk about you, however I damn well please, bitch.
That's why. It was the wrong front.
It is P&L. I have to do 100 stitches on it. So I'm working on it. Yeah, I'm doing 135 daily to get 6 pages done by the end of the year. See, I would
Also,
love
I'm
to
gonna
get the
so
whole thing
fucking mad at
done
you. Oh, there it is. Derp.
by the end of the year, but I don't see that happening. Because that's like almost 250 stitches a day.
There she is! Do you fucking hear this, bitch?
No.
Hey, wait.
'Cause I can't hear it through the Discord. She's trying to figure it out. It's kind of fun.
No, no. Click it. Now you can.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. That was very fucking loud.
You fucking hear this?
Yes, now I can hear it. It blew
Truck,
my fucking eardrums
Truck
out.
Stop Susan actually sounds like this. Lunch Lady Doris actually sounds like this. You can understand why I struggled to believe. Yeah? Everybody understands why I struggled. Struggled bus. Bus of struggles
I know,
happened.
I'm sorry, Sam. I did not realize it was going to be blasting so
Sorry.
loud.
Sorry. I'm not sorry.
Let's start in
And then I
15
had a fight
seconds, guys.
with my friend.
I'm just going to keep prostituting.
A friend.
Prostituting? Yes.
Comment saying, you know, you're minimizing your
Prostituting.
feelings, you have every right to feel hurt and betrayed.
Prostituting.
You know, obese seems to
So,
like
okay, I have a confession,
feeling at
Jaded,
fault.
and I don't know if you're going to understand this confession.
For a lot of
or if
this,
you're
I don't
for it.
think that she did anything.
So, I really never listened to Sleep Token until about a week ago.
What's that?
Band?
Okay.
Sleep Token? Oh, I thought you listened to them. Okay, cool. Really like them.
Okay. So send it to me.
Okay.
Send me good ones.
Of course.
Why would I hate or judge you for that?
Because I thought you were.
No. I would hate and judge you if you sounded like a truck stop lady, but somehow were magical out your mouth. Yeah, then I'd be pissed. Like if I went for years believing that you sound like this all the time, but really you were.
Sound like this.
Yeah. And then I sing and it's like, holy fuck! Because I thought I was about to score with a bitch I haven't fondled. Nah, it's one of my already there hoes. Well,
Technically, you haven't fondled
shut, nah,
her.
whatever. Whatever. I show up in front of that bitch and she'd whip him out. That's my bitch. But like, I don't even have to put any groundwork in to be tailing on that one. She's already here. Fuck. She really robbed the joy for me, huh? You really fucked me out of the journey of conquest, didn't you, bitch? Fuck. I thought we were gonna have a fourth. Nah. It's the bitch already here. She's already here. Yeah. Yeah, so I've been angry about that for a couple of years now. And now you just got it. Now you got it too. She fucking makes songs that sounds like that. Yeah, she made that song for Alice. She made 2 of them. Yeah. You should yell at her. You should yell at her.
Oh, I will. Oh, I will.
It's not based on what she shared. You should never live your
Outrage.
life to accommodate other people.
Outrage.
Feel better about themselves.
Oh,
You should never do that.
Ooh.
So, are you the a-hole for leaving Friendsgiving and taking the food with you?
Nastasia on Arsenic's channel. I have an almost entire, no, I'm pretty sure it's damn near 94% brown Mickey Mouse coffee cross stitch that I don't want to do, but I'm gonna for my sister. It's huge too. It's all browns. It's bananas. I like it. Aww.
I brought cheese slices with me to McDonald's.
How's the turtle
to
one
put in
coming
burgers.
along?
And then I had a fight with my friend.
Whoops.
A friend.
It's
We decided to get McDonald's, but in Australia, it's
non-existent.
and I don't believe spending $15 for a meal, especially when I'm gonna get hungry 15 minutes later.
Whoops.
Anyways, a hamburger is $2 and a cheeseburger is $5.30.
Yay!
That's big difference. Oh. Sometimes when I go to McDonald's, I just get a hamburger and put my own sliced cheese in it and make it a cheeseburger.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
that's a
We went
fucking
to
$3
McDonald's,
difference,
and I did
yo.
just that. I brought 2 cheese packet slices. I got 2 hamburgers for
What's a
$4
$3
and
difference?
put the slices in. And
I'm
just
watching
paid, like,
Charlotte.
$7.
Okay.
And it's a Am I the Asshole? Because this girl is talking about in Australia, McDonald's is ridiculously expensive. To the difference of a hamburger is $2 and a cheeseburger is $5. So she will bring her a couple slices, like, you know, cheese slices. She'll bring a couple cheese slices in her pocket or whatever. And get regular hamburgers and just put her own cheese slices on them. For $4, she'll get 2 hamburgers instead of $10 for 2 cheeseburgers. That's where we're
Okay,
at.
so people are asking her, is saying she's an asshole for doing it?
We did drive through and no one.
Okay, so a friend of mine, I was hanging out with a friend of mine. We decided to get McDonald's in Australia. It's expensive. I don't believe in spending $16 for a meal, especially when I'm going to get hungry 15 minutes later. I just explained that it's $2 for a hamburger, $5.30 for a cheeseburger. Sometimes when I go to McDonald's, I get a hamburger and I put my own cheese slices on it just to make it a cheeseburger. We went to McDonald's and I did just that. I bought 2 cheese pack slices and I bought 2 hamburgers. And I just put my slices in for $4. Keep in mind, we did drive through and no one was watching us. Just 2 of us in the car. My friend said she was embarrassed for me and I said, I ain't paying $11 for 2 cheeseburgers when I just paid $4 to get and brought my own cheese. That's where we're at. I will repeat and dictate.
Intimate. My friend said she's embarrassed for me and said I ain't paying
Internet
$11
wasn't being nice,
for
that's
cheeseburgers when I just paid $4 and brought my own cheese.
She said I'd do anything cheap like that in public. She'd be more embarrassed and walk away in front of me. She was actually serious. There was just the 2 of them in the car. In drive-thru.
Okay.
In a drive-thru in a car with just 2 of them.
She wasn't even in the, like...
Her and her friend were inside a closed vehicle with just her and her friend in that vehicle. In the drive-thru at McDonald's. Finished their transaction. Where upon their journeys, she slipped her cheese into her burgers, went about her business. And her buddy's like, that's embarrassing. Why would you do that? And she's like, why would I pay $11 fucking for 2 cheeseburgers instead of $4 and just put my own cheese in it? Nobody saw. And the friend is like, you embarrassing.
Okay.
Some people are just more frugal than others, bringing tahini and fucking Tabasco and into restaurants and seasoning their
just because you put a slice of cheese on a burger. That's kind of crazy.
It's my food. I paid for it.
That's nuts.
She was actually serious. Then I said, your top is Shein or Temu. I don't think you can speak. The little passive-aggressive argument went on, and finally I said, what is your problem? It's not that serious. I just brought my own cheese to save money. Not that big of a deal. Nobody's watching. I feel sorry for you that you feel the need to impress strangers at McDonald's.
It's not like you went up to the register and complained about the difference in hamburger versus cheeseburger prices, okay? You just brought your little cheese. You opened up your hamburger.
Wait, we're still going. Charlotte's just commenting about it.
You closed it. It was an awkward drive
Wait.
back home.
Oh, and then I remembered that I can just share my fucking stupid. Click the thing. Click the thing. I'm smart. I'm so smart.
Turn Charlotte down before you hit play.
Okay.
Hit play.
Home, and then she left my home. We didn't contact each other. Am I overreacting? I mean, you're definitely frugal. I don't think she had a right to call you, like, cheap and embarrassing, especially when you were in, like, a drive-thru and nobody saw you. Would it even have been cheap and embarrassing if you were in the store? I don't know. But, like, I get...
We're gonna watch Murder after this.
For a 10-cent cheese
Bailey,
slice. Like,
murder,
like,
mystery, and makeup.
cheese slices, you know, the, like, processed cheese or whatever. I don't even know if they're real
American
cheese,
cheese, the Kraft slices, you know, the plastic
you get what
cheese.
I mean? Like, their packets are like
Yeah,
$4
calm down.
and it comes with like 20 or 30 slices of cheese.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're trying to save money here and there, you just save $8.
Cheese.
That's just that. I'm not even mad.
I ain't mad. I'm just eating cheese. Calm down, bitch.
I do find it funny that we're being like, McDonald's is not like a fancy French restaurant. You know what?
Stop shaming me. I like cheese.
She's like, you're being so cheap. It's like, hey, we're at McDonald's.
Calm down, Susan. Fuck.
Settle down. So, edit to add. It was those packet cheese slices individually wrapped. You can get at supermarkets for like $4 for a packet of 24. Oh,
Yeah,
I know the
see?
ones.
Uh-huh.
I know those.
Yeah, they're good. They're good with Dijon mustard.
Before we left, I just put those 2 cheese slices in my pocket. McDonald's was a 5-minute drive. Why would they need to tell them? I don't... Okay. Yes, you can check Australian hamburger versus cheeseburger prices. The hamburger is $2, the cheeseburger is $5.30. But it can vary from store to store. One store selling it for like $5.50. To be honest, even if we were dining in, I still would have put it on. No one is going to care, and I highly doubt anyone is going to see. They can judge all they want. I mean, you're the last one.
It's my Tony. Alice calls her belly Tony.
My friend is not rich nor broke, but she also is not the smartest person financially. I myself ain't cheap per se, but I will try penny pinching everything. I honestly don't see the point of paying $5.30 for a cheeseburger, which feeds a 3-year-old, when I can just bring my own and pay $2. Yeah, I mean, when you put it like that, it makes sense. For 2 cheeseburgers, I can get 5 hamburgers and just bring 5 cheese slices. I mean, it literally doesn't affect anybody else. If you want to do that, then that's up to you, man. Like, who cares? It's really not a big deal. Okay?
Right?
I mean, do I want 2 burgers or 5 burgers for the same price? 5 burgers is
5 burgers.
Also, the cheese I got tastes way better than McDonald's. It actually has a cheese taste. We went to McDonald's because it's 11:30 p.m. Nothing's really open at the time except for expensive food truck places, and their burgers alone, not a meal, can be $17 for 1 burger. After tonight, I don't think I want to contact her again. She showed her true colors. I don't know, man. If that's what you want to do, and you want to do it to save money,
Y'all busting
like,
a friendship over cheese?
that's your choice,
Cheese. Over cheese.
Sounds like you won.
Cheese.
You had the last laugh in the end. I fail to understand.
Wait. TNL back in your chat. TNL. You would smoke and cook moose the same way you would smoke and cook beef. Literally the exact same cook time. Absolutely no difference than what you would do for beef. It just is a moose. There you go.
I was gonna say it's the same as. It's just be like deer too.
Well, it's close. Cooking times, it's closer to when you're doing beef than it is to when you're doing deer. But it ain't far off. For sure. So if you know how to handle your beef, or goat, or pork, you'll be fine.
Any of your friends' business or why
You know how to handle your pork, huh?
Shame. Paying for it, you know. It's kind of a silly thing for her to have a problem with. I would, take a little break from this friend. Am I overreacting?
Ooh, big salmon. Maybe we should just kidnap TNL.
It was a fight.
And then, and his smoker. And the girls. And then we'll return them when we're done. Oh, smoked salmon. Fuck, no it ain't. It's 3 bitches. It's 3 bitches. TNL and his 2 little potatoes.
We're sending my friend home without
There's only 3 bitches.
because she used my boyfriend's shower.
The shower is wonderful.
All rise. 21 female. Boyfriend is 27. Let's call him Corey. Friend in question is 25 female. Let's call her V. V and my boyfriend are co-workers and have been friends since before I started dating.
Why was she in his shower?
Loosely through him, and I'd see her whenever we hang out with my boyfriend's group of work friends. She got out of her long-term relationship a couple of months ago, and since then, she's changed up a bit toward me and my boyfriend. And I've noticed
weird
comments and body language that started to make me like her less.
Ooh.
Okay. Over the weekend, my boyfriend and I, plus a couple of our friends, went paintballing.
This is paintball.
Some of us went to my boyfriend's apartment afterwards, including V. My boyfriend lives with his best friend, let's call him Dean, 27 male, in a 2-bedroom flat. This is important. My boyfriend has the bigger bedroom in the apartment, which comes with its own bathroom, while Dean has a smaller bedroom with a separate bathroom. But the bathroom is much more spacious. Because Dean's bathroom is out in the hall and close to the living area, when we have guests over, that's the bathroom they use. After all, it would be pretty weird for someone to go all the way to the end of the hall and enter my boyfriend's bedroom and go in and use his bathroom. Yeah,
If they were showering, I understand that because okay, wait. Pause. If it's a group of people and the likelihood of the other people needing to wee is high, I would leave the high traffic bathroom unoccupied and go to the other bathroom at the other end where I could shower without disrupting the main traffic bathroom.
Right.
But I would ask first.
Also,
yeah.
So if there's a whole bunch of people there and
Yeah.
you have paintball
Yeah.
clothes, you're probably also trying to change your clothes.
Yeah.
So
You're gonna be a bit in the bathroom. And you want privacy. And there's 2 bathrooms. And one of them's back off to the whatever, so nobody else is going to bother wandering that way. And then there's the high traffic one. That's what it said. So yeah, I'd be like, hey, one of you bitches that lives here, can I go shower in the... Do you mind if I go use the other bathroom? If I already knew that there was another bathroom, and that they were fine with us using the bathrooms, like, I think this girlfriend is insecure and making more out of something than she needs to. But let's see. At this point, That's where I'm at, because it's not like she went in there to go through his panty drawer and root through his closet and wear his underpants. Like, nah. She took her shit to the bathroom, out of the high traffic area, to get a shower. So, like, question mark, what's this, what? What if the other guys out there gotta go poopies? Or got a wee-wee? They're gonna be quick in and out. I'm not gonna be quick in and out. I'm washing my asshole. Sorry.
We've already established not everyone knows how to wash properly.
We had a conversation about swamp ass on my stream before. If you don't know what that is, watch my BRB clips, and our beautiful, gorgeous Southern Belle Christina will explain swamp ass to you with the assistance of our Hottie Cakes mom on the other channel over here. They go through a whole descriptive fucking song and dance together, explaining swamp ass and the proper care of such maintenance should you acquire that affliction yourself. Okay. Yes, ma'am. That was a thing that happened. It did.
That was a thing that happened.
That was, and that was just a normal Tuesday. We were playing Uno. That was an angry Uno game. There was so much anger happening.
Me and my boyfriend, and Dean and B left.
Christina got mad.
Temporarily to run some things over to my office. When I'm out, I get a text from my boyfriend saying he's getting groceries before the store closes, and he left B to hang out at home because she wants to join us for dinner. When
What?
B walks out
Okay,
of my
back it up.
Whoa, I missed something. Hang on. Whoa.
Back it up. The living area. When we have guests over,
Okay, I did back it up.
they use. After all, it would be pretty weird
We're
for
back
someone
to
go all the way
explaining
in
where the
the hall
bathrooms
and
are.
enter my boyfriend's bedroom and go in and use his bathroom. Yeah, I mean, unless he says it's okay,
Okay.
with it and someone's using the main bathroom, like, I don't, yeah. It's like they have to enter a private space in order to use that bathroom. So, like,
Okay.
yeah. I see what you
Hang
mean.
on.
We're all hanging out there, and people start to leave until it's just me and my boyfriend, and Dean and V left.
There is now only 4 of
No
them.
one else. Right.
No one else.
Right.
That was the aspect we missed. Yeah, that bitch is a hoe. There was nobody else to be a problem.
There was no. Right.
Unless she's implying by needing to use the private bathroom in a private space in a private bedroom that being with Dean sleeping in the house, because it says he took a nap. Dean goes to take a nap. So, Buddy's sleeping. There's no need for you to be in the boyfriend's private bathroom at all. At all. You could have used the communal area. Nobody but you's in the house. Boyfriend, girlfriend leave. Buddy is sleepy deepies. What's your excuse, ho?
Dean goes to take a nap. I have to leave temporarily to run some things over to my office.
That's it.
When I'm out, I get a text from my boyfriend saying he's getting groceries before the store closes. And he left V to hang out at home because she wants to join us for dinner. When I get home, V walks out of my boyfriend's bedroom with a towel around her head, evidently having taken a shower, wearing one of his t-shirts with no pants or any.
Oh, this is a hoe.
One of his t-shirt comes out of the boyfriend's bathroom in his clothing with no undergarments on. Yes, that there is a hoe. And I bet you she was expecting the boyfriend to get back first.
Interesting.
How conveniently timed. How strangely conveniently timed that just as the girlfriend, but she didn't know who was coming through the bedroom door, that just as the bedroom door is opened by someone, Madam just serendipitously happened to be stepping out of the shower, nude from the underneath, wearing someone else's clothing with a towel wrapped around her. How completely fortuitous. How oddly
Christina, we'll give her
timed.
your address.
How strangely well timed.
Yeah,
right.
Ooh, T&L. I would get naked for you anytime and wear your shit. Sure. I'll go get in your shower. Leave me a t-shirt. What are panties? Wait, do I have to get panties first? Because that's stupid. Do I have to have panties? To, like, be not wearing panties? Because I'm already not wearing them. So, do I have to go buy them? And then leave them on the floor for the effect? I require instructions for a minute here.
Why you're mad. Like, it's not even just using his shower. It's
No.
also
No.
having herself
That was bait. That was bait.
and, like, walking around.
She didn't know who was coming through the door with her pussy out.
She's got a big t-shirt on.
I walk around arsenic with my pussy out. She likes it.
Behavior, honestly.
That's how...
Has walked around that way.
Imagine if he came
Yeah.
home and she was still in the shower.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You want to know something real spicy, stream? She's had her hands all up in there. Oh yeah. Everywhere. She has. She has put her hands all up in my everywhere, and I couldn't even stop her. I had to brace myself against the wall. She was thorough. Oh my fucking god, clip that and keep it for your stream. I am dying. I am dying. Oh my god, I am dying. Oh, that is the best fucking inside joke ever. Oh my god.
I'm clipping it. Give me a second. Give me a damn.
I'm not even gonna explain the healthy context. Fuck y'all. Just take it off the rails. Go down that rabbit hole and tell us where it goes for you, and just let us know, because we'll add it. We'll add it to the story. Because it's not wrong. It's contextually factual. She did have her hands all up and everywhere, and I did have to brace myself, and she was thorough. She's a good dude. Oh, Jesus.
She says, oh, hi. Like nothing is out of the ordinary.
Oh, damn it! She just... Okay, well, all you missed was she says, oh, hi. Like nothing's out of the ordinary. And goes into the kitchen and starts doing my boyfriend's dishes. She's asserting dominance! You did not just step into my kitchen and have a party. You did not. That is my kitchen party space. The fuck? The fuck? Ooh, bitch. Ooh, bitch. Ooh, bitch. Ooh, bitch. Ooh, bitch. Mm-hmm. Girl. Where the better hose at? Where the fuck? You know what? We need to at Javi. Where's my plotting area? Get out of my way. At R18.
She's got her hands all up in there.
Though I speak of how thorough your deliciousness as. Send it! Woo! Oh my god, yes. Oh no, wait, it's muted. Unmute. No, I wanted it from yours.
But literally my stream is right in the corner of yours.
With my pussy out. She likes it. Oh wait, I gotta download this one. It's good. Yeah. something
Oh, yeah?
real spicy.
Oh yeah?
stream.
Oh yeah?
She's had her
Saucy.
hands all up in there.
All up in there. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm fucking adding that bitch to clips right now.
She has. Every
Fucking
last
saucy
she has
bitch,
put
man.
her hands all up in my
All
hair
up in there.
and I couldn't even stop her.
I couldn't.
I had to brace myself.
I did, like this, up against the wall.
Thorough.
I tried to not have to brace myself.
Oh my fucking god, clip that and keep it for your stream. I am dying.
So,
See, what she does not inform you guys of. She had just had a hysterectomy.
Uh-huh.
Showering, and I was helping her wash and dry off.
Okay, so what she's not explaining was, yes, I had a hysterectomy, but then I got a ride home.
Oh, and was
And we had to repair and then hose off all that excess blood that I just reacquired because it was clean.
Yeah, her stitches came undone.
Yes. So we had to hose off that.
So she was bloody.
Yeah.
And her head,
Yeah.
And yeah. So
But-
there were multiple times when I was all up in there.
But if we don't add the grown up, helpful, contextual, I was bleeding from my guts and my sister cleaned my bullshit up. Shut up. What really happened was I was naked for her and she put her hands everywhere. Oh god, it was good. And then alarms would go up and she slapped me and give me things and she'd talk to me while I was out of shit and she's like, you answered the phone. I'm like, what? I have a phone? Are you sure?
It was a lot of jaded. It's time for your medicine. Drink this, eat that, take a pill,
Go to
back
sleep.
sleep.
Go to sleep. Jaden, get up. We gotta wash you down. Okay, go back to bed. You're fine. Jaden, get up. You gotta walk around a little bit and move that gas. Okay, go back to bed. Even when I'm walking around with her up and down the hallways, I have no idea what's going. I don't remember it. I don't know. That first 3 fucking days, man. No.
I kept her pretty well doped.
Even if my brain was off, I was maxed out pain, and it's a trauma response where I sleep. I sleep.
Yep.
I just like fucking dead people.
And you knew you could sleep.
Yeah, safely, peacefully, safely, and calm. Yeah. Mhm.
So you slept, and I'm sitting in the bed beside her bed, just fucking working remotely.
Crafting, working, whatever. I did wake up eventually, and we crafted.
Yeah, we went to Joanne's.
Oh yes, we did.
We did do things besides stay in the hotel.
I couldn't walk a lot because literally I just had organs removed and then they got ripped open again. So, like, ouch. So I couldn't move a lot, but I did have to move and it sucked. Oh, it sucked.
The grocery store pretty much knew us
Yep.
by the time we were done.
Oh, fuck. Everybody knew us by the time we were done. The hotel staff. Yeah. The Starbucks. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We were prolific. Yep, we sure
Like
were.
the first time they met us, we're like, oh hi, da da da. The next time, I'm literally like half carrying her to the elevator. And like we come downstairs and they're like,
There's blood. There was blood all over my shirt, y'all. We just got back. There was nothing on my shirt when we left the hopsicle, but when we got back to the hotel, there was blood all over the front of me, and they were like, "Is she okay?" 'Cause, yeah, she was fucking Yeah, no, I was not okay.
I was like, she just had surgery, so you're not probably gonna see her for a few days. She's okay. And they were like,
We're with her. We're with her. We're okay.
oh, okay. And I was like, yeah, that's why I'm here, you know, to take care of her. And they're like, oh, well, where did you come from? Pennsylvania. They're like, wait, you flew from Pennsylvania?
Yep. I flew my sissy in and her hubby pants, and we had a lovely fucking time, and it was pretty damn funny. It was funny. I mean, it wasn't funny, but to us, it was typical, so it's hilarious. Okay, are we ready? Okay.
Ordinary and goes into the kitchen and starts doing my boyfriend's dishes. Oh.
Yeah, I would have thrown that bitch's clothes out too. Ooh, spicy, spicy, spicy idea. We know TNL is our buddy because he says this. Hot take. I'm adding that in there. What if the homewrecker is more interested in the girlfriend and not the boyfriend?
Ooh. Also, TNL said, also Jaded would look amazing in just one of my t-shirts.
Jaded would look amazing in just nothing. Jaded would look amazing in just her jewelry. Meow, 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 meow. Did you see? So I'm on my last one. I'm gonna have to get another pack. These are the jelly upper mouth guard. The pink jelly ones I got. They are fucking banging, yo. They are good. I got them as a 4-pack. So there's one at the other place, and then there's one in each car, and then there's this one in my pocket that I have to remold, and then I'm gonna just have it in my pocket. Now you don't scrape because I have a small upper jaw. Your molars will scrape. This is a plus 18 stream. We are both marked for plus 18. So if you're continuing to listen or let your under 18s watch this stream, then it's your own fault. But if you actually enjoy what you're doing with your throat, you might want more visitors. So you should probably put a mouth guard in your upper teeth so they don't scratch on sensitive places. And then you could be more thorough and enjoy yourself.
Alright, and back
Worst of
to the
all,
ship.
when she walked past me, it smelled like him.
She fucking what? Oh my, shut up. What? Used his hooer lure? Used his hooer lure and his body? Girl. I think TNL is right. I think she's trying to get the wispies over to the girlfriend and become a throuple. Because she's... Uh-huh. No, but that's funny, her.
The conversation went something like, did you?
You want to know the sexiest sound a woman can make? Oh, very much. I can assure you I know exactly that sound. You want to hear it? No, you do. There's a bunch of moaning, and then there's this D word. And then you exhale, moan loudly, and say, do it deeper and harder, etc. Yeah, I know. Beep.
Corey's shower? Yeah, sorry, it's just a lot better. It's not. It's smaller and dingier than Dean's. Dude, what? Where are your clothes?
Not on live stream for free. You know what's even better? You know what sound I like to make on the stream, and Arsenic always yells at me for making the robot gags, but I'll do the regular one. Throat! Throat. Gulp, 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 gulp. Play!
I put them in the wash because they got kind of dirty. Okay, do you have something else to wear? I have some clothes here. Do you want to wear those? That's so nice, but I'm fine like this. Corey's shirts are super comfy.
I'm sorry, how do you know that his shirts are comfy?
If I am at somebody else's place and they have a girlfriend and there's other female clothes...
Check this out.
Did you get a fart machine? Poobies, you're sick. You're sick. You need to wear masks when you go out of the house, okay?
Okay.
Can you put a mask in all of your coat pockets right now before you hang your coat up? Yeah. So that when you go out, you don't have to remember a mask because it'll already be in your coat pocket? Do a breathing treatment, please, and use your puffer. That's a funny fart machine. She got a whoopee cushion.
Whoopee cushion.
It's a whoopee cushion. You're so silly. Did you have supper?
Yeah.
Nice. Did you take your allergy medicine today?
No.
Okay, well, you're going to need to because that's going to help ease up your breathing problems. Yes. I would choose over oxygen.
Did you use Corey's body wash too? Oh yeah, I used his body wash and shampoo and everything. That's okay.
Hi, poopies. Wait. You want to play it again? Okay, do it again. All right, friends, listen. Alice is gonna make a sound for you. Ready? Oops. Hang on. She forgot where the microphone was. It's over here. Okay, blow it up again. She's very excited. She's very excited. Okay, ready? Are we all listening to Alice's awesome sound? Yay! Thanks, Pooh Beans. I love you. Bye. All right, back to this. She not only used his body wash and stuff, but also his cologne.
No. I mean, okay, they were friends before OP started dating D, right? Seems like there's a little bit of familiarity.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
We don't talk about Bruno. I love that dude, they hadn't made a good Disney one in a hot minute. I loved Encanto. That shit was banging.
It was really good.
I'm really glad they came out with that one because they've been coming out with some ass flops for a hot minute, and then the remakes over and over and over, and they're like, Little Mermaid #5. Fuck off. Encanto was lit though. I liked that.
But at the same time, now that he has a girlfriend, I would say that this is inappropriate.
Mind your manners.
I start to get a little angry. I say, how about I get her
A little angry?
and she refuses the offer. I tell her I'm not comfortable with her walking around in my boyfriend's shirt and towel and nothing else. Shower aside, and she turns the sink off and looks at me like I've said something to offend her. And we started to argue. In this argument, she calls me insecure and says she's known Corey long before I got with him, and he'd be totally fine with it.
Nah.
Matter, though, because,
Yeah,
like,
he's with her now.
you're Corey's girlfriend.
I have a raid.
Welcome in. Wait. Pause.
Not dating him.
Pause. Welcome in, Raid. Hi, Raid. Welcome in. Whoop.
Party Winkle Crabs.
Welcome in, Raid. Hong Kong. Party. Welcome in, Cutie Muffins. Welcome.
Welcome in, everyone. The other person you can hear, that is Jaded Neko. We are crafting and singing together. Hello, what were you doing tonight? I'm assuming you're a crafter. You know, the name kind of gives that away.
I mean, what? No. Are you sure?
Thank you so much. Yes, my 3-year anniversary. We're going to be celebrating next Saturday from 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time until 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We might go longer depending on what craziness we get into.
All of it.
Neko will also be joining me at some point, and I will be having someone try to teach me how to knit because I don't knit.
I will not be knitting at all. Eat my entire schlong. It's massive and veiny. Enjoy.
Yes. Oh, please also remember this is an 18+ stream.
Yeah.
On a Temperature Project and Granny Square. Nice. That is on my thing to learn is Tunisian crochet because I don't know how to do it. So I'm gonna hopefully learn that this year as well. But welcome in, Raiders. Those who don't know, I am Arsenic Gummy Bear. You can call me Arsenic. You can call me Gummy. You can call me Bear. Whatever. I am a variety crafter and a variety streamer. I play cute and cozy games and crazy games with my wonderful friend Jaded Neko. We are, if you don't know who Jaded Neko is, she is fun and hilarious. She also crafts and games.
I don't do any of that. She's lying to you. She's a lying liar face.
Lying.
A lying liar face.
Are...
I about craft. I just
Silly,
touch
we are an
things.
18+ stream because we do talk about adult things. We do curse. So
So
if there
many
are littles
cuss
around,
words.
please be cautious. If you don't want them to hear, maybe put on some headphones. But like I said, currently I'm cross stitching, and we are watching. What's her name again?
Charlotte Dobre. I am Looms and Boobs, and we are watching Am I the Asshole? But here's the most recent clip that was hilarious. Watch Arsenic. She's a pervert.
I'm not a pervert. I'm not a pervert. Not a pervert.
Shit.
To Jaden, I am a pervert. Okay.
Listen, I'm a self-aware queen, and I am definitely a pervert. And I only make friends with perverts because they get me.
I do get her. I do get her.
So, because you just joined, the context of what we're watching is there was a group of friends that went paintballing. The girl is asking, is she overreacting because... I forgot. I forgot.
Girlfriend is at boyfriend's place. Boyfriend lives with another dude. There are 2 bathrooms.
Roommate.
Girlfriend comes in.
Yeah.
Right, roommates. 2 guy roommates.
2 guy roommates. There was a whole group of friends and coworkers. Everybody went home. Yeah. They went and paintballed. Yeah, and then there was the last 4. The roommate guy who went to have a nap, a female coworker who recently broke up with a long-term relationship, and a couple, which is the girl who's asking the question if she's overreacting, and the boyfriend. The boyfriend's bathroom is the one in contention right now, which is at the far end of this place that they were living in. And then there's a communal bathroom closer to where everybody else was at one point. So at this point, roommate is asleep. Girlfriend, boyfriend are both out of the house quickly. And female coworker has helped herself to boyfriend's private shower in private area in private bedroom, body wash, and is wearing his t-shirt with a towel wrapped around her head with nothing underneath of it. Girlfriend got home before boyfriend. Coworker serendipitously walked out of the bathroom at that point, comes out of the bedroom like it's totally fine, and starts washing boyfriend's dishes. Again, coworker female. Starts washing boyfriend's dishes in front of girlfriend, naked with boyfriend's shirt on and wearing all of his colognes and body washes and whatever. That's where we're at, right? Did I write?
Yeah.
Yes! Okay. Play?
Play.
I'm obviously still emotionally immature because I'm younger than them and couldn't act like
Yay.
an adult. I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm 36, and like, if I walked into my house and like, you know, like one of
Charlotte Dobre is a Canadian influencer person, but she's a comedian. She's a comedian. She's hilarious. I love Charlotte.
my friends
Charlotte
like,
Dobre. I'm a Canadian.
and like wearing my husband's t-shirt, I'd be pissed off. Like,
Yeah,
what
I'd be fucking miffed.
What are you doing?
Why were you in there?
Can I help you? I really didn't care. All
Mm-hmm.
I kept saying was for her to take the shirt off. The argument gets more heated. She calls me a B word and says I'm entitled and I'm living off Corey's money and I'm toxic because I'm always at his apartment and spending his money. Yeah, she wants to take your place.
Bitch. You back all the
She's
fucking way
comparing
off, girl.
herself to you. She thinks that
Hell
she's a good
nah.
girlfriend. And like I know this because like there's also the very subtle like she went to do his dishes.
You will not be kitchen partying in my party kitchen. Abso-fucking-lutely not.
Likes to pay for everything because he likes
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, fuck you, mother. Why didn't... Aw, Nico sent me thingies and it didn't bing bong. What?
I heard hello, you fuck your mother.
No. Before that, he sent biddies. Thank you, Nico.
I was having problems. I'm gonna have to really work on my sound.
What the fuck? Hang on a
my sounds
second.
aren't working.
Refresh, sound alerts. Oh, that's why it wasn't on. Hang on. There we go. That's there. Fucking shit. What the hell? Where's mine? Mine. That was... He sent bunnies and that was that wee woo? No, it's not. It's Lil... No, that's it. This one.
It's a party, all right.
There we go. It's a party. It's a party. I fixed it. It's a party. Hi, Nico. How you doing, baby? Let me crank that shit back up.
Where's my... That is for browser source. My browser sources should all be... Alert
I'm
box.
telling you, I'm gonna have to work on all of my sounds before
Browser
next Saturday because they,
source.
the raid sound with the gummy bears and everything. I didn't hear. I didn't hear it. I'm kind of upset.
Okay, I turned on 2 of them, so they should do something. Okay. It should be fine now. Okay, press and play.
To treat me. V has made offhand comments about this before. She wants to take her place.
Yeah.
So Dean wakes up and comes outside. He sides with me. He's quite angry about this as well, which makes V chasten. And she says her clothes are all in the wash and she has nothing to wear. I say,
Intentional.
I don't care. Take off the shirt and the towel and get the hell out. She calls me insane and insecure and adds, I never got why Corey wanted to date a little girl. Yeah, she's jealous.
Oh, who's a jealous little bitch?
I go to the washer and take out all her clothes and I throw them at her. And Dean goes into his room to call my boyfriend and I watch V change into her underwear. Then she says she doesn't want to put her jeans and top back on because they're soapy and soaked and now asks for some of my clothes or Dean's clothes. I say, I don't give a f***, and I start pushing her out the door. Oh. She was saying some pretty nasty things that were quite bold for someone who doesn't have any clothes on.
Yeah, huh?
She starts crying and saying, what the hell is wrong with you? Oh my god, what the hell? And I close the door on her. So I effectively...
Later, bitch! Mwah!
I mean, I would argue that...
She got her clothes in her hands.
If
she wasn't such a
She
cunt.
said some pretty nasty things to you.
Don't be a fucking bitch and I won't throw you out in your panties, bitch.
What did she think was gonna happen?
Right?
I might have given her like a towel or something.
Nah, she had her clothes in her hands and she had all that audacity. Go ahead and be on fucking on your no. Listen, bitch. Consequences of your own fucking actions right up in there, right up in your mouth, right up in your fucking mouth. Them consequences. Are they delicious? Do they taste good? Yeah. You want to fucking act like that and run your mouth like that? You go ahead and be bare-assed outside, bitch. Bye. Ain't nobody feeling sorry for you when you saying shit like that to somebody else in their boyfriend's clothing, wearing his goddamn smellies in his fucking house, and you got that audacity to think you ain't gonna be out on your bare ass.
Translation, don't fuck with Jaded.
Oh, no. Please fuck with Jaded. I would love to put it on the internet for money. I like free money. Fuck with me, please. I love free money. God damn, fuck with me. Oh!
Also, you know,
the content we would have if you fucked with me. Oh!
Dean's on the phone with
The
my boyfriend
fun we have with it when you fuck with me. Ooh.
Shower, let alone use his shower. When he gets home, he tells us that V had driven to the grocery store to find him. She tracked his location since him and his work buddy all share locations. And he found her sopping wet and crying by his car.
Naked?
She tried to tell him I kicked her out of the apartment naked.
Sopping wet and crying. So she did put her clothes on.
Get her to go home before he got in his car and drove away from her. I'm sharing this mostly because it's a funny story, but also because I've been known to be a little steely and hard on people in these situations. My boyfriend got his boss to move V from his team and somebody else's team, so he doesn't have to see her at work. We're not having her over again. He was pretty irked and asked if I wanted to burn the shirt of his that V wore. Joking, maybe. Am I the a-hole? I get why you did what you did. I mean, it's also her fault that she didn't have any clothes on.
She had the audacity.
You know, it's not like she was like walking around, right? Like she drove. I'm just trying to decide if it was really awful to send her out without any clothes on.
No.
Activating shrug mode.
No.
She could have gotten home.
It would not have. It would not have been that bad if the bitch hadn't run her mouth that hard and called you immature and child and didn't understand why that guy wanted to date a baby or blah 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 blah. She wrote her check. She wrote her check.
She initially did ask her if she wanted some of her clothes.
She offered her clothing several times. And offered her the other guy's clothing too.
Yeah.
Your ass wrote that check, Ms. Ma'am. Get it together. Get it together.
Yes, you couldn't catch it.
Get it together. Oh my god. Consequences.
Or did she actually have clothes, like maybe in her car? Okay, so there's more context.
I bet you bitch had gym clothes in the car. Every bitch got a spare outfit in the fucking car.
My boyfriend and I have
Every
been
bitch
together for
do.
over a year. Him, V, and Dean all work together on the same team. V is just as good of friends with Dean as she is with my boyfriend. My boyfriend had no idea she
Go
wanted
rub
to
your
shower
pussy
or
on
wash her
Dean.
clothes or anything of that matter. She hadn't asked permission for any of it. We also had cover-ups when we went paintballing, so none of
Dude! Did you fucking hear that? The boyfriend did not give the bitch permission to be in his bathroom or using his shit or his wash machine or anything of the sort. And they had covers on when they were paintballing, so their shit wasn't even dirty. She didn't need to do none of that, but by throwing her clothes in the wash, she provided an excuse of having nothing to put on, including her own panties that would not have been full of paint or stuff from paintballing. Why you take your panties off, ho, if you ain't flashing your biscuit to the neighborhood for service, ma'am? Don't advertise puss if you ain't advertising puss. Ah, that's not what I was doing. Bitch, your pussy was out. Your pussy was out. Your pussy was out.
of our clothes got dirty. I did not. Oh God, my beauty light's out. My beauty light's out. Ah, I'm ugly. I did not kick her out naked. Okay, important.
She had her
She
clothes.
had clothes with her and her bag. In addition, my boyfriend lives in a very safe area of the town inside a gated neighborhood. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Mhm.
She also had her car parked right outside. Okay. That makes me feel better. Yeah.
And I firmly stand that if it's her car, she got extra clothes and shirts and shit in her fucking car. I bet you.
Not having any clothes, nowhere to go. Like, you see what I mean? Like, but that wasn't.
Bitch.
She had clothes. She didn't show up to Dean's work without any clothes on. She had a car.
Oh, but she show up to his house with her dick out. Okay.
Because of the type of work they do.
Okay.
To coordinate with each other during events. They're all friends. It's typically assumed they're not just stalking each other for fun when they're not working. We did not have a problem with V before. She's made one or two weird comments and has been coming over to my boyfriend's apartment more since her breakup. It wasn't anything alarming, but my boyfriend was keeping an eye on her and holding her at arm's length. For further clarification,
Ew, it's gonna be pink and orange. Blech.
Pants or anything under her shirt.
No,
I kind of meant no articles of clothing like shorts or bottoms. When I saw her,
Ooh.
I assumed she had her underwear on at least. I later found out she was wearing
Cute.
boxers and had put her underwear in the wash. Yeah, people are clocking that. Look,
She was wearing the boyfriend's boxers and t-shirt. She took her not messy panties, unless she pooped her pants on the way home, which happens. Maybe she had to wee and she had a little accident or something. Maybe. Where's the kitty? My kitty. Kitty.
Okay.
Actually, look, it made it a better color. It made it purple and pink. I like it better. Purple, pink, and white. It's better now. I like it. It's better now. I breeded it, your dragon woman.
I don't know if she'll come over.
Go give it to her. Yeah, she will. You don't know if she will.
Somebody redeem treat the kitty.
As though the Hazily Witch will not come over for snacky packs. Bull honky.
Jada's saying right now.
Bull honky. She coming over for that snack. Maybe Witch Hazel won't come for a snack. Yeah, she will.
No.
Who's the witchy
She is
baby?
like uppies.
Who's the witchy
She is like
baby?
uppies. She's like uppies. Give me food. Hello, pretty girl. You want some treats? Huh? You want some treats? Here's some treats. Have some treats. Oh yeah. Yeah, we love our treats. It's okay. Yeah. Treats for the kitty. Crunch.
I'm not alcoholic. Ooh ah. Hazel baby! Hello, monkey. You're such a chunky donkey now. Who's
She
the
is
big
getting
girl?
chunky. She is getting chunky.
Who's the chunky monkey pooper? Slap that ass right now. Slap it.
No.
She likes it. You go like this. You go like this. On the butt. Right there. Do it. Do this. Try to this. I fucking said do.
No, she does not like it.
Bullshit. All fucking cats like when you whap them on the ass. They're whores. They fucking love it. The dirty bastards. I'm gonna slap that cat's ass and I bet you she's gonna be my best friend forever. Fucking cat. Cats are fun. I like kitties. Okay, play.
Like, oh, interesting. She went straight to your boyfriend after she got kicked out.
Mm.
Sopping wet. Shows up
Shopping wet.
Yeah, to like tattle on you.
Shows up wet to the
Yeah,
boyfriend,
she gotta
huh?
go, she gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
People are also pointing out, I don't
let
know
it
if I
hit
would kick someone
you.
out in their underwear, but it seems like this was the straw that broke the camel's back, and also she said some pretty nasty things too. Yeah, this girl was trying to steal her boyfriend, point blank.
Hide your kids and hide your wife.
I'm gonna go with not the a-hole for this one. And I appreciate the clarification.
Okay, are we watching more Not the A-Hole, or you want to
Because
switch
you
to
got
murder?
You might have been an
More
a-hole
not the a-hole.
Subscribe!
Hey everybody, this is a compilation of some of our favorite Am I the Devil videos. Right, Mike? Yeah.
Yay!
Am I
Yes.
the a-hole
Get it all?
for
Got it
starting an
all.
argument with my girlfriend over her Instagram feed?
Yeah.
Did you get all the nummies?
I smell a
Did you get all the
demonic
nummies?
bum.
Hi there, Muff Muff. Who's the boo
My
boo?
girlfriend, 19
Where's that
female,
girl?
is angry at me
Boop her
and female
snoot.
for being
Who's your boop?
controlling over what
Who's
she
your
posts
pretty
on social media.
muffin? You're a muffin.
We have been
Good,
dating
good,
for
good.
7 months now, and we've
Ooh,
encountered some
hang on.
issues
Let
with
me
our
get the sausage.
relationship. However, this one,
Hang on.
I don't know how to move past. The
Hang on,
argument
let me
started
find
a
this.
few days ago when I noticed
Pretty girl. You pretty girl. With Hazel. Oh, such a big girl. Oh, such a big girl. Oh, such a good girl. Was that good nummies? Huh? Was that good nummies? Okay. You went down? You want to stay up or you went down? Down? Okay.
Alice has gone to get the sausage.
Okay.
Sausage kitty meows. Sausage kitty meows. We keep playing while we're doing
my
this.
girlfriend posting an Instagram story that her mom had taken of her and her cousin sat at a beach drinking cocktails.
I like doing that.
Her
The
mom and her cousin.
issue
So,
is that the
just her.
photo is a full body shot of my girlfriend wearing a
Yellow.
bikini.
Hi, Mama.
Rolling.
Out of curiosity, do you also expect her to cover up in public when she goes to a beach? Is it fine if she wears
Probably.
a bikini in public but not on Instagram?
I want you to be in a turtleneck.
Do you want me to wear a burqa?
I think you are beautiful no matter what you do.
Hang on a minute. You can't have them straight off the bag, okay?
It would actually like make me love you more.
What if I was like in a bikini and
Who's
just
a
like...
yummy kitty?
You know, I'll be honest with you, I'm trying to be holy right now. But I'm feeling a little demonic and freaky.
Don't do it. You have to be one with Jesus. Yeah. Nah, I'm just kidding. Do it.
Although this may make me seem bad, and I
Want
believe
another
my
one?
girlfriend is attractive,
Here you go.
I feel the need to be honest by stating that she's definitely
There you go,
not a
sausage.
10 in the
He's
face.
a good sausage.
Oh my god.
You should
Oh
good
my god.
sausage.
The boyfriend
girl's
saying
hair
that
is
she's
really
not a 10? Nope.
Probably a 7, realistically. Her main asset is her body.
How about you
okay,
go
so
away
you're okay
now?
with her sharing her face,
Bye,
but not her
sausage.
body.
So her main asset is her ass set?
I mean, I already know who the
Okay,
a-hole
what
is just
happened?
based on that sentence.
Who the devil is.
Sorry, who's...
Wait, what happened? I was
So
kissing
He
sausage.
says that she is a 7 in her face, and her main asset is her body. Your face.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Yep.
The cousin said this?
No, her.
Oh my fuck! Are you for
No,
fucking? Her boyfriend said that about her to her face or on the social medias?
On the am I the asshole? Oh, hold on, Crafting Sam ran away. So the girlfriend.
Wait, no, we're gonna fucking rewind this shit. What the fuck?
Let me tell.
Wait, I'm starting. We're started. Oh, from the last one. Oh yeah. Okay. I'll pause. I gotta wee anyway.
Okay, you go wee and I'm gonna talk. So, the chick's boyfriend shirt. So, chick threw boyfriend's coworker, the chick, out of the house, took his shirt back. She had on her wet clothes. She went to found the boyfriend at the grocery store by using the team, the group, their coworkers have their locations turned on. So pretty much stalked him. Um, he's the team lead, so he asked the boss to remove her from his team, and now they no longer communicate to that girl because he did not give her permission to use his shower. He did not give her permission to do any of that stuff, and he was really upset about it. So he even offered to let the girlfriend burn the shirt that the chick wore. She was also wearing his boxers. So really gross and really bad and ew. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, she totally wanted to get in his pants, like, because they started arguing, the girlfriend and the chick, and she was like, I don't understand why he's dating a child. I don't understand why he's pretty much like, I don't understand. Yeah, I think she broke up with her significant, and so then she wanted to get with him. She probably ended up breaking up with her boyfriend because she was into the guy, and he, like, you know how that happens when when who you're dating realizes you're not into them. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. So now we're going to be watching a new one. So, and all the good shit. But yeah, no, absolutely not. No, I don't want it full screened. I just want it sitting over there in the corner. Are you talking? Because you're muted.
Hey,
There
I
you go.
said I've been waiting for you to be on stream. You want to see? Yeah, you want to see. You want to see?
What do I want to see?
Yeah, you do.
What do I want to see?
Well, you probably should turn my stream on while I open this other box.
Your stream is already on.
Oh, well, do you see what's on my lap?
I see a box.
Do you see this beautiful pink kitty box?
I see the box.
Would you like to venture a wild guess at what saucy little kitty this belongs to? Because it's... Nope. Sausage already got hers.
Oh, geez. What did you get, my cat?
This. This is an adorable little treat container for her saucy madam. It's airtight. This is a totally cute, snuggly kitty blanket. A very necessary pink kitty bandana collar for her neck.
Oh, that's so cute. She is not going to want me to put that on her, but I'm going to put it on her.
A totally legit pink bag. Well, actually, it's kind of lavendery. To hold all her kitty bullshit.
Oh, that'll be cute.
Yes, ma'am.
That'll be cute to have on stream. That'll be cute.
Mm-hmm. A couple of snuggly biddly kiddly biddly chilly kiddly toys. Kitty softy fluffy
more toys.
murder toys. And obviously a second blanket. Yeah.
Obvious.
So the green one is a kitty bed and the pink one is the blanket. Yeah, this is a kitty bed. This is a kitty bed.
God.
Yeah. You fold it like this and it makes a little kitty burrito bed thing. Isn't that cute?
Oh, she'll love it.
Yeah.
All the toys. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, 'cause she doesn't spoil my child. She also has to spoil my fur baby.
Okay, so you know what had happened was...
What had happened was...
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. Yeah. So, just a second. So there's...
She's never good when she says those
Just,
types of things.
just a second.
Never good. She's like, oh yeah, what happened was, oh, oops, I also bought more things. What happened was, oops, yeah, I bought more things. And then I'm like, oh, I'm left with 6 million things because somebody decided she's gonna, you know, do things crazy, and God help me.
What happened was...
What happened was, I'm waiting, patiently waiting.
I ordered this for Alice, and I ordered the pink one for Sausage. When they came in, there was 2 of everything. They sent me 4 boxes altogether, instead of 1 of each. So, this belongs to the human persons.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I dumped a bunch of it out. It's got...
Okay, good.
It's over in the corner. It's another blanket and stuff. But I took all the extra padding out so I could put all the cat stuff in here with hers. But it's a big vinyl cupcake pusheen. A toy squishy pusheen. Magneties. And a cute little notepad.
Oh, she's gonna love it.
And there's more stuff over there, but I dumped it out. Because the box got opened. And it all fell out when I was moving shit around over there, where Elsa's massive, massive, massive box of rolls of fucking whatevers are for her machine. Yeah. So all of the pink smaller box is going into the gray larger box, and all of that is coming on your graduation. Yeah.
Okay.
And a trunk full of shit. All of that.
You mean a luggage full of shit?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
You mean a trunk? You're bringing a trunk?
Yeah. Like, of a car. Full. Like a whole back seat.
You're driving?
Nah. What kind of hobo do you take me for? I'm a fancy hobo.
I'm confused.
That's good. Well, if you recall, something dark side, north and south. But in the meantime, that's going to be like May, and that's my off anyway. So, bye. Yeah, I'm coming anyhow. By that point, I'll have moved things to thing. Other words. Y'all are confused, but she actually is following what I'm saying because we've had so many conversations about it that I don't have to. I can be cryptic and she gets it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just thought, okay, because you're...
But when I set up when I set up the craft room, you're going to be on the live stream for that anyway, because that's the 3rd bedroom, and I need to know what's coming to yours and what's staying at mine to just be there temporarily, like, because we got to hold on to it for a hot minute anyway before we go up the other one.
Right.
Yeah. Because we need the other bitch to come back anyhow, so both of us can pile all her bullshit together that we've got piled at our houses. Because it's a lot of shit for that bitch. She's really slacking ass by not taking that shit home. We can't have that in Boobsbekistan, though. She'll have to pay tariffs.
Right.
Yep.
She said she paid almost like $300 for 2 boxes of stuff.
Fuck.
She said they were big boxes.
Fuck that.
But like for shipping and tariffs and everything, it was like $300.
Nah, this is like 90 rolls of that stuff for her sister or whatever it's called. That machine, the zippy machine that cuts the that you can iron on.
Silhouette.
Thank you.
Silhouette.
Yep. Bitch has that fucking shit in storage too. Fucking bitch. Oh, words stuff. Do you remember I told you Coffee Baby and her art painty?
Yeah.
To add to July, I have a secondary amazing artist to add to July, and she's got a massive stash for us already. Like canvases and canvas and canvases and canvases to add to our 10-day event with the Mokos. Dude, we're gonna be rocking all 10 days this time between the 3 of us, I hope. But I want to add more that are donations for, like, I want our page to be all updated with our crap to sell by then. So that when it starts up and we get swamped with the donation-y, like, from our donation to the, what they do every year. It always ends up with massive traffic on both streams and the shop. So if we put all this shit up and available and show it while we're streaming, I want to donate a couple more items, yeah. We really...
Well, I really want to find somebody local who can do web and photography I want to
Yes.
find somebody local to do the website. And
Yes. Let me know so we can... Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. LMK so I can... Ding, and then we can keep going. Because we have our roles in this marriage.
That's one of the big problems. Is
Nope. It ain't though, is it? Because we looked and we saw surprise stuffs. And it actually ain't as much as a problem as we thought it was going to be. As long as we account for it all comes back in taxes anyway.
That's true.
We haven't even had our first tax season yet. I am so fucking excited for our shit to take off because once we're actually settled, all three of us, because there was a lot of shit going on in our lives, people. We are grown-ups. And stuff went down. So we had to pause our philanthropic business bullshit. But now it's going to settle down and we're going to get our shit back rolling again. Minimally by July, even half-assedly. So we don't lose the traction that we had coming.
Right.
TNL, I would let you do that so much. We can, as long as you're giving me a cut of the profits, I'll take a third. And you can do whatever you want. Sell that shit. Go ahead. Don't fuck with me. I love free money. I love free money. Okay, are we ready? Sam, are you ready? Sam, get in the fucking Discord, you bitch. You could be crafting and talking with us, and you know you could. You fucking... Get in here, Sam. What the fuck?
Especially since you just finished cross-stitching. And oh, look, I'm cross-stitching.
Dude, I know you got a craft, Sam. Stop fucking with us and get in here. We love you. Okay, I'm pushing play. Am I the asshole for starting an argument with my girlfriend over her Instagram feed? I started from the beginning because I was making out with the cat when I pushed play, so only Arsenic knows what happens in the first 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. Just record it so that we can sell it for money, stupid. If you're taking pictures and videos, TNL, is this your first time receiving free money? You should probably look into it. We're not talking to your knee, Sam. Come on. Yeah, no, just take pictures and record it and put it on the internet for money. And then they give you money. And then they're saying, like, I'll give you $5,000 if you jam this down her throat. And the answer is, okay. Play.
Instagram feed.
I smell demonic.
All right.
I smell a demonic bum.
I smell Satan's anus.
Wrecked
My
him.
girlfriend,
Damn near
19
killed
female,
him.
Is angry at me, 20 male, for being controlling over what she posts on social media. We have been dating for 7 months now, and we've encountered some issues with our relationship. However, this one, I don't know how to move past. The argument started a few days ago when I noticed my girlfriend posting an Instagram story that her mom had taken of her and her cousin sat at a beach drinking cocktails.
I like doing that.
The issue is that the photo is a full body shot of my girlfriend wearing a bikini.
Trolling.
Out of curiosity, do you also expect her to cover up in public when she goes to a beach? Is it fine if she wears a bikini in public but not on Instagram?
I want you to be in a turtleneck.
You want me to wear a burqa?
What snacks?
I think you are beautiful. No
Thank
you are mine.
No solids, please. I have some Reese's left. Nothing solid though, please. I can't handle solids right now. It's been a...
When was the last time you had a protein shake?
I had one when I finished this coffee.
How long ago was that?
It's still cold.
Okay.
So when I BRB'd and went and grabbed coffee, and then how long have you been streaming for? You've been streaming for an hour ago, an hour and a half-ish ago.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
You don't need more protein.
I'm not drinking today, Sam. I only do that on the weekends now, pretty much, when I'm safely in a comfortable place, because it's been affecting my spoons and my Brians. So I've only been doing it on the weekends in my safe place.
Her squirrels have been not liking it.
My squirrels have been not good lately. Very not good. So I only do that in one place now and on the weekends. But I am puffing my oh, this is just a flume. This is, oh, and what I'm puffing on the other stuff is a lot. These, in fact. All of these! I'm puffing all of these. and this and that. Ooh,
Sam, she doesn't know what day of the week it is.
it's Tuesday. Wait,
No.
it's Thursday.
Saturday.
Saturday. I got there close. Kind of. No, I didn't. I don't know. Why would I care what day of the week it is? I don't care. Okay, hang on. Where's fucking... I gotta charge this one. What is this one? Cherry? Yeah. No, the strawberry champagne. It's okay. I like this cherry bomb one. It's pretty nice. I haven't tried these other three flavors yet. It's blueberry Skittles, orange sherbet, and sour green apple. You want me to swap out what I'm smoking? That's fine. I can do that. This one's cherry bomb. This one's berry runts, and this one's straw nana. So, I'm smoking a lot of stuff. This one is sour apple as well, and it is delicious. But the other ones are the other stuff. Okay, ready?
But I'm feeling...
Oh, fuck. That gigumbust for a minute. Keep Jade full on protein. Because I've not been well recently. I've been in a lot of physical pain, and when I'm in a lot of physical pain, I won't eat, and she knows that, so she's been checking up on me a lot lately. It is what it is. My sciatic got pinched on my left side, so I can't climb stairs. It fucking hurts. Hurts! Okay. Ready, play!
I'm feeling a little demonic and freaky.
Mike, don't do it. You have to be one with Jesus. Yeah. Nah, I'm just kidding. Do it.
Although this may make me seem bad, and I believe my girlfriend is attractive, I feel the need to be honest by stating that she's definitely not a 10
Ooh,
in the face.
you son of a... You are never touching that pussy again, buddy.
Get out of this relationship.
You will never be
Probably
touching
a
her puss
7,
again, sir.
Realistically, her main asset is her body. Okay, so you're okay with her sharing her face, but not her body.
So her main asset is her ass set?
I mean, I already know who the a-hole is just based on that sentence.
Who the devil is.
Sorry, who Satan is.
If you're hating, you're Satan. If you're loving, you're holy.
Therefore, I believe that her posting this was a grasp for male attention. I believe this is also due to the fact that she's aware that her main demographic of follows are...
Her mom took a picture of her. Her mom. Her mom. Her motherfucking mother that gave birth to her took a tasteful picture of her daughter with her cousin at the goddamn her. Oh my god.
Men. I mean,
Listen. I don't know about my own mother, because we don't hang that way, but other people's mothers notoriously are not down for their daughters having risque photos on the interwebs, let alone taking the photo themselves. What the... Oh! Hey, that bitch is... Hey, bitch. You remember that time you pissed me off with your voice? Well, I pissed off the other bitch with that song that you wrote for Alice. She didn't know you made that Alice song. The one that's in my clips. So now we're gonna fight you. Not me, her. I already fought you. But now she's gonna fight you. Barsha Burf is here, mommy. Barsha Burf, get in the Discord!
Oh, so she's in your chat, but she's not in my chat? Okay, I see how this is. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna fight. Get the fuck in the Discord. We're throwing down. I brought your shit up on the YouTubes. I brought that shit up on the YouTubes so that they could hear Lunch Lady Doris sounding like a fucking siren of the sea.
Lunch Lady Doris.
I will never change what I said. You fucking know how I feel about this bullshit. I thought I was gonna score, but it's already a bitch I already put the work in for. It really popped my bubble of conquest, knowing that I couldn't score with a siren hoe, because she's already down! Fuck!
This is where I feel like Jaded is a bard. Because she wants to fuck everything.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sing about it. I just want you to know that you make me horny. And that you should feel attractive. Meow, 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 meow. Can I chew on your ass? I mean, what? Who would say such a thing? Press play.
Have you seen her analytics? Or have you just guessing that. I love when people try to guess my demographic. Let me see if you can guess. What's my demographic?
36 to 45-year-old women.
It's 25 to 30.
Fuck you, Elsabeth. When you spend years in a throuple, walking in going, hey girl, hey. Call me colored surprise Ed to know that the bitch that sounds like she's smoking 17 packs in a week sounds obvious.
That one of the adorable littles got a song.
Yeah. She didn't get a song. She didn't get a song. She got two. Two songs written by Auntie Beth. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's a bitch. She's a bitch. She plays favorites, and she's a bitch. She's a bitch.
Totally plays favorites.
Fucking bitch.
I can see that now.
Absolutely rotten bitch. I feel like she was trying to appease me for her lies. That's why she made the songs.
In the mail today, she got that when she saw her. and huggies and all of those things.
You filthy fucking skank. I hope you step in dog poop. I hope you have a great fucking day, you amazing bitch. But I also hope you step in fucking dog poop.
35-year-old women. People like to think
Gotcha.
she makes content for kids.
Gotcha.
Oh, she only has a following because, she cute. Unless all of you are lesbians.
I'm a lesbian.
Honestly,
Just
I know
now.
I'm trying to be
I'm wholly lesbian.
Look at your back end. Make my own analytics.
Analytics?
Analytics your back end.
She has around 8,000 followers on Instagram, which mostly amassed from a couple of viral TikToks that she's posted of her lip syncing videos. After I saw her Instagram story, I politely messaged her and asked her to remove it.
Politely!
She acted confused. She argued that the photo was completely innocent and just a niche photo of her and her cousin at the beach.
Sounds like you just don't trust her and you're a little possessive, bud.
There is a very clear difference between someone who is posting like thirst trap photos and someone who's posting a photo just because they're at the beach enjoying like their vacation or whatever.
Yeah, and just like trust her. I mean, I can't speak on this as much as you can. You know, sometimes you think you look good and you want to take a photo. Like it's harmless.
Or sometimes you're just trying to enjoy the moment and you want to capture it and you take a photo.
You happen to look hot.
I'm sorry, I'm just hot.
Spell cute might not delete later.
I simply stated back that I believed it was disrespectful to be posting these photos while in a relationship, as frankly, it's a cry for male attention. I mean, the fact that your brain instantly goes there, I think it's a lot more about you.
Who's that jelly bean? Jelly bean.
Simply for herself because she liked the photo. I just don't know how
Her
this can be
mom
true,
took the
as if
fucking
she liked
picture,
the
buddy.
photo,
She
could've
probably
just
don't
kept
look
it
like
in
a
her camera roll instead
sloot.
of sharing it on the internet. Okay, but again, she's out in public
Buddy.
in a bathing suit.
Hey,
Like,
with
do
her
you have a
cousin
problem
that her
with
mom
or
took.
you just have
What the
a
fuck?
problem with people posting photos of themselves in bathing suits on Instagram.
He thinks that she's doing it for other guys, and he's getting jealous. I'm not saying that's rational, but I'm just saying that's probably what he's thinking.
I think that he's very young, but then again, I actually know someone our age that feels this way too.
Most of the time, I feel like girls are getting dressed nicely for other girls.
Totally. That's absolutely true. Anyways, to make a summary of a long argument, her other points were that since we met through social media, I should apparently have less of a say in what she posts. Also, she has previously posted me on her feed, so therefore her followers were aware that she had a boyfriend. I think those are
I
also
don't think
very,
these
very
things
good
have
points,
anything
which
to
in
do
my
with each
opinion
other.
is a stupid argument. My points of the argument were that my standard in a woman was that they do not need to show themselves off to the world in order to gain validation from other men. And that it also
She
reflects badly
wasn't?
on me as her boyfriend, as
What?
I'm concerned that my friends will end up seeing the image and
Buddy! Take a breath. Take a breath. But my brother in Christ, take a fucking breath. These mental gymnastics are watch less drops. Gasp in Spanish! What the fuck have you been Who? Oh my god! What have you been watching? What have you been watching, buddy? You been watching the Sprinkle lady? Buddy, you been watching the Sprinkle lady? You been watching that fucking guy? That what's his name guy? What's his name guy? The guy. The guy that's like super misogynist. That guy. The fuck is his name again?
I don't know. Spanish.
What was his name again? It was Oh fuck, I can't remember his name. He's this misogynist, famous fucking YouTuber guy.
Oh, the bald guy.
Him.
A tiny peen.
Him. You been watching that guy? You been watching that guy, buddy? Did you? Do you need a nap?
One where him and his brother were arrested.
Oh my fucking god! That
in another country.
Just
yeah, okay.
Oh sweet baby Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Her followers know she has a boyfriend. Her mama took a picture of her with her cousin and she liked it and she thought she looked pretty. Sir, do you need a snack? Are you hungry? Have you been...
Hold on, Sam.
The fuck? The fuck? The fuck? The guy is, all you need to know is, like, he's the guy that everybody, when they say red pill, misogynist, etc., it's that guy. It's that guy they're talking about. He's, like, super, super misogynistic. Like, women are property things and whatever. But he, like, to each their own and whatever. And everybody has different aspects of things that they believe in, that they embrace for themselves. And what works in your relationship for you and your partner is cool and that works for you. But don't fucking go on the internet saying everybody that has boobs need to behave this way if they're going to be a good blah, blah, blah. And every dude needs to behave this way to be a blah, blah, blah. Like, bitches asking for you to do their nails and things like that before you've even gone on a date with them even once. Like, that kind of things. Like, people going to... girls putting boys' menses in their phones as, like, meal ticket number 4. Like, that kind of stuffs. Like...
The guy who's super
macho, misogynistic, red pill, bald.
Bald. He was arrested with
yes.
his brother in like Ukraine or something.
Famous YouTuber thing about
YouTuber. Know. He like
I can't remember his fucking
how,
name.
You know, women are pretty much says women are less than and like
that guy. Everybody knows who I'm talking about.
Yes. What's
Andrew
his name?
Tate.
Andrew Tate. That's it. Yes. Andrew Tate.
I swear to fucking God. A technicolored squirrel on a unicycle throwing glitter just ran up to the front of the class and screamed Andrew Tate and ran out the fucking door. Gone. That was it. That squirrel screamed the name and fucked off. I don't know why I only know. Andrew Tate.
Thank you so much, Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate.
TNL for the win, Andrew Tate.
Just as TNL told us who it was, the squirrel cycles in and throws that shit, and I was like, "Oh,
we're watching a Am I the Asshole?"
So
or
there's
the devil,
there's the sprinkle lady. There's Andrew Tate. There's a whole fucking bunch of people on both sides.
Watches a lot of Andrew Tate.
And the sprinkle lady, because the fucking the mental gymnastics this guy is going through on why his girlfriend should not be posting a picture. Okay, her mom took a beach picture of her child with her cousin, and the girl posted. Oh, I can't like. If I took a picture of Alice, if I took a picture of Alice and Kissy Face at a beach in their bathing suits, say they're teens, say they're 20s, I don't give a fuck. My brain is not thinking, look at that ass in that bathing suit. No, it's that my kids are having fun together and they look cute and they blah, 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 blah. And she would post it thinking the same thing. I was out having fun with my family. And, like, how'd your brain go to the, buddy, why was your brain not going to support your person and being like, blah, blah. No, the first thing out of his mouth to her is that she's positive in the ass, negative in the face. Straight up says this to his person.
No, he didn't say that to his person. He posted that in the thing so people understood. Like he felt like he needed to clarify that so people understood.
He said that to his person. She's his person. Whether it was on the internet or in his mouth, he said that to her in some form. She's supposed to be his person. Like, that's
right.
Don't get in a fucking relationship if you can't, like, TM? Doth not TM? There's no I in team, bitch. Why you, like,
Viewing her as a low-value woman.
Double standard.
Anyways, I just need to gain perspective on the situation from another point of view, because other than this issue, she's a very good girlfriend, and I do want this relationship to work. Thanks. I think you are being controlling.
Sir,
and
you
kind
need to
of
go to hell.
unreasonable. I think if she was
need to
out
go fuck
here
yourself.
on social
You
media,
need to
kind of
take
like
the
twerking
biggest
and like
cucumber
in a thong bikini,
you can
and like, you know,
find.
to each
Not
their
the
own,
nice
right?
ones
if that's
either.
the kind of content that
How about a
you
bitter
wanna
melon?
post, then
Oh, a
fine.
bitter
But
melon.
I think there's
I
a
need you to
difference
go and take a
between
bitter
someone who's
melon
just at the beach
and just
taking a photo
dry.
of the moment and
Just
someone
jam
who
that.
is
Just
clearly, you know, posting
insert
something very sexualized.
that whole thing
and
all the way
trying
up your
to
back
show
end,
off
sir.
and get that
Pineapple.
validation. You can see it.
No,
You
no,
wanna know
that
how I know?
pineapple
When I was
did
single,
not deserve
I used
that.
to post thirst traps.
Also, bitter melon.
To get the attention of someone
Bitter
very
melon up
specific,
your
or
ass.
multiple people
And
very
then
specific.
a
Sorry,
lovely
Mike, someone very
lemon
specific.
salt cleansing
And I know
afterward
the
would be
difference
just
between just an
absolutely
innocent photo
necessary.
and someone that's posting a specific type of
Yeah.
photo to get attention.
I think I
Trust me,
posted a
you
thirst
don't
trap
wanna
once
know.
and like my aunt responded like, great photo of you. Yeah, it didn't never really work for me.
Ew, that's weird.
Yeah, but it wasn't like a thirst trap. It was like I felt like I looked good, you know?
That's always weird, because especially if your family follows you on social media and you're posting those thirst traps,
Nah,
it's a
man.
little weird.
The cactus is not. The cactus is gonna poke you
I
once
agree.
and let
Too
go.
much stock
Look
in
up
what
what a
other people
bitter
think of her.
melon
You
looks
have to
like.
Be happy with
Do
her.
it.
And if you aren't comfortable with
Y'all,
her taking
hang on,
photos
I'll show
like
you
this
right
and expressing herself, then get out of the relationship, bruh. Because you can't suppress what she wants to do, okay? That's called controlling.
That's being controlling.
That's unholy. Don't be a devil. Be a holy angel.
Angel? To me, you kind of sound like a devil. Takes one to know one.
Do everyone
But we
see
do
what
have
a
an
bitter
update.
melon look
Thank
like?
you for the many replies, even if they were extremely harsh. I think reading them helped me.
Look, y'all see what a bitter melon look like? Mm-hmm. That is not soft. And every time that going back in there, unlike a cactus, once you put and pull backwards, all the cactus pokies are out, and they can only go so far, and then even if you're thrusting in and out, they have pressured in through the skin, and the skin has become irritated, so it swells, and they're no longer receiving the amount of pain you want them to. Don't fuck with me. No, fuck with me. Fuck with me. Fuck with me. Fuck with me. I go.
See, this is why
fuck
I
with me.
said.
Fuck with
said,
me.
don't fuck with her.
Fuck. No. No. Fuck with me. Fuck with me. I spend a lot of time, and I I do my
Yeah, again,
research. Fuck
I
with.
go back
fuck
to
with
that
me. Fuck with me.
that lady who was doing the interview with all of the dudes, going, "Why are there less women serial killers?" And the majority of the men said because they don't get caught.
Fuck with me, I dare you. Come fuck with me. Come fuck with me. She says don't fuck with me. Please. Oh, I love when telemarketers call. I love when the robots call. I have so much fun. Y'all don't understand. I let the squirrels loose regularly. It's great. It's great. If you spend actual time with me in person, you very much realize that you gotta hang on to me in public places, because squirrels. Don't let go of my hand.
I can attest to that.
I'm gone. Something shiny, and then something else made a neat noise, and I gotta go find them. Like that, I gotta. Come on. There's something's going on over there. There's flashies. Let's go see. If you also have ADHD, just we need we need a third person to hold both our hands.
Me gain
not
perspective,
sorry.
so thank you. I just wanted to provide a little more background info. Other than this, we have a very good relationship. She would make time for me, as I
can't
was
with
very
this
supportive
guy.
of her studies. The only other
Oh
things
my
we have
God,
argued
shut up,
about
dude.
is
Just
when
shut
I
up.
mentioned
Just
as a
shut up.
joke that my type is tall blondes. She's a smaller brunette, which was quickly sorted.
Oh my God!
Man.
Mom!
I heard it.
Nope. Mom. What do you call a blonde standing on her head?
Oh no, what do you call a blonde standing on her head?
A brunette with bad breath.
Going to hell.
I hope so. I'm pretty sure I already got a really badass condo there on the lakefront.
Why this is an update?
I don't even know why he's including this information. This makes it sound worse. And she was annoyed at the number of people I had giggity.
What's the matter, Barsabarf? Does the carpet not match the drapes? Huh? What's the matter, Barsabarf? You feeling a type of way? Am I talking about you, Barsabarf? Barsabarf, you got bad breath? Is that what you saying? Wash your puss, bitch. Ew.
With previous to her, which I'll admit is fairly high, but I don't think it was.
I know you're the only blonde in the room, but you're also saying you don't wash your miss. You bringing me dirty biscuit? Hose that bitch out. I mean, I'll eat it, but I'm gonna complain the whole time.
Fair of her to dwell on my past.
Buddy, you're making yourself sound worse here. You're taking yourself in a date.
Fuck! This is disgusting. Come on, man. Can you just, like, add more salt next? Like, come on. Still eats it. Still eats it. I'm just gonna complain, though. And be like, you could do it better next time. What the fuck? Elsa is a blonde, and I love her. She knows that. I literally just said I would eat that shit. I would eat that shit. I love you, bitch.
Paper hole.
Other than this, we have had the perfect relationship, and I would not say that I'm controlling, as some have said. On to the main bit. I expect most of you to be glad to know that I broke up with my girlfriend today.
You broke up with her?
She
Sure
deserves
you
better.
did, buddy.
She cried a lot and begged me not to leave her. Oh, wait, you left her? Ugh. She
Sure.
offered to delete her TikTok and Instagram. However, I already made my choice. I feel sad at the
Oh,
moment, but
you're
I know
such
it's
a
what's best
catch.
for both
Oh,
of us,
you're
as
such a
she can now
catch.
find someone who doesn't mind her posting herself in that way, and I can find someone who wouldn't do that. I mean, fair enough, I guess, but I think that you'll find far more people who post innocent photos of themselves on a beach or on vacation. I think that you need to work on your perception of what that means and work on your insecurities. Why does it bother you if someone can see your girlfriend in a bathing suit?
Yeah, buddy. You know what? I would agree, though. It is best for both of you.
She deserves better, definitely.
Yeah.
Do I think
Yeah.
that you will find someone that's okay with this? Maybe someone from another culture.
Maybe you find someone who isn't as expressive online.
Maybe you find someone who doesn't have social media.
You know what? You're entitled to feel the way you want to feel, but trying to control someone's behavior is kind of messed up. in my opinion.
Especially when they're not doing it to like hurt your feelings.
Exactly.
We both have different standards for relationships, and I really do not think I'm the villain for wanting a little bit of respect. I'm not shaming her for posting herself. I'm simply saying I don't want that from a partner. Thanks for reading and for the advice. It kind of sounds like there's a bit of a double standard here.
Yeah,
it's
there
okay
is.
for you to go around and sleep with a bunch of people.
Yup.
You don't think that she should have any say in any of that, but yet you have a problem when she's posting herself in a bikini. Doesn't that kind of sound like a double standard to you?
Yeah, it also sounds kind of
maybe
strange
a
that you
fucking
included
little
how
bit,
you
eh?
got giggity with a lot of women.
Yeah,
and she
totally.
was upset about that.
And you also told her that she wasn't your type.
She's getting
You
angry.
just sound like young.
Meetings coming
Yeah,
out.
you sound like you need to be humbled. I'm not gonna lie.
I
Buddy.
did some dumb things when I was younger.
You
and
need a
with
slap
age
is what
comes
you
wisdom.
need.
I'm still waiting for that wisdom. But at least I'm
Motherfucker.
holy. As much as I would love to bring you to my side and to take you, I think that you can have them.
Holy, 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 holy.
Dark side.
You're the a-hole. This is a very good comment. And here's why with precision. 1. Autonomy does not equal control. Demanding that she remove a photo because you deem it inappropriate is controlling, not protective. Her body, her choice, full stop. 2. Objectification. Rating her looks 7 out of 10.
Yeah. A 7
Reduces
out
her
of 10.
to aesthetics, ignoring her agency. She's a person, not
You know
a value
what?
to appraise.
My bitches
3,
are
hypocrisy.
10s across the
You
board,
followed her
and
because of her
that
social
has
media
nothing to do with what
presence,
they
yet
look
now
like.
police it. This is also a very, very good
Fucking-
point that I
Dude.
thought of in the moment, and I was
Such
like,
Listen. I don't give a
Oh God,
fuck.
she's pausing.
I don't give a
She's
fuck who
pausing.
you are, what you doing with your goddamn life. But Mummy Snack comes up to you and throws down the voice and tells you stop right now, or else, fuck, I clenched on that. Ooh, girl, fuck you. Nah. Oh hell.
She also
no.
likes it when I praise her.
Oh fuck! Stop it! Don't tell them. Stop it! Don't tell them about my fucking kinks. God damn. Oh, Elsa! There's a new clip that you're gonna love. Oh my god, Elsa's part of that inside joke, so yeah, it's good.
Oh, I put it in the Thruple chat. It's in the Thruple chat.
Oh,
I
did
dropped
you
it
wa-
in the Thruple
Did
chat.
you watch it?
I totally dropped it in the Thruple chat.
Dude. Listen.
Do not watch that unless you have headphones in.
Watch that. Watch that without headphones in. Make everybody else experience it around you, because yes.
You just dropped in.
Oh, fuck yes. I love her.
Oh my god, it's an Elizabeth. Oh my god.
Anyway, my bitches can make you with their attitudes and their mouths, and they don't even have to touch your person. So if you rating your bitches just by what they look like, oh, that's hilarious. Hi, I'm over 40, and all that shit you were proud of just a minute ago, it's all like 7 inches down now and hanging lower. Yeah, you get it? It's called age. Even if you go and get it surgically lifted up, you got about 5 years of it sitting up there, and then it's gonna fucking fall down again. Cause hi, age, stupid.
There she is.
Hi, my baby. What you doing? We're watching stuff. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Okay, play.
A hypocrite.
That is so hypocritical. Like, you followed her
Love
because you
your
liked what
bitches
you
for
saw on
context,
social media.
and not for
And you
appearances.
DM'd her, and now
It's
you
all
don't like
gonna
what she's
hang-
posting?
Well, he's
You're gonna
afraid
be
of people
all
doing what he
hangy
did,
dangly
which
old
is reach out
farts
to
with
her.
I think
wrinkles
that that's
everywhere,
very
no
telling.
teeth, sitting
That's
out on your
exactly how
rockers
he met
talking
her.
shit about each
He's
other,
that
having a
kind
good
of
time.
guy.
He knows guys. He knows
Yeah.
Or
what guys
are
do.
you
I
gonna
think
be
that a guy that
objectifying
projects
motherfuckers
that
forever?
is a guy like
being
that.
a crotchety
If you
old
think
man
other
sitting on the
people are
bench by
capable
yourself
of
in the
that
park,
behavior, I feel like
being
that's
like,
a very
hey baby,
telling
nice
thing.
ass, getting arrested.
And she also said, like,
For
yes
hooting
to
at
him.
teenagers
They're
and
dating,
shit.
you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I think that's what he's worried about. I'm
Yeah.
not saying it's right.
I'd
I mean,
rather
if they've
be
never had any
gross with all
problems
my
until
bitches.
now, if there was an
And
issue
Mac,
of
you're-
cheating
Mac,
and her
you're the
talking
one
to other
stoking the
guys, and he
fires.
caught
What
her
are you
doing
talking
it,
about?
then like I would
You're throwing
understand
the
where he
wood
was
in the
coming
fire
from. But
pit.
she just
You're right
posted
there
a
with
photo
the rest
of
of
her
us old
cousin at the
bitches.
beach. She happened to be wearing a bikini.
Ironically,
He's
them
got-
breaking
he's
up
got
will
glitter
probably
and
prevent
clips
her from
in
doing
his
this again,
beard
because
because
she's
the
not gonna
kids
date
got to
guys
him.
she met off the internet, like you.
I think maybe there's a clear answer here.
You know what? I'll be honest with you.
All,
I don't want
all
them.
the
They say that
dads
Kirby hates
have
we
beard
forgive, but that
braids
guy
and
is
clips and
stinky
bows and
little
shit because
demonic
the
butthole,
girls
and
got
I
that.
think you should date.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Come here. I got a
And
hot
loving
poker with your
every
name on it.
second
Hope you like fire.
Right?
Hope you like spice.
This is from the Charlotte Dober YouTube
They got
subreddit.
glitter nail
Am I
polish
the
on and
a-hole for
shit.
saying I will expose
yeah.
my husband's
All their
best
bellies are
friend
full of
if
food.
he comes to his
We're all
birthday.
sitting around
We want the
puffing
tea.
and drinking
Give
and
us the tea.
singing and screaming and
We want
laughing.
the tea. Give us the
And
tea.
crocheting.
So let me
And-
start with a little backstory.
and all-
My husband, who
And
we will call
all you gonna have is nothing but fucking ducks in the park because all you cared about was what your bitch looked like and not if she could make you giggle and tickle your balls.
James, male
Loser.
26, and I,
Have better
female 25,
standards.
have known each
Ew.
other since my sophomore year in high school.
Ew.
We didn't start dating until we were in our 20s. Here's where it starts getting crazy,
God,
as his
that guy's
best friend,
gross.
we'll call
Dude.
him Brian, male
Buddy
26,
needs to know he has
since
given
middle
the internet a
school, has
permanent
had
ick
a
and they're gonna
crush
find
on
his
me.
ass.
All throughout high school, and everyone knew because I was completely disgusted by him, so I never gave him the time of day. Fast forward to when my husband and I first got together, and I started getting text messages and phone calls from opening hitting on me. He would tell me how whenever he comes to town, he wants me to cook for him, and he wants me to cut his hair, and even went as far as to say I was the hottest one out of the friend group. That's when I
Whoa.
lost it and told him how.
I'm gonna need to rewind for a second.
What?
What?
I'm gonna BRB real quick.
Okay, that's fine. You go have your poop. What?
Yep.
What?
Yep. That's exactly what you heard.
What? So.
Wait, what?
What?
What a miss.
Okay, I'm gonna
All the
read.
things.
I'll reread all the. So let me start with a little backstory. My husband, who we'll call James, male 26, and I, female 25, have known each other since our sophomore year. Our, not my, because she's talking about the pair of them. Our sophomore year in high school. We didn't start dating until we were in our 20s, though. Here's where it starts to get crazy. His best friend, air quotes, we'll call him Brian, male 26, since middle school, had a crush on me all through high school. And everyone knew, but I was completely disgusted by him. So I never gave him the time of day. Okay? Flash forward to when my husband and I first got together. I started getting text messages and phone calls from the Brian friend hitting on her. He would tell her how whenever he comes to town, He wanted me to cook for him, and he wants me to cut his hair, and even went so far as to say that I was the hottest one out of the friend group. That's where we're at. And then Snack has diarrhea. We have to wait for her to come back. So, diarrhea aside. What? So, she's established since evidently middle school that Buddy is not her jam. Respectfully or disrespectfully, it seems it needed to get to a point where it was disrespectfully because Buddy did not get the memo. Weird.
Well, yeah, because you know, guys like that don't understand the meaning of no.
Are you sure though? But are you sure no means no? But are you sure? But are you sure you're not interested? Like, it's been, you know,
guys, for guys
5
like that,
minutes?
no means, oh, maybe later.
That's what I'm sarcastically saying. It's been 20 minutes. Are you sure you still don't want to date me? Like, okay, I'll ask you tomorrow.
Are you sure?
But are you sure? It's been a week though. Are you sure? What? It's been a whole month. Are you sure? You but have you? You could try it. Like, but are you sure? You could just give it a try. Maybe you would.
Gross.
That's called friends. Children's. The bitches in the back. Are you listening to the grandmas? That's called strong arming. That's what that's called. That's called strong arming. Repeatedly questioning you and asking you eventually makes you question yourself, and it does wear you down, and you eventually get into the habit of being like, oh, well, I mean, mate, like, it does eventually wear you down if you let it at all. So if you don't put a full fucking stop to it and be like, nah, then it's gonna escalate and continue on. Like, you've got to full block people like that. You've got to, and if you're in relationships or a connective relationship, like she said, that was the boyfriend's or husband's best friend. So she is forced to be around him by the association with the friend.
She needs to say something to the husband.
That's the thing. Why are you not immediately taking your texts and calls to the husband and being like, what the fuck is this mess? The first text message that come in, you established supposedly from middle school throughout high school that you don't like him and he's disgusting to you. You said it right there. Your first instinct when you got anything from this motherfucker who is your husband's best friend was to take it to him and be like, diarrhea, wipe it. Wipe this. This is your monkey. Here. Your monkey threw shit on my phone. Clean it up. Fix. And I would have walked the fuck. I would have handed him my phone and walked the fuck away. The first thing that come up on my phone. Not if the text was first. Here. If the call was first. Here. I would have picked up that phone and been, hello. That's not how. Step one. That's not how I answer a phone. So just so you know. But normal people. Hello. And he would have been like, hey, baby, it's me. Whoop. I would have, whoop. The second he made, whoop. And I guarantee you I would have made that sound too. Oop. The whoop, the whoop, the oop, the like, nope. Hell nah. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Oh, bitches, we're gonna take that shit to church. Oh, hell no. Fucking nah, brah. We're waiting for arsenic, if y'all are wondering what's going on. We're waiting for the fuck? Hell no. My God. My God. The fuck is wrong? Oh, my God, I can't. What? Oh, science. You have progressed too far. What happened to natural selection? Fuck. Dad, I remember when you used to, like, die from dysentery. Can we have that come back?
Yes.
We need the Oregon Trail to happen again. We're like, you got... drank the puddle water, died of dysentery. You have been stung by bees. Jimmy fell off the wagon and broke his leg. R.I.P. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. Oh shit. No, Jesus. Jesus, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh goodness.
What happened?
Ah, she's back.
Oh, did you
What
wipe?
happened?
We're still talking about this yeah. We're all up to speed.
Okay. Okay.
That's when I
How
lost it
extremely
and told him.
disrespectful it is that he would say that to the person who's dating his quote best friend.
It's inappropriate, bro.
Yeah, very
Oh,
inappropriate.
hell
There's
no.
clearly some sort of like weird rivalry between the best friend and your husband. I seriously think that they're not actually that close, and I think
Oh,
that
gross, man.
getting the girlfriend or the wife is kind of hit like, you know, there's some secret animosity or
All
competition
I
there.
can
That
say
doesn't sound like
is
something a friend
the
would do.
second
Quite frankly, when my friends introduced
Second, someone you do not like sends you anything, it is the obligation of the person they do like that you're associated with to wipe that dog shit up. Period. You already said you don't like him. They know you don't like him. And even if they didn't know you don't like him, you are not cool with what just happened and you don't like it, so you just chuck that mess to whose problem it is. That's your monkey. Deal with
Yep.
that. Whoop.
Yep.
This for
Yep.
you. Oh shit, somebody got your number instead of mine. Here you go, bitch. Fix that. Mm-hmm. Yuck.
Introduced me to their like husbands and boyfriends.
Yuck.
I genuinely have no reason to have like a relationship with that husband or boyfriend unless my friend is in the group chat or in the room. Or
when
I
you
have
introduce me
literally
to
no
husbands and
desire
boyfriends,
to maintain
I
a relationship and try
mega
to talk to
super
that
hit
person
on
unless
you.
it's like we're in a group setting.
But I
There's
include the
context.
husbands and
You know that
boyfriends
surprise
in it too.
date
But
night that I
I
planned with you the
sex
other
you
night?
up
I got
at
wonderful
him
recommendations from
always.
our good friend's wife.
Oh, that's a good
In
point.
a
I feel like
positive
there's
way,
definitely
though.
context. Like also if you're planning
Or
a surprise,
like
which he
rivalry
did,
type
he
way,
planned
and
me a
then he
lovely
takes you
date
home
night.
and
Surprise date
destroys
nights
your
are the best.
insides and
Lovely.
turns you
I think
inside
that
out, and then
that's
you tell
totally
me about
fair.
it later,
Or
and
like,
then we
you know,
high
maybe you
five,
ask the
and then
friend
I
what-
goat them
what
on
ring
again next time I
you
see
should
them.
get.
As
You know?
long
That's
as
what a
your
friend
intentions
does.
Are holy.
Then went on to tell him that he was a
Fucking friend
fiance
gets you
and he
turned
shouldn't be telling
inside out.
anyone other than her that
A
they are
bitch
hot.
does shit
Ooh,
like
so he's
this.
also engaged.
So creepy, bro.
When I yelled at him for this, he called his mom and a bunch of other people, telling them he was going to himself.
What?
And blamed it on another close friend
What?
of ours. It later came
Oh
out
my
to James
hot
and Brian's
taco.
mom the real reason he's
What? What? Oh my god.
That's a child.
Me, you don't like me. Me, how dare you yell at me about this? I'm gonna go kill myself.
Did we not establish 2.5 seconds ago that since middle school she's made him aware she ain't into him? She said that the dude had a crush on her since she said that, yeah? Like, listen, I do a lot of drugs. I do a lot of drugs, but I'm sure that's what, because we read it like 4 more times, and then we sang to Jesus about it. Well, Snack had diarrhonies. Hell the fuck no. What? The hell are we seeing? Oh, by the way, bitch, we watched one of your songs earlier because I was like, you hear it. Yeah. They all have heard, they have all heard you before. And then we put your song on and more people were like, no the fuck, that ain't her. Yeah, so eat horse shit, bitch. I'm not the only one that finds that unbelievable. But anyway, back to this nonsense. He then got yelled at again, which should not be a new thing for him if she has said since middle school he disgusted her. 'Cause that's what she had said.
It sounds like this guy is just a freaking stalker that can't get over himself.
Yep.
That thinks that she's property and she's his property, even though she has made it clear she don't want that. Hell no.
Hell no.
He said this was because he didn't want his fiance knowing he had been hitting on me.
Then don't do it.
And this is why women have to get protective orders. This is why. This is why.
Buddy, Jesus Jeez. He needs Cocoa Melon and a Snickers.
This caused a huge problem in James and Brian's
Nah, he
friendship,
needs a
what
white
was then
jacket.
resolved. Fast forward to the other day, I've been planning a birthday party for James and a few of his other friends who have a birthday in the same month. Nothing super huge, but I've gone so far as to personalize items for every guest and have spent well over $1,000 on party stuff. For context, this is a party for roughly 20 people, so that's a lot of work put into that size of party. I had let James invite Brian, and I told him, I will be nice and respectful, but this is Brian's last chance to not be disrespectful. If he is disrespectful, I will not be nice, and he will be cut out of being invited to anything in the future.
Yeah.
James seems completely okay with this decision. For some more context, James and Brian play video games and talk on their headset multiple times a week due to Brian living a few hours away. 3 days ago, James gets told Brian's fiance has invited a complete stranger to the party. I was furious. I've spent so much money, time, and effort making everything perfect, and I've spent so much money now I would have to go and even spend more to accommodate some stranger. I said how I didn't want this person to come, and James said he didn't want her to come. But Brian wouldn't tell his wife and tell her that it's rude to bring a stranger to a party they weren't invited to. I called Brian and told him this person was not allowed to come, and he was no longer invited either due to the pure lack of respect.
Serves him right.
But he told me he would be there, and I can't keep him from his brother on his birthday. You didn't really seem to consider him a brother when you were trying to hit on his wife.
Yeah, buddy. This is not going to end well, in my opinion.
Brian went on to say how I asked everyone about their plus ones in the invitation, so why doesn't him and his girl get one? That is not how plus ones work. I got madder and madder until I finally said, if you show up, I will tell your fiance every single thing you have done, and I will purposefully ruin you.
Oh, I like it.
You're not supposed to like it. You're the angel.
No, but he's being demonic. She's restoring balance.
She's the karma. Brian then went and cried to other people in the group who were involved in the party to make me the bad person. I'm the only one planning and the only person paying for anything. So everyone told him basically he poked
Good
a
night,
sleeping bear
Tina.
enough that it finally attacked. Deal with it. So, am I the a-hole for
Night,
threatening to
Tina.
tell his fiance everything? I think you should tell her anyway.
Oh, she
You
didn't
guys
tell
are
her?
all
Like,
saying
I'm
goodnight, and
surprised
it's
as to
like,
how you
know.
haven't told her everything.
We
It
said
seems
goodnight.
like you're not
I'm
going to stop me from
it's
seeing my
fucking-
brother. Dude,
It's
this
not
guy
a
is so
goddamn clock.
delusional,
I
and
ain't
the fact that
saying
he
goodnight
threatened
to.
is like really,
ain't
really
going to
messed
bed
up.
nowhere.
Yeah, this dude sounds nuts, man. I hate people that
Weaponize.
weaponize that. It's such a crazy thing to say to someone. It is a way to like gain
10 o'clock in
control
the
or
morning
try to
here.
gain control over any situation. Don't you put that kind of evil on somebody?
I mean, you put evil on everyone.
I do.
But I'm the devil. You should expect that.
And I'm holy.
I would tear the damn roof off the house. I would tell everybody. You, Brian.
Let them come to the party
Fuck
and
you,
then
Brian.
give like a little PowerPoint presentation.
You know what I would do? I would tell everyone except for Brian and his wife that the party's canceled, and then just have the four of them there and be like, "Hello."
That's very funny and demonic, but she already spent a bunch of money. Yeah.
And it's also James's birthday. But at the end of the day, you got to stand up for yourself. And this guy Brian is being creepy. Never trust a guy named Brian.
Arsenic, did you,
you have like a few friends named
Arsenic,
Brian?
did you
I love my friend Brian. I
check
love
your
him.
I
Facebook
genuinely
thingy?
think that you should have told her before. She
No.
deserves to know all of that before she marries him.
Yeah, if he's already doing this, they're not even married.
Yeah.
They may have put deposits on things for the wedding.
Yeah.
They're going to lose money.
Yeah, for sure.
Get her out of the situation.
I know. I think that you're the devil if you don't tell her.
It's tough. You don't want to be the person that ruined. You may be seen as the villain by James.
Send an anonymous letter with some screenshots in it.
I think you got to say something. It's not easy to say something like that. You're going to ruin a friendship, but I think it's probably for the best.
He sounds like someone I wouldn't really want to be around, quite
Why
honestly. But let's
isn't
see
the
what everybody else had
relationship
to
already
say.
ruined?
Not the
Why
a-hole. I
hasn't
would
the
tell her even if he
fucking
doesn't bring the stranger, she
husband-
deserves to know. Yeah,
Why-
this
I
guy
have
is really
You
I have
whipped
genuine.
those out pretty damn quick now, didn't you?
Why has the husband not fucking been like, bye bitch, to this whole relationship? Because it's this friend was hitting on his fucking wife. Like, what the
I don't know.
hell? Did she not tell the husband? And it's like, dude, get your shit in. What?
Maybe.
How is the husband not burnt the fucking bridge down already? I'm confused. Okay, pause moment. Did Dick go to bed?
No.
Turn and ask that motherfucker if one of his buddies, the hypothetical imaginary dude, one of his buddies that you knowingly do not like, sent you saucy messages, would he expect you to send that shit to him to deal with? And secondary, would he keep the relationship with said buddy?
No. My hubby would beat his ass.
From the man perspective,
I don't even have to ask.
right?
No, my hubby would beat his ass and it would be no contact for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
Potato would never. Just saying.
Really sucks, Brian.
Brian sucks, yeah.
Everyone knows he's been hitting on you in the friend group, and none of
Guess
you
what
have
that
told
is?
his fiance. You are all kind of jerks for not letting her know. He's a creep who's pushing your boundaries constantly. His fiance deserves to know, and you're gonna want to tell her before you meet her at the wedding.
The
She's
husband
gonna spend
and
a
the
ton of
friend
money
group
organizing
knows
that wedding.
that the
You're
guy's a
spending over
dickhead.
$1,000 on a b-day for your husband, yet he won't even stand up to the man who's making
do
you
they associate
uncomfortable.
with the
What is
dickhead?
wrong with
What
him?
the fuck?
Point.
And that is a very good point. Honestly,
Why
everybody
isn't that
kinda
the
sucks in
main
this story,
point?
I'm not gonna lie. Is this like an everyone sucks? Are we gonna go to purgatory?
No,
Purg.
please, we will forgive everyone.
No, we won't.
Except for Brian. It's hard. On the outside, it's
Fucking
easy to
Brian.
say something, but when you're in the middle of the situation, it's
you
hard.
say
Like, you're gonna ruin a
something. That
friendship.
is
It makes you
so-
super
no, it doesn't
uncomfortable.
matter. I
Little
don't care.
update from OP and some
Why
extra
is it always
context
a
that
guy
might be
named
helpful.
Brian?
She
It's
hasn't
a
seen Brian
fucking
since high
Brian.
school. He lives hours away from the hometown my husband and her live in. She said, I've never met or spoken to his fiance, and had I met her before or had any of her information, I would have gladly sent her everything already. I tried to get her information from James when everything happened, but he is the one who stopped me and wouldn't let me message her since I would be getting her phone number from someone else. And James was worried exposing him could make the I'm gonna myself situation worse.
So manipulative.
It's so manipulative. I hate that. If you ever do that to win an argument or try to win an argument, you belong down here with me.
Weaponizing mental health. It's okay to have mental health issues. We all do. I have some as well. And if you're suffering, you're
I have
suffering.
a
But to use
bucket
that as
full of mental health
justification
issues.
for
Yay.
trying to hit on your best friend's girlfriend,
Yeah.
that's
Or just to justify your bad behavior in general, you know? Like,
Yeah.
everybody suffers from mental health problems. It's a worldwide problem. It affects pretty much everybody. I don't know if I've met a single person who hasn't struggled with their mental health at some point. But, like, do they use it as an excuse to treat others badly? No.
or use it as a threat to
Yeah,
prevent
use it as a
your
threat.
best friend's girlfriend from telling her boyfriend that you're hitting on his girlfriend. Brian,
You're gonna need to spend some
Fucking
time down here
Brian.
with me. For more context, anytime Brian has gotten caught doing something or is in the wrong about anything, Brian has pulled this kind of stunt to get everyone to feel sorry for him and to cater to him. I've said for years that he needs actual help, but again, my pleas for peace from his insanity go on without being heard. It just sounds like this
Bye to
guy
fucking
kind
bye.
of goes
Like,
around
bye to fucking
acting like
bye.
an and then when he's
Leave
confronted
your
with
They're
it,
just
his
husband
go-to is to
Shit.
pull something.
Then
know
do
people
it,
like
Brian.
this.
I
Then
do
do
too.
it. Then do it.
It's actually quite common.
It
I feel
is
like people
just
feel like
a
it's
weapon
easier
and
to
they are not
play the
actually
victim
gonna
in
do
some
it.
way or to weaponize their mental health than it is to just own up to being a jerk.
and sometimes maybe it is a mental health thing where it's like you're struggling one day and you act a certain way because it's been really hard, and that's totally okay. But if you continue to do
If that's always your
if
excuse,
that's always your default excuse,
Yeah.
and you use that to justify bad behavior, then I'm sorry.
I think it takes like a really like someone who really is very insecure about who they are as a person to play that card. Why is it that you're not secure enough as a person to just own up to your
You have a
mistakes? Is it because
fiance.
you
Like,
might
what-
actually
what
have
is
to
your
admit
deal, buddy?
that you're wrong, that you
Why
suck?
are you
no, like that you
self-sabotaging?
genuinely suck
'Cause that's
as a
what you
person.
did.
It's one thing to once in a while, you know, just say,
You
"Oh, I was
knew
having
you
a
were
really
not
bad
gonna get
day." I
away
was
with
a-"
that.
But
Like,
to like
there's no
constantly,
way.
that is how you
There's no
show
way.
up
You
in
both
conflict
had
and certain
fiancés or
situations. You're
whatever,
constantly
there's-
like
you
being a
fucking
and your constant
self-sabotage that on
default
your
is,
own.
"Oh, I'm
You
a
knew
victim.
she
I'm a
didn't like
victim." It's
ya.
never the people
You
that
knew she
rarely
was
mess
hanging
up
with
that
your
use that
buddy.
as an excuse.
You
I
knew
find
they-
anyway.
You
I
had
just
your
tell people
own
right away.
honey.
Like I
You
yelled
hadn't
at
seen
my
each
friend
other
online
since
a
fucking
couple
high
days ago
school.
when I was playing Call of Duty.
You
'cause I'm a gamer.
self-sabotaged. And you took somebody else down with
And I
you
yelled,
because
and I
you
was like, I
couldn't
got
just
upset
go
heat of the
down on
moment.
your
I was
own.
like, I'm sorry, I'm just a
And
bit
admit
quaky today.
That's all
that
it
you
takes.
are not
just,
happy with your
We all get
fiance
away
or
with
the
a little
relationship,
quanky
or that
sometimes.
you
Just
have
we all get a little quanky.
doubts,
Honestly, I'm glad that I read
regrets,
your
whatever.
response in the comments because otherwise I would have said everyone sucks and you all belong in purgatory. But I think you can have this one.
You sure?
Sounds
But
like
only
a really
if you do
miserable
tell
person.
his fiance.
Fine, you know, all are welcome at my sweet home. It's warm and cozy and cloudy, except there's always sunshine. I will allow you through the pearly gates. One condition. You have to go to Brian's wife, tell her that he's being a stinky little butthole. Only then can you come up and join me in the class.
Those are the type
How
of
can
people that
I,
are having a
29
bad
male,
day.
get
so
my
they need to make sure
ex-wife,
that everyone else
29
has a bad
female,
day.
to put herself out there when it comes to dating? I know this is unusual, but unfortunately my ex-wife, let's call her Carla for the sake of this, hasn't
Those
been
are the
able
type
to
of
move
people
on
that,
from our
call
divorce.
customer
Now,
service
this
and
wouldn't
then
be
get
a
mad at
problem,
the
but
customer service person that's trying to help them.
Yeah.
Yep.
This one was where I was like, ha? Because he wants to get his ex-wife laid? Ha?
What?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I suspect it's also impacted our
I mean,
co-parenting
nah,
relationship.
bruh.
In an
That's
ideal
gross.
world, we would be friends, but I think she has some anger with me because of how our marriage ended.
Which is valid. Let's hear more context.
Oh, we got the context. Some background. While we were married, I fell in love with another woman. Let's say her name is
Oh.
Jessica. I didn't believe in soulmates until I met Jessica, but I felt my feelings for a long time. Now Jessica and I are married and things are great, but before that I felt like a bad person, that I was blowing up our family. I eventually realized that not being true to myself wasn't fair to Carla or our daughter. I love Carla and she's a great friend, but not my soulmate. Unfortunately, Carla hasn't been understanding and we barely speak. It makes it awkward when I go to pick up and drop off our child.
We have a mutual friend who did this. And
Yeah.
like you see them together and they're clearly meant
Yeah,
to
they're
be
clearly
together.
perfect together.
And in movies they glorify this, right? By
Yeah.
making the ex look like a villain.
Like a
I guess.
psycho, yeah.
It's just like really messed up if you think about it.
I think that you just have to be okay with being a villain in someone else's story.
Ultimately, you have to be true to yourself, and as long as you do things the right way, maybe over time things can heal.
I'm sorry, like you fell in love with another woman while you were married. You did what you did, and you're with the woman now, you're married, but I think that you have to be okay with that.
I know we need more context. but,
No,
like,
we need more context.
you can't villainize her.
She has a right to feel how she feels too, right? Carla and I have mutual friends that we met while in college together and keep in contact with two of them. Unfortunately, Carla won't be in my presence in social settings. I don't blame her, honestly. I have, however, found out that Carla hasn't even tried dating since our divorce. Maybe she just needs time. Maybe she has a hard time trusting people. Like,
You ever been cheated on? It sucks.
yeah, I would have a problem trusting
didn't say that he
anyone after
cheated.
that. Only
She'll
doing
do it in
casual
her own
hookups, but
time.
she says she has no interest in a serious relationship and blames me for giving her trust issues. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
That pains me to know in the end that I hurt her,
You know, mentally
even though it
cheating
wasn't
is
my
the same
fault.
thing as cheating.
It wasn't my fault. It was this ethereal thing. It wasn't me. It wasn't Cupid. I know him.
It was fully you and your fault. And listen, it's okay with being at fault and taking ownership. Like, just own it. You
That-
fell in love with somebody else.
Just
Yeah, you're gonna
fucking
start blaming
be
her for
okay
falling
with
in love with
being
somebody
wrong
else.
and
No, it's
saying
your
my bad,
fault.
sorry,
Even
whatever.
I
Just
know
be
that. I'm all
okay
about
with being
forgiveness,
wrong
but I don't know.
and
It's gonna be
saying
hard to
sorry.
forgive you for this. But let's just keep going. More context.
I want her to put
The
herself
world
out
is
there
not
emotionally,
over.
and I'm hoping once she finds her soulmate, she will understand why Jessica and I did what we did. Then we can co-parent better and become better friends. So I appreciate that you want better for her. I appreciate that you want her to move on and find someone, but you need to give her time.
Yeah,
do
and
it
just
when
because it makes
she's
it
ready.
easier for you.
Yeah, it sounds like you're doing it for selfish reasons. Like, oh, it's gonna make your life easier and your co-parenting easier.
About the fact that I cheated on her.
I
with
know,
another
she's
woman and
making things
left
so
her.
difficult.
Oh, God,
Ugh.
like, why is it so hard for me?
Oh my god, if it isn't the consequences of your actions.
You have to follow your heart, right? It seems like you've kind of made peace with that decision.
You have to be comfortable also with the consequences of your actions, though.
Be
and
a
like you
fucking
did fall in love
adult,
with somebody
yo.
else. And listen, like, it's not like you just had an affair. You married the woman. You're with her now. You're very, very happy. And I'm happy for you. But you also had collateral damage. So I think that you need to give your ex-wife time. I think you need to be understanding of the fact that she has trust issues now because of you and because of what you did. And don't try and rush it. It's like,
Oh God, we should just get over it already. Yeah, I cheated. Like, just get over it.
no.
She's probably so hurt. Sorry for swailing. Sorry, Dad.
Naughty, naughty. You're in trouble. Hang on. Hello? Yeah, no, he can stay down here with me for a bit.
Dad, no! Oh, I hate Uncle Ramus.
No, I'll for sure use the poker. Oh, can't wait. See ya. All right, we got some pretty savage comments coming up.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
I do. I love a little sass in the comments.
Aw,
Ooh, love a little
see.
sass. I am really enjoying being the devil
I
right
love
now.
a
It's very fun.
sass.
I feel violated.
You dumped your ex to be with another woman. You blew up the life she was making with you. It hurts you. Tough You don't get to decide when she's ready to date. You don't get to decide how she feels about you. In an ideal world, you wouldn't have blown up her life to chase other women and then been pissy because she's rightfully and understandably hurt and angry. Leave her alone. You've done enough damage in her life. It is your fault you hurt her. You made choices, live with them, and that's on period. Wow, what a POS. You act like you did nothing wrong while you had an affair on your wife. You are absolutely the reason why she has trust issues, and you're the last person that should be helping her find someone else. Karma will eventually get you, and when your world is collapsing or your new wife cheats on you, remember your words.
Holy.
Ooh, dang. There was some spice behind that
was
comment.
intense.
I eventually realized that not being true to myself wasn't fair to Carla or our daughter. This guy loves the smell of his own.
Yeah, it's stinky.
It makes me think that any Hollywood movie that glorifies this type of thing is just a guy that cheated on his wife and
Yeah.
sees himself as the hero.
And he's writing a movie about it to make himself feel good.
Yeah, totally.
Well, you stink.
You're stinky?
You're not welcome in my cloud.
Oh, you're welcome down here with me.
Go to the dungeon.
I got a pitchfork with your name on it. I got a swarm of locusts with your name on it. Can you laugh like an angel?
Is that like an angel? It sounds more like a squeaky
I'm
tire.
gonna be like,
R18. Hello, Wisconsin.
I, 33 male, am developing a crush on my wife's 34 female cousin.
Ooh, no, stop,
How
stop,
long
stop.
until these feelings fade?
Well, sir, the grass is always greener, but let's just start.
Is it greener? Is it greener?
Sometimes it's stinkier. Sometimes it's browner. Like our lawn.
Our lawn is very
Like
brown.
our stupid, finicky lawn.
I have a huge crush on my wife's cousin, Candace. This is a terrible situation I found myself in. I should say I genuinely think I have the greatest wife, Anna, in the world, and it's not even close. She's an amazing woman, mother, and wife. When I met her, she approached me at a bar and I was flattered. We hit it off almost immediately. She was nervous, but I found it cute, and she said she doesn't normally approach guys but wanted to talk. Later that night, her cousin and best friend came and my jaw was on the ground. So you met them both on the same night.
Oh.
Interesting. And then you ended up marrying one.
But
Or-
now you're just getting these feelings?
It kind of sounds like these feelings have been there since the beginning.
This is kind of sus.
Candace is just a fucking gorgeous machine. Everything about her. But it was too late. I did wonder how different things would have been if I met Candace first. But 10 years later, I would say things worked out. We got married and have a great little girl. The thought had completely left my head until recently. About 2 months ago, Candace had to drop something off, and I took off while my wife was at work. She had borrowed my laptop because hers broke while she gets a new one. We were just talking and drinking wine, watching 90 Day Fiancé, and she confessed to me that when she showed up, she thought I was handsome, and it sucked that I was already talking to Anna.
Wait, what? Why are they drinking wine in the first place? She just showed up to borrow the computer?
I guess so, and they just ended up hanging out.
What?
Okay.
Oh, God.
I don't like that her cousin said that.
I don't either.
Even if you did feel that way, that is so inappropriate. I just don't really see the point of sharing that information if you're not trying to get validation from that person.
Yeah, I don't know what the game is here, but that's really weird.
That seems like information that you should keep to yourself, honestly. My jaw was on the ground. And I told her when I saw her, I was like, damn, and wishing I saw you first. And she said, is that so? I immediately changed the subject, but my heart was pounding. Eventually, she left and went home.
Ooh, this is
That's
super-
so weird,
This
man.
is
That's so
very
uncomfortable.
inappropriate.
That's gonna be a yikes for me, dog.
It's almost as if she was gauging
Wow.
to see if you
We're into it.
Yeah, like if
Wow.
you would be willing to cheat. She made a move on it.
Yep.
Basically, yeah.
Like you
Wow.
made a move on this guy.
She did
Yeah,
what that other
confessed
bitch did
that
with
she
the
had a crush on
shower.
him.
Yeah, for sure.
Isn't it funny how, like, in movies, they glorify this kind of thing of, like, well, love finds a way.
How
and then
is
in
it
real
possibly
life.
going to find a way? That's her cousin.
I know, but I'm just saying, it's just, yeah, it's really messed up.
Like, what are they gonna do? Run off into the sunset and never speak to any of their friends and family again?
Yes.
Well, we know a couple that did that.
Oh my God, we do know a couple that did that.
You know what's so funny is that, like, you see them and you're like, yeah, they're meant to be together.
They are. They actually are, and they've known each other since they were like kids. That's the other thing.
They're
too.
also like in their 60s.
Yeah,
So
no.
it's different, but like, isn't it interesting how in real life it's like really messed up?
It is,
But
yeah.
you hear the story in a movie, or like, you know, I mean, in movies they glorify it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's so messed up how in real life when that happens, it's like, what?
Yeah, yeah, totally. It's actually a really crazy story. story, they both left marriages or
Yeah.
relationships to be with each other. You know, they're married, they're 60 years old now, they have a bunch of beautiful children, and it worked out for them.
Yeah, 100%.
It's very clear that they're meant to be together. That is just such a 1 in a million type thing.
But it is interesting how, like, in real life, I don't know, it's such a faux pas, because in movies, they usually make the person that main character is leaving a terrible person.
Yeah.
But in real life, there's so much more going on. There's so much more context.
Yeah, there is a lot of context, but I also would like to justify that the couple we're talking about have known each other
Since they were kids.
Since they were kids, and it was like the one that got away. And also, it's not like they were married to like each other's family members.
No.
You know?
It's different.
My
This is like
sister is
family.
mad
It was a
at
bit of a
me.
tangent, but it is kind of funny.
It's super
Yeah.
relevant. I
What
totally
did
forgot
you
about that.
do?
Anyways, all right, let's get back to the story. She later texted me saying she just wants to
So-
hook up one time.
Oh my god!
Wow, she actually said that
in the middle of a
writing.
project,
That
and
is
she's like, I'm running
bold.
out of
Okay,
yarn.
and she would text my
And I said,
wife
okay,
saying that
Michaels
she
has
needs help
a
fixing
buy
her
two, get one
dishwasher,
free
and to
on
reply
yarn right
yes or
now.
no, then delete the
And
conversation.
she doesn't have money
She
to
said
spend
she
on
would
yarn,
understand
so-
either way. Okay, so she just literally wants to have an affair. She doesn't like love you or anything.
Send her
She's just
the
curious.
code
Maybe
for the
she's
$10.
sort of
I didn't
jealous
get
of
to the
her
nickel.
cousin,
I
and like
used
kind of
it.
wants what
I
she
used it.
has.
Or
Trust
she's
me.
jealous that she got you instead
Yeah,
of her.
I know, but that like
You send her
get over
yarn?
it. Like
I'm not saying it's
Yes.
right. I'm just saying like that's what it is.
trying to rationalize
I
it.
have
Either
yarn
way,
in the
you sound awful
closet.
because it's not like you have this undying
that
love for
big
this
ass
person,
bag
but you're
behind
willing
me,
to ruin
and on
your
my
cousin's
lap, and on the
marriage,
floor right there,
possibly because
and in
you
the
want to
bag
have an
right
affair
there,
with her husband.
and in the basket right there.
Yeah, but it's also weird that you put in the context
No,
of
no.
like when I first
So
met her,
she
she was
needed one-
stunning, drop dead,
one certain
stunning.
color in pound
Like in the
of- pound
mask
of
when
love
Cameron Diaz comes in
from
and his tongue.
Land Grab. So I
I
sent
waited,
her
and my wife said she will take care of our daughter,
23.
10
and
different
Candace needs
skeins.
help with her dishwasher. I went over there with zero intention to have sex
Of
with
course
her.
you did.
But you still went over there knowing that's what she wanted.
because I had $10
And to let her
off,
know we
and
can't do
if
this.
you don't
But
spend enough,
unfortunately,
then
things
they
went
charge
the other
you a whole
direction.
bunch for-
and
He
we-
fucked the cousin!
Did you put your dish in her washer?
No, he didn't.
We agreed it was just one time. You only live once moment, and that was that.
She just wanted to hook up one time, and she would text my wife that she needed help fixing her dishwasher and to reply yes or no. And then to delete the conversation. She said she would understand either way. I just said I'd be over there and he went and deleted the he went. I waited, and my wife said she will take care of our daughter and that Candace needs help with her dishwasher. I went over there with zero intention to fuck her.
Liar.
And to let her know
Yeah,
we
that-
can't do this.
yeah.
But unfortunately, things went the other direction, and we accidentally rubbed genitals. Oopsie
Yeah.
poopsie.
Bro can't keep his dick in his pants.
We agreed it was just a one-time thing. You only live once moment.
It's never just a one-time thing.
Oh,
I'm sorry, buddy. Let's be
sweet
honest here.
fucking
You went there
Jesus.
fully knowing
You
that that's
knew
what
what was
she
happening.
wanted.
You knew
okay?
what was
you
up.
could have just
You
told
knew
her
you
with
were
a
gonna
text,
go.
Sorry,
No, no, no,
not
no.
gonna happen.
Yeah.
You didn't have to go
We're go-
over there.
You didn't
were
tell your
curious,
wife.
and
You didn't.
You let it
You
happen.
Do you think it would
deleted
be
the
better to
message
just sort of say no
and
and
went
ignore it,
over.
or would you like tell your wife?
You know,
I mean, I think that he should probably tell his wife. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. Because then if she finds out later on,
At this
Oh,
point,
you're
though,
fucked, buddy.
did he agree to it?
Yes, he
no,
did.
but from the beginning, like if she said that to him, like
Oh
at
my
what
God.
point do you tell your wife? You know what I mean?
I'm pretty
You
sure
should
tell
have
I've
told
got
your
to
wife right off the hop. When the wife came and said, "Hey, Candace needs help with your dishwasher," you should have said, "No, she doesn't. Not from me." She said ABC, and
Exactly.
I can't. She's. No, thank you. I'll send over TaskRabbit for her.
Yep.
wife. Like
You
as
knew
soon
what
as it
you were doing,
happens.
buddy.
Yeah, as soon as she's like, come over and fix my dishwasher.
But also, if he's
Fix
like
my
incriminated
dishwasher
himself by
with
saying,
your
"Yeah, like
mouth."
I'll do it," that also doesn't make
Fix
him
my
look very
dishwasher
good.
is code for.
Maybe you just should try not to voice your feelings for other people other than your.
He just wants to give Anna his banana.
Unfortunately, that moment started bringing up old feelings I thought were gone.
Oh, God.
She became much more flirty discreetly. See, it's never just
And
once.
then it's women like that that are giving.
It's
It's
lust.
lust.
You have a
giving
beautiful
men bad
family, you have a
rap,
daughter
bad
and a
rap.
wife.
No, it's so
This
silly.
body,
I started
he
to
does
be
not
toward
deserve
my
his
wife.
fucking
Ugh.
family
We
or
both know we
wife.
can't act on it, but I kind of
Nope.
wish
No.
we could be together. But it would hurt too many people, and I can't do that. You already did it, buddy. You
Too
literally
late.
already did.
You're
They just
done.
don't know it yet.
You're
But
done.
at events, we become closer. I had food on my face yesterday,
But
and she was
she
wiping it
deserves
off.
every
That annoyed my
venereal
wife, who
disease
said
out
she
there.
can wipe off
Yep.
my husband's face. She even complained about it in the car, but I reassured her that she's overreacting. Oh, right, you told her she's crazy, right?
Yeah.
This is why whenever someone says, "Oh, you're overreacting,"
Oh yeah? Am I?
am I? I don't think I am.
Am I?
Yeah, I'm in a
Am I?
sticky situation and I need help removing my feelings before things get out of control.
It's
How can I
too
lose these feelings
late.
so I can focus on my family?
I think
It's
you
too
gotta
late.
tell your wife
Oh, yeah, I think you have to
too
tell
late.
your wife.
and work through it together.
I think that
It's
you
too late.
need to really know how much you would lose. I don't know.
I
You've
don't know
already
what you have
lost
to do
it.
here. I think you gotta come clean.
You're
I
done.
think you're a butthead.
You're done.
Edit. I get it. I'm a piece of crap. You don't have to tell me because no one feels more disgusted at myself than I am. I just want actual advice on how
This
to
is
have
like
these
a
feelings
Maury
fade so I can
Povich
focus on my
episode.
family. I won't respond to comments attacking me and not giving genuine advice on how to make the best out of this really crappy situation.
Okay, you made the mistake. What can you do? Option A,
You
tell your
can
wife
fucking-
and deal with the consequences.
Yeah.
And then that can go one of two ways. You guys heal, or she breaks up with you, and maybe you act on Anna. And maybe that ends up, you guys are happily ever after. Or maybe not. And then you lost both girls. You know what I mean? Both women. And you lost your family and their respect.
Or you could say nothing, which I don't recommend, honestly.
I just don't think that's going to end well, though.
I don't think it's going to end well either. I genuinely think that if you want to work on your marriage, you have to put your marriage first. So that means you can't see this woman anymore.
Yeah.
You have to tell her, like, stop it. And I think that the only way out of this, honestly, is to tell your wife what happened.
Yeah.
She might forgive you, she might not, but I don't think seeing this person is healthy for you. I think this person is meddling in your marriage and taking advantage of your previous feelings for her. She's ruining her cousin's marriage.
Yeah, she
I
is.
mean, obviously you're ruining your own marriage, but like that's her own cousin that's doing that. That's messed up.
Yeah, dude. She came into your house, drank red wine, presumably.
That's
Red-
a Jerry.
Seem like red wine kind of
Freak.
people. I don't know, bro. I don't want to shit on you, but kind of a gutless thing to do. But I'm not going to judge you. You have those two options. I think you have to tell her.
We listen and we don't judge. But okay, maybe a little bit.
Doesn't mean I can't call you an asshole.
You're
'cause
still a butthead.
You're still a butthead for doing this. But I think you have to tell her. And then possibly, maybe you guys go to couples therapy or something and work through it together. I don't know.
If she wants to still be with you. You want your cake and you want to eat it too. I don't know. I mean, I do know. I do know how this ends up.
You know how it ends up? Diabetes.
Bro, this isn't a crush. You cheated on your wife. You need to tell her because eventually it's going to come out anyway. Better from you than her cousin. I'm developing a crush on my wife's cousin. That was the title of this. You made it sound like it was this innocent
I'm
crush.
developing a
You
crush?
acted on
You
these
fucked
feelings.
her.
You're like downplaying
You fucked
how
her. You've
severe
already
this
been
situation
inside
is.
of her.
It speaks volumes in my
It's
opinion.
not
Even writing this
having
post,
a-
too.
oh
Wasn't
my
the first
God.
line like she was drop dead gorgeous or something to that
I have a
effect?
huge crush on my wife's
God.
cousin, Candace. You reassured
Oh my
her that
God.
she was overreacting. Sir, she's unknowingly underreacting. Don't be
Oh
a
my God.
gaslighting Step up and tell her what happened. You cheated and now you're making your wife feel crazy because you're telling her any kind of feelings that she has are all in her head. It just goes
These
to
boys
show
sure
that
do
like
have
when you
the
have like a
audacity.
feeling about something, you
Yep.
think somebody's cheating. They probably are. I'm just saying. I don't have those feelings about you.
I mean, it kind of depends on history, right? It's
No,
not
I
always
think-
true.
I don't know if it necessarily depends on history also. Like, yes, okay, maybe you've been cheated on and that's how you feel. Maybe you have trust issues. I think that you can sense when something is off.
You can sense when someone's disinterested and disengaged,
Yeah,
for sure.
For sure. When someone pulls away attention like that or love, you can feel it.
When
You can
someone
sense
stops
it.
paying attention.
I see it all the time.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I'm not going to rip into you. I think this is pretty self-explanatory here. You cheated on your wife and you feel bad about it, but you also don't sound like you are all that sorry either. I think she deserves better than you, but you can hope that if you tell your wife what happened, that she'll stay with you. I wouldn't blame her if she left.
That's fair. The only way out of this and to clear your conscience is to tell her.
Yeah, because honestly, I think that her cousin's going to tell her or find some way to break you guys up.
But like, he came on to me. She could gaslight him that way.
I mean, he might also lie to his wife about how it happened too. He's like literally gaslighting us. I feel gaslit reading this.
Yeah, seriously.
I just went over there and like all of a sudden we're giggity gooing and I don't know how that happened.
Like, what do you mean? You don't know how it happened. What do you mean? Okay, this isn't an Am I the A-hole, but you are kind of in that territory. a little
Yeah,
bit.
stinky.
How long until these feelings fade? Can't help you there, buddy. Don't cheat on your spouse.
Cheating is bad. Except for that one time I cheated on a grade 4 math test. I had to do it. I didn't study. Sorry, Alvin.
Am I the a-hole for wanting to leave my boyfriend over his behavior on my birthday?
Ooh.
I, Vanessa, 23, have been with my boyfriend Nelson, 26 male, for about 5 years now. He said he doesn't do much on occasions, and when I ask him about it, he says he's just not good at celebrating this on the actual date of the celebration, and he would rather gift or celebrate it a day or two after.
Okay.
Okay. So you're going to celebrate other people when you say that you're going to celebrate other people?
I don't like to celebrate Valentine's Day on Valentine's Day. I like to celebrate it 2 days later. Discounted chocolates. Nelson, come on, man.
I'm sorry, Vanessa. I've tried to talk to him about it several times, if he might consider celebrating it at least for me, but my words never seem to find their way into his head. If I ask him if he has any plans for Valentine's Day or anything, he would ask me if I have nothing else to think about. He would post other ladies, wishing them a happy birthday with blessings or nice messages on his status most of the time.
His
status? Like Facebook status?
Are we talking about like WhatsApp status? Facebook?
I don't know. What kind of status are we talking here? Last year on the 5th of July was my birthday, and I woke up with my boyfriend on the same bed the morning of the birthday, but didn't even get a happy birthday from him.
That's grounds for murder.
Nope. Nope.
Vanessa, what are you talking about? He got up and went to work just like that. Nothing from him about my birthday.
It's like he remembers it the day of and then has to like plan a gift or something for the next 2 days and then do the birthday 2 days later. Like, what is this guy's deal, man?
But he also wishes other girls happy birthdays.
I don't know. Blessings and stuff? Is this a cultural thing, maybe? Or
I
like...
don't know what's happening.
This sucks.
I decided to wait. Maybe it's one of those surprises that they pretend to forget but are planning for you. Typical me with the high hopes. The whole day went by and still nothing from him. No call, text, gift, or plans. Around 7:30 to 8 p.m. that night, an administrator for a WhatsApp group that my boyfriend is in posted a picture of me wishing me a happy birthday. Not because my boyfriend asked him to. It's something they do most in the group. They post birthdays, weddings, and other occasions, and we get to congratulate and send our best wishes in the group. After several wishes, I saw my boyfriend's. His words, "Happy birthday, dear." Just like that. It was almost as if he was trying to make it sound so casual, and he was back from work by the time he sent that message. So, am I the a-hole for wanting to leave my boyfriend over his behavior on my birthday?
This guy sounds like delusional
It
and
sounds like
disinterested.
this guy is like not even really committed to you.
Not at all, yeah.
He's trying to like keep your expectations really low or something, or he's maybe seeing other people and you don't know about it because he's like wishing other people happy birthday.
But why is he also waiting 2 days or whatever? Like he's delaying the celebration of the birthday a couple of days.
It's the law! I think that he doesn't do that for everyone. So I've met guys like this and they do stuff like this to keep your expectations low. Or even to just like put you in your place. To be like, oh yeah, we're not dating. Like we're not really together. It's happened to me so many times where I thought I was like dating someone and then we'll go out to a bar and he'll kiss someone in front of me.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, thank you. Terrible. Or like I thought I was dating someone and then I don't hear from them at all until on Valentine's Day, until literally 11:59 p.m. on Valentine's Day.
You up?
So he's literally waiting the whole day for like even a text message, and they send it at 11:59 p.m.
At least he texted you on Valentine's Day.
I just have a theory that guys that do this do it to kind of keep you in your place, to keep your expectations low, and also to make it known that, you know, they're seeing maybe other people.
Also, a question for you. Do you text group chats when it's someone's birthday, or do you just text that person individually?
I text group chats sometimes, yeah.
Doesn't that bother you, though? It's like, hi, I'm the best friend. Happy birthday, Charlotte. Does that not bother you sometimes? Or I guess you could look at it as, everyone, let's celebrate this person because it's their birthday.
I actually appreciate the text sometimes because like without Facebook, I kind of forget about birthdays sometimes. So it helps me remember that there's someone's birthday. I don't really think too much of it. Obviously, I expect the birthday text in the morning and then maybe a birthday phone call.
Yeah.
Just to see if they're busy and they're responding, because I don't know, maybe they're not checking the group chat or whatever.
I'm more of like a text you privately, like happy birthday.
Yeah, totally.
Or sing you like
you
happy
could do that
birthday.
I don't think it really
stinky
matters.
butthole.
I don't know. I think you're being a little picky. I wouldn't read into it too much.
Picky.
I would not argue one is better than the other. Texting privately is also good. I think a phone call also is good.
Phone call's the best.
Phone call's the best. Not the a-hole. He's very demeaning to you, especially wishing other women happy birthday, and nothing to you until someone else does. He's not going to change, and you don't need to waste any more of your time on him. Life's too short, and enjoy it, especially when you are young.
Agreed.
My ex, after 25 years together, married 23, never could seem to remember my birthday or anniversary. No gifts either. I always thought he just couldn't remember. I was wrong. During our last year, he had an affair with a married woman. And guess what? He knew and could remember her birthday. Not only that, but her anniversary with her husband, who she's still with. I realized he just didn't take the time to make it important to him.
Jesus.
Or, you know,
I
he's just
learned
being
that
deliberately
too.
mean to keep your expectations
I learned
low. I
that
don't
too.
know.
Some scumbags out there.
This is just terrible. Like, come on. There are plenty
I
of
learned
guys
that
out there that
recently.
would wish you a happy birthday on your
I
birthday.
learned-
Like, the
I
bar
learned
is
a
in
lot of
hell.
stuff.
Yeah.
I
Like,
learned a
are
lot.
you kidding me?
The
I'm
bars
sorry.
in hell.
How many
Bar
happy
is
birthdays
so
did you get?
far down. So, no, you're not the a-hole. And quite frankly, if you don't break up with him, I'm going to break up with you. Come on, dump his
Dump that stinky soul.
dump that butthead. My
17.
25 male
17.
girlfriend, 23 female, is upset at something I did before we were officially together. How can we not let it ruin our relationship?
Hey.
My
Wait,
girlfriend and I have a really great relationship.
Are you sure about that?
Before the situation came out, our relationship was great. She repeatedly told me this was the best relationship she's had and how we communicate very well. We've been together officially about 9 months and been planning our 1-year anniversary. Before we were officially together, we were seeing each other, and we did this for 7 months before making it official.
7 months? Okay, well, whatever.
Damn, that's long.
The reason it took so long is because when I commit, I commit. And I'm not going to commit until I know I can give 200%. And she even says I'm the best relationship she's had. The issue she has is because during our seeing each other stage, I hooked up with someone in her inner circle.
Ooh.
Oh.
You cannot penetrate the inner sanctum.
Wait. Without consent. Thank you.
Of words. How did you
Listen, not every inner circle rolls the same way, okay? So shut the
True.
fuck up. You do not penetrate the inner circle without consent, because I'm fucking telling you. That bitch over there cross-stitching? Oh, man. I would take everything off again in front of her. And they shut up! Oh, fuck, yes. The things... And he better be holding some cameras and shit. He's got to handle her back end. I've got the front. Dude, there's so much going on that needs to be done on both sides. I can't do it all by myself. It's a team activity, okay? Okay? Like, we're gonna be busy, alright? She did jam in the sandwich, okay? But that fucking jam, man, it's spicy. I'm sorry. I have to...
Jalapeno spicy.
Let me just wipe my face and push play. I know how to swallow my drool. It just was a lot. Shut up!
meet this other person in the inner circle? Can we through her?
Wait.
There's so many other
That cackling bitch also has no room to talk. The end.
people that you can hook up with. I understand. Listen, I understand you weren't officially together.
But you were kind of exclusive.
But no.
Wait, if there was a dude, if there was a 5-way up, dude, shut the front horse. Listen though, the new 6th would be down like a clown. Shut the fuck up.
No, but they were seeing each other. They were seeing each other for 7 months. Like, after 7 months, you do develop feelings.
So don't assume every friend circle rolls the way yours does. That's why you need to specify you don't penetrate the inner circle without consent.
Literally.
Hi, we're grown-ups. Consent matters the most. Wink, wink.
The least you can...
The consent of all the people involved in the shenanigan, including your partner, the person, and the person's partner, because y'alls are involved in the shenanigans together. Yeah? It cannot just be a everybody needs to be involved, or it ain't going down. We all got to be on the same horny page, or it ain't going to be a good time. It's not going to be a good time, buddy. Alright? Y'all get it now, eh? Yeah? It ain't gonna be a good time if everybody in the room is confused on what's happening. No. Buddy over there's gotta hook up that. Motherfucker over here is gonna be warming up the lube. At least 2 people should be putting towels out. And somebody's gotta put like a whole fucking case of water on the counter. Easily accessible.
In the fridge.
In the ice bucket on the counter, accessible.
Oh, okay.
We're not savages. We are grown adults. There's no way we're having all fucking countertop drinks. Shut up now. They're gonna be cold ass drinks. Red Bulls, Gatorade. Well, it's not our first day. There's gonna be some protein bars. There's gonna be applesauce for some sugar because you need extra sugar. There's gonna be some lotion for chafing because you're gonna take breaks out and swap in and tag. Listen. Get your shit together. Have better standards.
Do is not hook up with her friend.
Yes,
Yeah,
without
of course. I
consent.
mean, I'm just like wondering, did they?
I'm gonna have to pause that every time. Without consent.
Not establish ground rules of like, is
Mike
she
gets
more
it,
mad
Mike
that it's
gets
her
it.
friend or mad that he hooked
Establish
up with
ground
somebody
rules.
else? Probably a little bit of both.
But I think it generally goes without saying that, like, yes, okay, you're in an open relationship or you're just seeing each other. Like, yes, you're not exclusive. You both can see other
That
people.
no,
But,
the
like,
safe
when
word
you're
is
hooking up
mushu.
with, like,
You
someone that
stop
she's, like,
or
not just
dishonor.
friends with, but, like,
Mushu.
inner circle.
Dishonor
Also,
to
this
you.
other friend.
Dishonor
Like,
to
we
the
talk about
family.
this
Dishonor
friend
to
too.
Dishonor to your
Depends
cow.
if she knows or not. She
I mean,
recently found out because her
it's
friend told her.
2026. It's dishonor to your pets.
Not
Dishonor to your plants. Dishonor to your ATM card.
out of guilt, but out of jealousy for our relationship.
What a bitch.
What a bitch. I can go on and on,
you're
but
all
she's not a
bitches.
good person. Most of my girlfriend's friends are great people, but this woman showed
And
her
hoe.
character. I mean, are you that good
Bitch.
of a person if you wanted to hook up with one of your girlfriends? Or, like,
I think it's complicated.
This girl's a
romantic
bitch.
partners,
You put your
friends,
dick
too?
in
I think
her.
both of your hands.
Why do you
both
get
of
to
your
say
hands
she's
are
a
dirty.
bitch
Like, you
when
both
you've
do
been
that. Let's
inside
go.
Four
her?
hands are dirty.
She obviously
Either way,
wasn't a
this
bitch when
hurt
your
my
dick was
girlfriend
in
when
her.
she found
Or
out.
was
One,
she?
because it was her friend, and
Did
I
you
can say
dick
I
her
was
because
wrong
she
and
was a
take
bitch?
full
Did you hate
accountability
fuck
for
her?
that.
Oh, I do
That's
that
the
too.
first step. The other part
Shut
is
up.
the fact that I was sleeping with others before we were official. But that was more of a miscommunication. She was under the impression that I wasn't sleeping with other people and just too busy to make it official. I had told her I
what?
didn't want to commit until I can fully dedicate 200% and be the boyfriend she deserves. Just a
What?
misunderstanding and miscommunication. Okay, so
Oh,
you're saying that you
what?
did have the discussion that you were not fully exclusive?
I guess, but if a guy says that, he's definitely with other girls
Yeah,
as well.
he definitely is with other
Oh,
girls.
yeah.
Let's,
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
not be naive here.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
let's not be naive, okay? If a guy is telling you that he doesn't want to be exclusive or that he wants to, like, continue seeing other people, he's gonna do that. In fact, he probably already is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's girls too. Like if I'm,
Anyone. If anyone,
everyone's talking to multiple people at once.
everyone is talking to multiple people at once.
I
In a
am. I'm
talking
talking to
stage, in
three
a hookup
whores right
stage,
now.
or
They're in
whatever.
the chat.
I really hate those. They
Hi,
definitely
babe.
should not last 7 months. That is way too long to be in.
But
a
just so
talking
we're
stage
clear,
or a hookup
anybody
stage.
I'm
But
talking
I'm
to
also
knows
kinda
about my
curious how
slutty
soon
harem.
into their
Immediately.
situationship was he banging this other girl?
Oh yeah,
I'm not
I
gonna
tell
risk
them
it
about how
breaking
much
up,
I
but she's
bang
been
these
distant,
hoes.
And I just want to take
I
initiative.
also tell
so it
them that
doesn't
I would
fester
take
in
my
our
hose over them
relationship.
any day of
The
the week.
best thing that you can do right now, I understand.
And
that
then
we're
I
not
talk about
exclusive.
how
This
much
was
I would
not,
eat their
like, the
asses.
best
But then
thing
I tell
for
them
you to
that
do,
like every
realistically.
Tuesday
You weren't
too.
committed to this
so.
person. You didn't have to hook up with
Whatever.
her friend. Okay, so firstly,
Another
you need to
Tuesday
apologize
taco.
for hooking up with her friend. Secondly, you need to make it very clear to her that
Our love
you're
is
committed
based on
fully to her
penis
now.
and
also,
love.
I would probably promise to kind of stay
What?
away from this.
Are you
friend
not horny for
that
your
you hook up
friends?
with.
That's
And
weird.
honestly, she should see that this friend is a scumbag
Weird.
Yeah,
as well.
she should. I genuinely feel like
I mean,
talking stages and like hookup
you should be
stages,
hyping
it
the
should
shit
never
out of
last
your
this
friends.
long. Even if you
Dude.
are setting boundaries.
I
and stuff
learned
like
that I do not
someone's
hype
gonna
you
get
bitches
attached.
enough.
Like a couple months.
Yeah,
So I'm
a
gonna
couple
I'm gonna
months
up
and
my
cut it off,
hornies just so
tops.
we're clear.
Because then you're just kind of being
Irresponsible.
irresponsible
No,
with other
I
people's
have
feelings.
I have done
agree.
y'all dirty.
Thousands of other fish in the sea, and
I'm-
you decided
I'm-
to giggity
I
with
am
one of her close
ashamed
friends.
of the
Gross.
amount that I have not.
It's true. It's
hyped
50-50.
my
But also,
hose.
also her friend is a scumbag.
I
Yeah,
have
her
learned.
friend sucks. You both
I have
suck.
been schooled.
Men really think sleeping with a close
I have
friend puts
legit
them in an amazing boyfriend
been
tier.
schooled AF recently that I do not love my hose
It's like,
enough.
no, listen, I am a great boyfriend. I giggitied with her friend, but only before we were committed. Fabulous job, fabulous guy. I am the best boyfriend. Just a miscommunication and a misunderstanding sounds more like an embellished poetic lie. I need to date you casually for over half a year while I sow my...
If you do not sit later thinking, like, if I want to be able to, the way I talk to you on the regular, I want you to be like, snack. Imagine how I would describe you to other people's. Are you smiling? Are you smiling? Do you have an erection? That's what should be happening. When you imagine what your friends are describing you to other people's, your heart should be exploding and your panties should be wet. Like, you should be like, oh, fuck you, I love you, bitch. Touch my balls. And I have not done you all justice. I'm so sorry. I'm fucking serious, yo. I'm fucking serious. I have not. Wait, have I? Wait, I'm gonna.
Wild oats with your friends.
Ah.
The truth. Versus, I'm not going to commit until I can give 200% to be the boyfriend you deserve. But this is serious, and it is seriously going places. There's a
I'll do
big
better, I
wide gulf
promise.
between these two statements, and your refusal to
I'm
budge
so
off your
excited about
position
it.
that she's just misunderstanding how wonderful you are and how great it is that you finally committed. And it's just a miscommunication that you misled her into thinking things were much more serious and much more exclusive than they were. To you, not having the label of boyfriend and girlfriend means you're fully single regardless of the relationship building you're spending months doing with her. To her, it obviously didn't mean either of you were fully single. And you seem to know that and knew at the time. Yeah, I mean, he's got a point.
You got a point, yeah.
If you knew what you were doing would bother her or be a deal breaker at the time in the courting phase, then doing it anyway and hiding it was dishonest. It doesn't matter if you told outright lies or lies of omission. You did tell a lie of omission because you have now been dating this girl for almost a year and you have never told her that you've hooked up with her friend. I don't know, man. I'd start with being more honest about what you were thinking and doing through all those 7 months that you were pretending to be this girl's boyfriend. Blaming the messenger is distracting you from your own misbehavior and is continuing your pattern of hiding your dishonesty. Tough truth there.
Yeah, they're coming after him.
Yeah, they
Nobody's
really
really
are.
siding with him at all. I mean, he doesn't deserve to be sided with. I'm just saying, everyone seems to be saying the same thing.
I mean, yeah, it is just a little bit irresponsible to be like seeing someone for 7 months and then like not accept any of the blame for like hooking up with their friend and blaming it all on them.
I finished
like,
2
she's a terrible
proteins
person. And it's like,
and
well,
32 ounces of herbal
friend's
tea.
Point of view. Like he's saying this
Unsweetened.
girl tried to ruin our relationship.
but maybe she actually told
And I'm
her
chugging
friend
water
what
now.
really happened because you're actually kind of an asshole. And
Yeah,
you
maybe
should have
she's
said it
actually
first.
maybe she's a really good friend.
Yeah, maybe she's a good
because he
friend.
tried to hook up with her.
That's the fucking ticket, babe. That's
Maybe
the
that's what it
ticket.
is. And he's just telling this version of his story.
It
Kinda
makes
sounds like
me
he
pent up
sugarcoats it
later
to
when
make
I
it
want to
sound
be
better.
a bad
He's playing
girl.
victim, really.
He's
is what
playing
he is.
victim and he's making her out to be the villain. But I mean, in this situation, she told her friend something that she really should
I
have
know
said.
I'm a
Something
brat.
he should
So
have
do
told
they.
his
I embrace
girlfriend.
it.
So,
So do
she's
they.
the one that's actually being
Oh, we
honest.
know
For,
she's a
like,
brat.
what reason we
That
don't
doesn't mean
know,
I'm not
right?
still a grown
But,
up
oh,
that
she's
pays
doing to
taxes and
sabotage
has
our
children and
relationship.
shit.
That
Maybe
sounds
it's like
a-
she's
can be a
warning
brat
her,
and
being
be
like,
those
hey,
things.
by the way, he's
Yeah.
going out trying to other girls.
By the way, like while you two were seeing each other, like we hooked up.
And I'm really sorry about that and whatever, but I care about you and I don't want to see you be with this guy.
I don't
Just
know if I
being
can
fully
trust
forthright.
this guy as far as I can throw him, to be quite frank.
You are pretty strong though.
What?
You could throw me pretty far.
I'm strong. I'm very strong. I've been working out. I wouldn't really trust this guy's word for it. It kind of sounds like he's sugarcoating and cherry picking what he's choosing to share. I think she deserves better. And maybe, you know, relationship next time around, don't be so irresponsible with other people's feelings and don't hook up with one of your hookup's friends. My baby mama is being unreasonable about the name of our child. How can we co-parent? My baby mother
I
is
don't
a
like
selfish
that.
person. She cheated on her husband with me, destroyed a marriage, decided she wanted to keep the baby because abortion is a no, but cheating on your husband, soon to be ex-husband, absolutely. She's just a ridiculous, unserious person. Anyways,
but you
it's too
fucked
late
her
to go
and
back,
got her
but
pregnant.
we had our gender reveal and we're having a girl. #girldad. But we were discussing names and she's being disrespectful. I'm letting her pick the first name, but my mom's first name will be her middle name, and obviously she gets my last name. She said no,
Why
and that she
obviously?
might let our daughter have my last name. Just absolutely insane.
What?
Not sure how
Why?
I can co-parent with a person like this. You're
What?
not together, so like I don't really think
What?
the whole last name thing works here.
Maybe one day if you guys do get married, have that conversation. But right now, she's not your wife.
I don't really think that you have too much say
Yeah.
here. And just because your child doesn't have your last name, like I don't understand why she's trying to keep with the family tradition, why you want her to keep with the family tradition if she's not your family.
Also, the disclaimer in the
Also,
beginning
you
of
can
being
change
like,
a
by the
kid's
way,
name
she
later.
cheated on her husband for me, which is crazy. It's
I-
like, why was that
What?
necessary?
It takes
But
two to tango,
what?
am I right?
Yeah,
Did you
buddy,
know
knew
she was married
and you still wanted that
and you
forbidden
put your dick in
fruit.
her?
Partake of my forbidden fruit.
You don't really seem like you're interested in marrying this person. You don't have a lot of nice things to say about her. So I think that we need to be okay with the fact that she doesn't have your last name and she's not carrying on these family traditions. I don't really see why this is like a hill that you're willing to die on, honestly.
I have one rule. I'm gonna be such a good parent, but like, you must take my name.
If you guys were together, then that would be one thing, but she's your baby mama, not your wife.
Facts.
Some additional info. OP had a girlfriend that he cheated on, but he swears he wouldn't cheat on a spouse because it's a whole other level of commitment. Whatever that means, he also knew she was married. Important to note, it's not just her fault. Let's not just make her out to be this horrible person, which is kind of what you're doing to like get people on your side, honestly. You can co-parent, you just kind of need to get over this very strange hill that you're willing to die on here.
It's my baby. It gets my name, you understand?
It doesn't really work like that, honestly. So first comment says, you've made previous comments about how you're obviously not marrying this woman, which is fine, that's not required, but if I was in her shoes, I would not give the baby the last name of some dude that could be gone 2 weeks after she's born.
Yep.
Lock it. OP responds, we don't need to be together to co-parent. I'm going to be in my daughter's life because it's the right thing to do. I mean, she doesn't know that, though. You could decide that you're not going to be later on.
She's stuck with that name.
Yeah, literally.
I guess you could always change your name, but like still. That's
Yeah,
just
but still, like, I don't know. Until you marry a person, I wouldn't give someone, my child, the man's last name. She doesn't have to worry about me leaving. That is not the type of person I am, but you also haven't had the child yet. It's difficult to know that. No one can read the future, you know? She's immature and takes zero accountability is how we ended up in this mess in the first place. No, you are both immature and take zero accountability. Condoms have existed for a long, long, long time. Congrats on becoming a dad, literally. OP said, you're right, I was dumb and I listened to her when she said she knows when she's ovulating.
What?
She clearly
No.
didn't. I'm taking
Even
accountability
if you know
for my
when you're
actions, but she
ovulating, that
isn't.
means
No,
nothing.
You're not. You
People have gotten
also
pregnant with condoms.
participated in cheating. You also participated in an act that resulted in a child.
You are equally culpable here.
Yes.
Stop trying to escape from accountability, okay? Enough.
You both kind of suck, honestly. At the end of the day, if it's about the name thing, I think that you need to let that one go. Unless you're willing to marry her and set your differences aside. It's something that's discussed. Let's stop going on the internet and saying mean things about your baby mama. I think that that's like goes without saying. The way that you're talking about her is not a healthy way to start a co-parenting relationship, I would think. Interesting comment. If you aren't married, the person that carries the baby for 9 months should be in charge of the surname. The baby should have hers, not yours. The most you get to ask for is to double barrel it. In general, if you're not marrying each other, I think that it's the mom's choice. That's just how I feel. How you co-parent, stop talking badly about our baby mama. Let's take a little accountability here and let's not die on the hill, the name hill, because at the end of the day, it's like...
You're gonna love the baby regardless.
Yeah.
So what does it matter?
Maybe there could be a time in the future where you guys work things out and she could give him the middle name or something like that. As of right now, it doesn't really sound like you guys have the best relationship, so I wouldn't want to name my child after anything associated with you. So are you the devil?
I think he's a purg candidate. I think
Yeah,
he should be in purg.
purgatory.
You're a bad
candidate?
guy. Like, you're gonna be there. You're gonna help raise the baby, allegedly.
I mean, I don't like how he's talking about his baby mama.
Purgatory.
Guys, I'll be right
Am
back.
I
I need
the a-hole
to-
for going on a family
Diarrhea,
trip
you say?
right after,
All right. Don't
without
forget
my
the
wife,
bye.
who started college? I, 52 male, just got off the phone with my daughter, 18 female, and I think I made her cry. I feel bad, but I also don't understand exactly why. Any advice would be appreciated. A few months ago, I began planning a surprise trip for my wife's 50th this October. I thought it would be a perfect time for a little getaway as we've been raising children together for the past 20 years and haven't had much alone time. My oldest, 20 female, has been in college for a few years now, and this year my middle child just left the nest for college too. This leaves just my youngest, 15 male, at home, and I figured it would be okay to leave him to fend for himself for a bit. I don't know if that's legal.
How old is he, sorry?
15.
There no babysitter?
Fend for himself, though. I don't think that's legal. I think, like, maybe for a night,
Nah.
but, like, not for
16,
an extended
maybe?
period of time. I think, like, if you're looking at a babysitting situation
But
where the
nah.
parents go out for dinner or something, then yes.
I feel like it would
15,
depend
I
on
feel
how
like,
long
or
they're
16
gonna
is
be out.
fine,
Like,
but not
if-
for an extended
If
period
they're
of time.
spending the night
And the
somewhere,
maturity,
or
Merity,
When
maybe,
I
and if they had
decided
somebody
Yeah.
regular to come in and checking in
My
on
wife has
them
been
and
wanting to
stuff,
visit
and they had
Portugal
somewhere
for
to
a long
run if they
time. So I
needed
thought that would be the
to,
natural
like
choice.
auntie or
But my
grandma
middle
lives
daughter
next door
also
kind of
expressed a
thing.
desire to go to Portugal
Right.
in the past, to the point where her and my wife discussed taking the trip together. I figured that going on a trip
Oh,
without
this
my
is-
daughter would be okay, since this is just a week-long thing between my wife
A
and
week.
I.
Oh, it's a
About
week.
a week ago,
No.
I decided I couldn't keep the trip a secret anymore.
And
so I
it's
told
to
my
the
youngest
place
about
where
it. He told me he would
she
not
wanted
be
to go.
comfortable staying at home alone for a week. And after some consideration, I decided it would be okay if he came along too. I don't want him to be
'cause
left
he's
alone for so long, and I
young.
think
You
it might be nice
suck.
to get him some travel experience.
You're a
I
dickhead.
managed to convince him to keep the trip
Yep.
a secret from his mother, but not from my oldest. I hadn't told my oldest prior because she has a very busy schedule. But upon learning about the
looped
trip,
myself
she managed
onto
to
my
take the
loom.
entire
Oh, there
week
we
off
go.
work, which is practically a miracle. I, of course, said she could come along too, and this is a rare opportunity. This, unfortunately,
now
means the
he's now-
only person in the family not coming
Yep.
is my middle daughter, who is
The
the
one that
who
wanted
really
to go.
wanted to go
Oh,
to Portugal.
you ass,
middle
you
children,
ass
you know?
crab.
We always get the short end of the stick.
I'm a
Kinda
middle.
sounds like you're playing
ish.
favorites
I'm
a
a
little
middle.
bit.
Yeah, I'm a
Why
middle.
is that even an option? Like, it's very clear
There's a
that
lot
this
of
is
us,
a
but
family
I am
trip
a middle
now.
of the
So
four
I
that have the
called
same
her
mom and the
told
same
her about
dad.
the trip. I didn't expect her to take it well, but she took it really not well.
Well,
Once I
yeah,
filled
that
her
was
in
her
on
fucking
all the
thing, dude.
details, she got really quiet, and I think she started crying before wordlessly hanging up the call. I think that when you're a parent, it's either all the kids can come as a family trip or none of them can come, unless it's a situation where it's like, oh, it's one of their birthdays or something. Afterwards,
just
I was
fucking-
worried she was going to tell her mom about the incident, which I cannot have. I really want to surprise her with this. And so to remind my daughter that it's a secret, I messaged her and said, good to chat. Again, it's a surprise,
Oh,
so
you
don't
garbage
mention to
person.
mom. Love you. The trip is happening right before her midterms week, and she's out of the state, so there's really no way she could come along. I
She
just
could.
hope
She
she'll
could
come to
join
her senses
after.
and calm down.
She
As
could
at this
join
point,
after.
There's really nothing to do.
When
I
midterms
expected
are
more
done,
emotional
you
maturity out of
could-
her, I guess.
You
It's
could
one of two
book her
things. You're
ticket
not
for
allowed to come
when
'cause
as
you
soon
have
as she's done
midterms, or
midterms.
You can't come because you have midterms.
If that's the case, it's not fair to her that the rest of her siblings are going without her. At this point, it's like
She
get a
could join
babysitter
up.
for the younger kid, and that's it. Just go on the trip with your wife. I don't think
Yeah.
that it's fair to like exclude
I would say
your
go on
kid.
the-
It sounds
go
like
on-
she genuinely
yeah.
can't go, and she really did want to go at some point. Maybe it's like, couldn't you have taken your wife somewhere other than the child wanted to go? I don't know.
Why did you book it that week?
But it's their anniversary, I guess. This is a tough one, honestly. I think she's being a bit
Yeah,
of a
just
spoiled
'cause it's
brat,
your anniversary
but I
doesn't
also
mean
understand
you
that
have
something
to
like this could really ruin our relationship, and that's the last thing I want. What should I do? I feel like she feels left out. I wouldn't necessarily call her a spoiled brat. You're going on a trip to a place where she genuinely really wanted to go, somewhere that you wouldn't even really be as excited to go to if it weren't for her because of how much she's talked about it, and you're taking everyone in the family except her.
She's all right to be upset. Feel like if she can't go, she can't go.
I feel like there's a way to make it up to her when she's done college or something. You could say, hey, like if you want to go to Portugal or you want to go have a trip there, as a present, when you're done college, I will send you to Portugal.
Yeah, next summer when you're done this year, after your exams, you can go.
Yeah,
and you can
totally.
go with a friend or something
You know,
like
all
that.
expenses paid by daddy or whatever. Like I'll pay for your flights and your hotel or whatever, and then you'll get a chance to go to Portugal too.
But missing like the family trip is tough. I think like what he should have done was found a babysitter and just said, no, this is just for the.
This is just for the parents, you know what I mean? I think that the daughter has a right to be upset. I don't
think so,
she's
too.
being a spoiled brat. Comment says, you're the a-hole. Why is she a spoiled brat? Because she had feelings. You didn't say she yelled at you or she spoiled the surprise. She silently cried and hung up so she could deal with her emotions on her own. Because God knows she couldn't work through it with you. It's horrifying that you can display such insensitivity for a kid who has just left the nest, only for the nest to reunite for her dream trip without her, and then insult her on top of it. Have some shame. That's a hard take. There are some people in the comments who said the only thing he did wrong was take the younger kid instead of telling him to stay home and grow up a little.
Or find a babysitter.
I don't know if I agree with this, but it said, kid absolutely faked being scared to get to go on the trip. A 15-year-old can stay home for a week by himself. I don't know if that's like legally allowed, honestly. I feel like it's too young
It's
to
a bit of
be
a
at home.
stretch.
I
Yeah.
don't think it's
I think it's a
normal
stretch.
to leave a kid alone for
You can't leave a
week by himself.
15-year-old
My son
alone
wasn't
for a
comfortable
week.
being
You
left
just
by
can't.
himself, so we arranged for a family member to come and stay with him. Problem solved. Either cancel the trip or delete the favorite children out of it.
It's not about favorite children.
Yeah, I think, see, the thing is this, Mike has a big family. I've even seen where, you know, some kids go on trips without the other kids. Everybody kind of gets a turn. But the point is that everybody gets a turn, right?
Yeah, so as long as like they make up, maybe they don't
Yeah.
go on many vacations, maybe that's why. I'm
Yeah.
not sure.
My whole family's going on holiday without my middle child to the one place she's always wanted to go. Why is she so upset? A lot of people are saying he's the a-hole because he's going to the one place his one child that really wanted to go can't go. I'm curious to know what you guys think about this and how you would handle this situation. Are you the devil? I kind of think he's a bit of a jerk still.
I don't like the way he was talking about her.
Yeah.
I think he's
Yeah.
upset at the situation and he's like has
Yeah,
this
that's crap
misguided
bad. I don't like the way
anger
he
and
fucking
frustration
said it.
because
For
he
sure, it
wants
was
someone to
gross.
be there and like plan this
Your
whole
wording
trip.
was
that
gross.
He has this surprise. He doesn't want her to ruin it. I just think like he's misguiding his anger towards her, and for that, I don't think he deserves to be up near with me. I don't think he's a bad person. I think you got to find a babysitter. Tell your other daughter to like keep working and go on this trip with your wife. If you're gonna bring your two other kids, find a way to make it up to
I
her.
don't think he's like the devil. Like there's ones that we read that are just like, wow, this is horrible. Did he handle the situation poorly? Yes. Is he a devil for that? No. He might be a bit of an a-hole, but not the devil.
My mom has called me a brat a lot.
Yeah.
And I am. When my mom says something to me, what do I say? Nah.
He literally says that. No. That is literally the brattiest thing you could
Mike,
say.
can you do this? No.
Okay, so what did we decide?
I think Purg.
I feel like he has some redeeming qualities. He didn't do something
I
overtly
love that.
terrible. He's
I
kind of a
think I need
jerk,
to start
but like
doing
not
that.
the devil.
Yeah, I don't
Like,
think he's a
because
devil.
I
yeah.
say
So
no,
does that
but I
mean he
do
comes
it
with me?
anyway.
It means he goes to Purg, I think.
Purg, yeah.
Yeah.
We have
I
a
just
couple
like the
Purgs.
way it
A
sounds.
couple Purgs. Am I the a-hole for wanting my stepdaughter to share with my kids? Very long, but I'm conflicted. I, 48 male, married my wife, 43 female, 6 years ago. L has a daughter, S, 17 female, with her ex, M. And I have 2 daughters, T and B, 16 and 15. S and I, his stepdaughter, aren't very close, but L is like a mother to my girls. S has not really gotten along with my kids, but they'll adjust. His wife and her ex share custody, so S spends weekends and school breaks with M. There's a lot of letters and numbers. He is very well off, I think almost 7 or 8 figures. When my stepdaughter turned 17, her dad made a deal in which he co-signed and paid insurance and a down payment for a used Audi, as long as S paid monthly payments, maintenance, and gas. Why did I think this had to do with a car?
Because it always does. 8 figs? Come on now.
S has been working 2 part-time jobs, and she is able to do it. Her dad drew up a contract and asked L and I to sign it as witnesses. She now has an Audi to use as she needs. My kids, T and B, have been a little unsettled since S got her car and have been pestering me about getting a car for them because T also has her license. Our family's well off, but not as rich as M. T has been asking to drive S's car just to try it out, and S has said no every time, going as far as locking her keys in a safe in her room. So she's really not okay with it, eh?
Hell no.
To stop the chaos, I have told S not to drive when she's visiting us unless absolutely necessary, so she doesn't flaunt her luxury in front of my daughters.
What?
Oh my lord.
Audi first car, huh?
S has been visiting L more during the summer because she spent more time at her father's house due to remote learning. B just got her learner's permit, and I've been teaching her because I'm working from home and have time. My family has 2 cars, and I've been teaching B in mine. Since S came home 2 weeks ago, my kids have restarted pestering to buy another car. B has also been asking if I can teach her in the Audi because it's different. S repeatedly said no. Last week, I relented and told S to give me her keys so I could teach B. Why?
Why?
That's her car.
It's not yours.
Like, can't you
Go
just
away.
say no to your kids? Like, you need to be able to teach them that they can't have everything that they want. That is something that your stepdaughter earned. And if she's not okay with it, leave her alone.
Yeah.
S said no again, and I told her that as long as she was part of my family, she would have to share the family's belongings. Absolutely not. Nope, nope, nope.
That's not yours.
She worked for that. She has 2 part-time jobs and goes to school. That's her car. She then started screaming at me that it was her car because she was paying for it. Yeah, it would be one thing if you bought her the car, but you literally did not.
Yeah, and
She paid for her own car. You're teaching someone how to drive on that car, someone who doesn't know how to drive. That car is probably your stepdaughter's prized possession, something that she worked very, very hard for. That's literally a liability, okay? If someone is not comfortable letting someone learn on their prized possession, she has every right to feel that way. Stop smiling. I know you're laughing. I don't have a license.
No, I was just thinking about all our driving lessons lately.
I'm getting better. I'm taking driving lessons, but still, I would not be like,
Hey, can I borrow your Porsche to like go practice my U-turns? You know what I mean?
like, what? B started crying and T called Sarah a selfish B. S kept talking about how she was paying for everything for the car and nobody else could drive it because no one else was insured for that car. She has a point. What if something happens to that car? You're literally stating
You're
that
putting
you
her in
don't...
a weird position, you know? It's
Yeah, this
like,
is a really bad position.
obviously you're not going to crash the car if you drive on the street. That's not the point.
But it's also the point because you're not going to pay for that car if something happens to it. You're not even willing to pay to get your daughters a car. She would get in trouble for that. I told her that she would have to share because T and B were her family or she would be grounded. S yelled at me again and told me I wasn't her parent. L was mostly taking S's side and I'm still angry that she wasn't supporting me or my daughters. Yeah, because you're being very unreasonable.
Authoritarian.
It also kind of seems like you're also jealous of your stepdaughter's car. S packed up and left for her father's immediately. 3 days ago, L got notice that M is filing for full custody. L is beside herself. I called S and I told her that she was ruining her family and that she should apologize to her mother and I. If anyone should apologize, it's you, dude. She was sniffling the whole time, and then I hear M take the phone and tell me that we need to see each other in court.
Oh boy, this is getting messy.
Honestly, I don't blame him. Elle is angry at me for making her lose her daughter, but I still feel like S was being disrespectful under my roof. A kid refusing to do something because you're in the wrong is not being disrespectful. You can't just tell your kid to like go steal something and then say that if she doesn't want to do it, then she's being disrespectful. You're wrong in this situation. You are. S is also in the right about insurance. The insurance thing is very valid.
It's very valid, yeah.
It would be one thing if your daughter knew how to drive, your kid knew how to drive, but she doesn't. Now, the fact that S has a safe in her room tells me that this isn't the first time her stepsisters have tried to get something of hers that she doesn't want them to have, and that the dad has always been on their side. Yeah, you kind of sound like an evil stepfather, honestly.
Kind of do, actually.
Yeah, this is horrible. He's actually sabotaged his wife custody and doesn't see it as an issue. This is nuts. Flaunt her luxury and it's a used car that she's paying for. This is where I feel like I'm valid in saying that stepdad is also jealous of the car.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
He's living with these daughters who see their stepsister get all this like love and like
The
gifts
first
from
thing
her dad,
stepdad
and he can't
says
provide the same
is
thing
how
to
wealthy
them.
This whole flaunt her
dad
luxury
is.
thing. What do you mean luxury? It's a used car that she paid for working 2 jobs and going to school. I feel like that's not like luxury. I feel like that's a really good lesson to teach your kids about the value of a dollar and the value of hard work. If your kids want a car, maybe they need to go get a job or 2 and earn it. A 15-year-old crying because she can't borrow her 17-year-old step sibling's car is really embarrassing. Like, that's super spoiled. She does have cars to learn on. She just wants to drive the nice car. I don't really see any mention of OP's bio kids working, only asking for a car to be bought outright or to use the stepkid's car. They're all entitled. Yeah, I agree. I feel like you're super entitled. Your kids are entitled. I feel like you need to teach your kids, if they want something, they need to work for it.
Yeah, you're not gonna be
Go
given everything
fucking
in
earn
life.
it, bitch.
So, are you the devil?
You're a pretty demonic
Yeah,
little
you're
individual.
pretty awful,
I'm actually gonna
honestly.
push you past purgatory. You're going to level -7.
I do feel like you are being pretty much case in point evil step parent. You're being very entitled. You're teaching your kids very bad life lessons that they can have whatever they want and sabotaging your wife's relationship with her daughter, and you're not taking any responsibility for it. So that's pretty awful, I have to say. You are definitely
The devil here.
How do I get my 35 male stepdaughter, 14 female, to talk to me? I have been in my stepdaughter's life for 8 years. I love her dearly. Her dad has been MIA, unfortunately, and is not a good person. So I'm the father figure in her life. She calls me dad and everything. I go to all her dance events and her clarinet stuff. Recently, my wife and I had a daughter. It's my first kid that is mine, and I love her dearly, and I love being
Oh,
her dad.
stop,
I want
stop,
you more,
stop,
y'all, but I need
stop,
to convince
stop,
the wife. I had my
stop,
friend
stop, stop, stop. I already hate you. I already hate you. I hate your fucking guts. Why would you say that? Why would you think that? Why would you say that? You just said you've been in that baby's life for 8 fucking years. That you've been that
And she
baby's
called
daddy
her dad.
for 8 fucking years. And the first thing out your goddamn mouth is that's actually... What? What? What did you just fucking say? Oh my god. The dude over there, her vagina fruit, that's my baby. My dude over here, that's her baby. Are you high, sir? Are you where? Oh my god. What are you smoking? I need to know so I can avoid it. Holy shit. Holy goat shit. The fuck did you
over for dinner, and at dinner they
You-
asked
you
how
belong
is
in hell.
having a newborn. I told him amazing, that I never realized I could love something so much, that I love her more than anything in the world, even more than my wife, but it's close. I was thinking, but everyone got quiet, and I realized why now. So fast forward a few days,
Garbage.
and my stepdaughter asked me if I loved her.
That's tough.
I was taken aback and said, of course. She brought up my comment at dinner and said that it made her feel like I love my biological kid more than her. I mean, we gotta be a little careful with our words. Like, it might be
especially
true.
around kids.
Yeah, imagine hearing that, like, oh my god, like, I love this thing more than anything else in the world. Okay, so, like, what about me? Like, she's probably already feeling a little displaced because she's losing some attention, right? You have a baby now. That might have reinforced some of the fears that she has. I told her the truth because I thought she was mature enough to handle it, but she didn't.
She's
I
a kid!
Oh no, he didn't. He
Oh
said
my
it?
god.
I do love my biological child more than you, but I love her deeply.
Oh my gosh. What are you doing? She's 14.
It doesn't matter if she's old enough to know the truth. Like, I would be so devastated
You've been
to
her
find
dad
out that
for
my
8
parent like loved
years.
my brother more than me. Even if it's like a biological versus favoritism thing, nobody wants to know that their parent loves or someone else more than them.
Do you think parents have favorites?
For sure. I think they do, but you never say them out loud. I think that parents can have favorites. Obviously, you know, there's things like daddy's girl, mama's boy, stuff like that. But it's something that's kind of like, it's a little unspoken. You know what I mean?
Kind of a strange thing to say.
It is very strange. I really don't
to
think
say
we
it at a
should
dinner
have said that.
table in front of a bunch of adults, just like as a joke.
And to reaffirm that in front of her.
Yeah, no, I actually do love her more than you.
Also, like a kid who's growing up, going through puberty, like trying to understand emotions, adult emotions, and she hears that. And she probably had that doubt in her mind because she's being raised by a stepdad.
Yeah, totally.
Like, do you love me? Like, man,
Yeah,
that's so horrible.
I told her she would understand when she has her own kids, but there's something about seeing a child that's yours. She just got quiet and said she had to do homework, but I don't think she handled it well. That's because you were a jerk. She's been ignoring me and everything. She passively talks to me, but I asked her if she wanted to go get food when I picked her up from practice today, and she said no. It's stuff like that. I just get one-word answers from her.
Yeah.
She's hurt. She isn't old enough
Yeah,
to
buddy.
She
comprehend.
probably loved you so much.
Jesus.
And that probably hurt her so much.
That parent
Dipshit.
pedestal that we put our parents on, like you just knocked one of the legs off
Yeah.
and you fell well to the ground.
Okay.
That's really sad. Honestly, that makes me really sad.
It is very sad. I feel very sad for her. Wow, good luck repairing your relationship. You effed up big time. OP responds, what was I supposed to do? She put me in a terrible position. Either lie or tell the truth.
Lie!
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 Like, literally lie. What the lie? For fuck's sakes, she's a 14-year-old girl, and you just told her you don't love her as much as her sibling. There's a good chance your relationship will never recover.
Even if you said, like, it's not more, it's just a different love, even that's better.
Even that's better than saying, I love her more than you. I
Right,
love
you
my
say I love
biological
all
child.
my kids equally.
That's your go-to.
That's
I
it.
love all my kids equally.
Repeat
I
after
don't have
me.
favorites.
I love all my children equally.
Literally, every parent ever has said that. You have hurt her deeply. I can't believe you did that. Your relationship may never be the same. OP responds, I was out in a difficult position with her asking that. It was either lie or tell the truth, but I do love her deeply, and that's the important thing. Sometimes lies are needed. Sometimes in situations, you know, like this one, even if you feel a certain way, you lie to keep the peace. My friend, it's called a white lie. That's why these things exist, okay? I honestly think that you're
More, am I
without
the
a doubt,
asshole or
belong
murder?
down here with me. What do you think?
I'm actually gonna head to
The
bed.
devil.
You are the
Got it,
devil.
fucking
And with
bad
that,
then. I'm gonna watch more shit.
Okay, you watch more shit.
I love you.
Did you know,
Ooh, let's
back
watch
in the
BJ
2000s,
and
there was
the
a
clones and stuff.
huge
Oh my god, I am so excited. Yes.
You have way too much fun with BJ and her clones.
Super funny.
Did you know, back in the 2000s, there was a huge debate about human cloning?
We're talking about scientists creating human embryos for the purpose of exploiting them and destroying them. And there is no scientific evidence today that this is justifiable.
Did you know there's no federal ban on human cloning in the United States?
Strictly speaking, it would be legal to clone me, for example, tomorrow.
They're also making fake embryos for spare parts.
But a brave new
We
world
really want to
where
clone
children
you
are
tomorrow,
bred
though.
for spare parts.
And human
I
animal
did.
hybrids
Her name's
for
Alice.
research.
Good
Dr.
luck.
Zavos also reveals
Oh,
he's
I
produced
know.
animal
I
human
know.
hybrid.
Mine
In
is
this
mine
series,
is mine.
we're going to get
I
into
said
the
to
most
IT, I said thank you for
incredible
donating
cloning,
your
conspiracy
genetic
theories, and
material, your
scientific
your
advancements.
genetic material
Now,
to
y'all
make
can
my
watch
clone.
these all in order. You can watch them out of order. But at the end of the series, we are going to put out the entire cloning series as one mega video. The mega series video. So in this series, I'm going to cover the recent past, the present current status of things, and
gonna read
how it
into
might even get
you.
more
That way you can-
interesting in the future.
I promise to get terrified.
I know you will. Every time.
Do it like it's do 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 do. We talked about this.
Do not
I know it's
hate
coming.
Or honestly, comments of any
It doesn't
kind anyone
matter.
mentioned in this video on behalf of me
It's
or yourself
still
this video is to
the
give my
weasel
straight opinion on
pops
matters
and
of
I
concern.
poop.
Thank you.
Every time.
In the early 2000s, America's favorite homemaker became the center of headlines,
Arsenic Gummy
speculation,
Bear
and
raided
ultimately
your
a federal
channel with 8
investigation
viewers.
Wasn't a
into
very big
supposedly insider
pop that
trading.
time,
The
but
investigation that
it was
would
there.
eventually ensue.
It was there.
concerned Martha Stewart's
Solid.
stock.
Hi,
trading.
welcome in. I bet you had
Martha
no
was
idea where you were
accused
going,
of
did you?
Insider trading after she sold 4,000 shares in one day, and it wasn't just any day. No, it was the day before that firm's stock plummeted. Although the charges of security fraud were eventually thrown out, Martha did get convicted of a few things, including she was found guilty on 4 counts of obstruction of justice and lying to investigators.
Right, love
She was
you.
sentenced to 5 months in prison and 5 months of house arrest, and then she was on probation for 2 years. So she didn't even serve like a half a year in prison. You might remember this scandal. I mean, it was really all over the headlines. Possibly maybe you remember the following memes of her and Snoop Dogg saying only one of the people in this picture
this
is
one,
a
the
felon
pizza.
or something.
That's what
I don't
we
know,
were
maybe
watching.
on some of those. Anyway, you might remember that. But did you know Martha Stewart was actually a stockbroker herself on the board of directors of the New
Corgo
York
13.
Stock Exchange?
Arsenic
Or did you
Gummy
also know
Bear
that at the
cheered
very
13 bits.
center of this scandal, the company that the stocks were owned
You're
in,
lucky
that
I was
company
looking
itself,
over there,
did you know
changing
they had
shit
some
around.
very public ties
Jesus.
and business ties to human cloning? And this is all during like this same like what we've been talking about in this series, the clone scare boom of the early 2000s.
3 scientists working almost full-time in a lab here in the United States with the major goal for us to produce a human embryo.
So let's talk about the insider trading scandal itself. So this event would ultimately, I think, define Martha Stewart's career, but certainly at the time it did jeopardize it. I
After
mean, there were
BJ,
even
we're gonna
seemingly,
watch
like academic
Murder,
articles
Mystery,
written
and
in the
Makeup.
years since this scandal about studying how did Martha Stewart survive this? Because at the time everybody thought she was done.
Welcome in,
she was going
babes.
to lose her media empire. She went right back to skipping. She never stopped skipping. She skipped right through for 5 months and then kept skipping. The jail she went to, the prison she went to, was supposedly called Camp Cupcake. But then in the research for this video, we found another article written that it wasn't actually a Camp Cupcake, and this lady was saying she was like 60 years old. She went to prison. She like chose to go over there. She was like, oh, Martha Stewart went there. How bad could it be? And then she wrote this whole article giving the tea and the drama about stuff that went on with Martha when Martha was there. Martha wanted to get the kitchen duty. She couldn't work in the kitchen. She requested kitchen duty and they wouldn't let her work in there. Anyway, I don't know if that was a fluff piece. I don't know if that was Martha Stewart's altar. I don't know who that was. But anyway, yeah, it was called Camp Cupcake. But before she was in prison, right, the scandal ensued.
I don't know what she's doing there when OJ is still walking around.
So it had to do with this biopharmaceutical company that Martha Stewart had invested money in. So on December 26th, the day after Christmas, 2001, Martha sells about 4,000 shares of stock in this company. But she doesn't get on there and do it herself, the transaction herself. She did this transaction through her stockbroker.
In December of 2001, she abruptly sold nearly 4,000 shares of ImClone, worth $227,000, just a day before bad news broke about the company's cancer drug. That trade saved her at least $46,000 in losses.
The very next day, December 27th, 2001, the Food and Drug Administration, that's the FDA in the United States, refused to allow this medication called Erbitux to move forward in its FDA approval process. So the FDA kind of like gives the thumbs down to this drug for the time being called Erbitux. Well, Erbitux was being developed by this company that Martha Stewart owned 4,000 shares in. So the FDA gives the thumb down to this medicine, Erbitux, and says, you have to go and redevelop it or do some more things or whatever. I mean, it was very technical and scientific, the reasons why the FDA refused to approve this Erbitux thing. For the purposes of the scandal, the insider trading scandal, the FDA kind of gave the thumbs down to this Erbitux for the time being, and the company lost money because of it. But the day before that happened, a bunch of people inside the company or who had connections to the company sold or dumped off a bunch of their shares, almost like they already knew the FDA was gonna not approve of the Erbitux. Well, come to find out, like I said, Martha Stewart had done 4,000 of those trades, and she wasn't alone. The same thing had occurred with several other ImClone investors, including the company's lawyer, their counsel, John Landis. So their lawyer, the top lawyer at the company, sold $2.5 million worth of the company's stock on December 6th, so earlier that month. Another guy, Ronald Martell, the company's vice president of marketing, who sold $2.1 million on December 11th, so that same month. And then 4 other company executives who also did that. They cashed in their shares between December 12th and December 21st. And again, the incident where the FDA gives the thumbs down to the drug was on the 27th. So this was too much of a coincidence for the SEC and them to just ignore. They said, no. The Fed started investigating this company, or those sales or whatever, the stock exchanges. So the investigation ended up revealing that Martha was actually close friends with the CEO of this company. They also shared the same stockbroker who made the trades happen. This guy was a man by the name of Peter Bacanovich. Now, Martha would, I don't know, kind of throw this Peter guy under the bus, in my opinion, in her defense, because she would claim that all she did was approve of this deal. You know, Peter called her, the broker called her, hey, I'm gonna da-da-da-da-da-da-da. She kind of said she didn't know that it was because a drug was getting thumbs down, whatever. I don't know what she did know and didn't know, because to me it doesn't matter, because Martha Stewart wasn't just some housewife making biscuits. No. She was on the board of directors of the New York Stock Exchange. Was she on the board of directors? Did I hallucinate that?
No.
We need to verify that.
And put it up on the screen, but yeah.
And all these other guys had so much money, like 2.5 million worth, 2.1 million worth. Martha's was like worth about 230,000. That was how much her stock was worth. So how they prosecuted it was basically they calculated like what amount she was able to gain from her knowledge of inside, and they like total gains, like I don't know, something, total loss, total something. It was only like $45,000. She had like unjustly enriched herself about $45,000, which is bad and wrong. So one thing leads to the next, and ultimately
I'll
Martha
put the jam up
Stewart
again if you
is
wanna join the
charged,
jam on
prosecuted,
Spotify.
convicted, and served at least 5 months of time in prison at Camp Cupcake. And there's a couple things too about this that I found to be interesting. The public liked Martha Stewart at the time. They liked her. You know, she was famous. She had a magazine. She had started putting other people on Martha's favorite things, and she had a show. And it's easy to kind of forget now how the television companies, the channels and stuff, used to be able to really force feed us stuff. They used to be able to put something on for so long that you just get used to it. Or so many times in a row where it's like there really was only a few channels, you know, that you could put on while you're cooking your food. Oh, look, there's like a lady cooking food, like Julia Childs type thing. But like, I don't know, I'd rather listen to Paula Deen. But I mean, I feel kind of like Martha Stewart walked so Paula Deen could run. You know, like she wasn't my cup of tea, ginger flavored or otherwise, but she was ubiquitous, and it's the heater. That's a branch. Or some snow. A big old chunk of something just fell on my roof. It might be Rudolph. Anyway, so what was I saying? Yes, so everybody kind of liked Martha. And then other details started coming out, like she didn't make the trade. BJ. Yeah, she's a stockbroker, but she didn't make the trade.
Her name is Brittany,
the government
but
says
she goes by
Stewart,
BJ.
being a former stockbroker, should have
She's a
known that the
Brittany
tip was
Jean.
improper. Yet she proceeded to sell all her shares. But Stewart claims she sold because of a pre-existing agreement with her broker
Right there,
to
that's
sell
that
if the stock dipped below a set price.
So that we're doing all this for $45,000. It's going to cost more than that just for jury selection. Like, what do you mean? 45? What about these guys? No, they I think did all get prosecuted themselves as well. But a lot of people were kind of saying they're just picking on Martha Stewart. She was well liked, and I think she had a good media strategy. She made some funny responses in the media, interesting responses. That's just taking the temperature of what was going on at the time. The actual charges brought against her ended up being insider trading and some other stuff, obstruction and lying to federal officers and stuff like that. But the prosecutor in the case, who we'll get to who that is in a moment, but the prosecutor in the case really wanted to go for like insider trading, market manipulation. Like, she somehow presumably would have been trying to manipulate the market with her little $200,000 trade. I mean, this is really nothing on the stock exchange. So it was kind of like overcharging the people. That was the sentiment of the public. Like, all right, obstruction maybe, lying maybe, but market manipulation inside, that's supposed to be for like if Elon Musk takes all his money out of Tesla tomorrow. Like, that would like rock the world economy if Elon Musk took all his money out. I mean, is there even that much money anywhere? Do we know? You know, so it's kind of like that's market manipulation. And so the people were just not having it. They're like, what do you mean? The prosecutor, and then ultimately she didn't get convicted of that. She did not get convicted of that. What she got convicted of was obstruction of justice and insider trading. And I just couldn't help but notice the pattern to how similar that was to the Diddy case, where They went for RICO, but all they were able to really get was consensual adult prostitution across state lines. They weren't even able to show like coercion to the jury to convince the jury. And a lot of legal scholars in the aftermath of the Diddy trial have said in their analysis that was a problem. One of the reasons why Diddy only got 4 years, which doesn't seem like a lot for what he was accused of doing by all these people, like the witnesses and the affidavits and the lawsuits, and the reason they only got 4 years when he was looking at life was, some analysts have speculated, because Maureen Comey, the prosecutor on the case, overcharged with RICO. That's supposed to be for, you know, gang members and like people, the mafia bosses, like the tops of criminal rings. And I thought the feds had a strong case, but hindsight is 20/20. And people are saying, yeah, the reason that they did that is because the more serious charges he didn't get convicted on, and then he never should have been charged on those. What RICO isn't for that. The same thing happened in the Martha Stewart case. They charged her with this big, like, supposed to be applying to like mob bosses, supposed to be applying to Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos, moving tons of money around that really wrecks the market. And her little drop in the bucket thing, no. So for that reason, she got 5 months. They didn't prove the most serious thing. Well, you'll never guess who the prosecutor was. We're gonna have to put up a family tree here with the maybe I'll make some with the PNGs. You'll never guess who the prosecutor was all the way back in 2000. What was it? 3. Martha Stewart insider trading case, who wanted to charge her with market manipulation and all that. It was this guy right here, James Comey.
Martha Stewart is being prosecuted not because of who she is, but because of what she did.
So, yes, James Comey is the father of Maureen Comey. You mean to tell me James Comey is the prosecutor for the Martha Stewart case where she got 5 months, and his daughter Maureen Comey was the lead prosecutor for Ghislaine Maxwell, Jeffrey Epstein, and Sean P. Diddy Puff Daddy Combs? Got it. Okay, I see what we're working with here. I got it. That was the insider trading scandal. As I said, she went to Camp Cupcake and she got out. Okay, so that's the story everybody knows, or maybe you didn't know. I didn't know that story. But what I had remembered was she did something about insider trading. She's friends with Snoop Dogg somehow, and she's out of jail and she's still on like TV and seems to have skipped a beat. Well, there's something about this whole thing I don't think anybody ever really focused on, and that's why it's in this series. This is going to be the bookend for this series. Thank you to everybody for watching it. We'll get to a goodbye later. But right now, we need to talk about how this company that Martha Stewart got in trouble for supposedly insider trading, but she got acquitted on that and all that, everything we just talked about. Guess what the name of the company is? I'm Clone Systems. I'm Clone Systems.
Ooh.
This is a good series. This is art. Now, you might be wondering, what are you talking about? Is it a cloning company? I mean, kinda. Actually, yes. And I will give you the public reasons now upon which I base that opinion, and you can come to your own conclusion at the end. Okay, so first, let's just start with I'm Clone Systems, LLC. Okay, here's from the Wikipedia page. It's a biopharmaceutical company dedicated to developing biologic medicines in the area of oncology. Okay, that's a lot of big words, ain't it? That's some big ones. So it makes medicine for cancer. It was founded in 1984 and had its corporate headquarters in Bridgewater, New Jersey, just right down the street from me. But now it has its research headquarters in New York City. On October 6, 2008, it accepted a $6.5 billion acquisition. Now, we're getting into the webbing here. You saw the Ozempic video, because the company that bought I'm Clone in 2008 is a huge pharmaceutical company behind the GLP-1 craze of the right now, the Wegovy's and the, you know, these medicines. Eli Lilly. Eli Lilly and Company bought I'm Clone in 2008, the same year Britney was put into a conservatorship, and that was about the time she started her tour. Anyway, so this huge company buys the little company I'm Clone. Now remember that drug Erbitex? They did end up putting that out. Like, that did ultimately end up making its way through the approval rounds and everything like that. And I do have to wonder how much Eli Lilly and this $6 billion cash infusion did have to do with that, if anything. But yeah, they kind of like I'm Clone kind of like signed on, like basically like when a little artist gets signed to a big label. It was like kind of like a thing. Like, they couldn't just have I'm Clone out here spinning wild and free. But I'm Clone is the company that Martha Stewart had invested in. That's this whole insider trading thing. So it's not called I'm Clone anymore. It just kind of got absorbed into the Eli Lilly company. But I'm like, what is I'm Clone? I just start looking that up, like, what do they do? And oh my god, it glitched me to the Raelian logo. So I start looking up I'm Clone, okay? A biopharmaceutical company known for developing cancer drugs, notably Erbitux, but it became famous for the Martha Stewart trading scandal or whatever. It's acquired by Eli Lilly in 2008. After the acquisition, they lost its separate identity. Okay, again, what is this? Then I'm like, okay, what's Erbitux? Because that's their claim to fame. What is it? It is a targeted therapy monoclonal antibody. They do, and I put a screenshot, you can just read it. Okay, this is just big words. Erbitux is a targeted therapy, a monoclonal antibody used to treat certain metastatic colorectal and head or neck cancers by blocking the epidermal growth factor receptor on cancer cells. Okay, couldn't you do this with tea tree oil? I need a study on that. That's a lot of big words for a certain type of medicine that treats head and neck and colon rectum cancer. Okay, colon cancer, head cancer, neck cancer. So they do this because it's like something with to do with the skin. But what is a monoclonal antibody? You know, can we, what is a monoclonal antibody? Because what is I'm Clone? The company's name is called I'm Clone. Okay, so we're looking into Erbitux right now. What is Erbitux?
Mono
It's
is
this type of drug.
one.
What is
Clonal
that?
is
They are
not your
lab-made
butthole.
proteins that mimic the immune system's antibodies. Mimic. Okay, lab made. So, okay, all right, we could stop there. Lab made, it's synthetic, right? But that's not what it says. It says lab made. Lab made proteins that mimic the immune system's antibodies designed to
And their
target
name is
specific
clone, and the
substances,
name in the thing is
antigens, like those
clone.
on cancer cells. What is a
I
lab
love
made,
conspiracy
a lab-made
theories.
protein? They block viruses from entering cells like COVID-19. The craziest thing to me is like you have to, how far down, even on the AI thing, you have to scroll to get to this. It's the very bottom, even after potential side effects. Types of MABS: murine, chimeric, humanized, or human. Based on their origin from mice, mixtures, or human or fully human, okay? So these lab-made, cloned proteins can come from mice, or they can come from humans, or they can come from a mice-human hybrid, mouse and human. Maybe they got a mouse-human hybrid they're getting the cells from at this point, from what we learned in this series. But monoclonal antibodies are proteins made in a lab that mimic the natural antibodies produced by your immune system. But they're made in a lab by starting with a real antibody, a real protein from either a mouse or a human, and then they just clone that. So yes, it is correct to say that they do make them in a lab, but it's as correct as to say they make children in a lab who are IVF conceived. It's like there's still like they're cloning, and then I'm like, wait, they're using the mouse proteins in the people in the cancer drugs? Like you're just taking your Erbitux and you're taking mouse protein clone? That's weird to me. That's weird to me, in my opinion. But anyway, okay, so this is the company that Martha Stewart was invested in. So I'm like, all right, well, that's not human cloning. You know, that's cellular cloning. So I'm like, I still want to look more into this I'm a clone. Like, what do you freaking mean I'm a clone? Well, then we did find some more information. So this article came out in, what is this, the Los Angeles Times in 2001. This came out 1 month before the whole trading scandal, action that had happened. Martha made her trade December, or her stock market or whatever, December 2001. Well, 1 month before that, not even, 29, November 29, 2001. The Los Angeles Times puts this article out called "Human Cloning Firm Received Federal Aid." The Massachusetts company, condemned by the Bush administration for its efforts to clone a human embryo. So the Bush administration, George W. Bush, he had previously condemned specifically this. We included this earlier in the series. Specifically, he admonished this company. Now, I want to be clear. I'm not talking about I'm Clone. But this is a company I'm about to get into a business relationship with. So it's called Advanced Cell. Bush administration had specifically condemned this company for trying to clone a human embryo. Right, this is one of the companies that was doing it that year. They also received a federal grant in October 2001 to conduct biotechnology research. So clearly we're not going to get into this whole article, But the article is very revealing.
All right, don't worry about it.
If
Just-
you will
just-
recall from earlier in the
just
series,
don't
one
worry
of the
about it.
big
I gotta
issues
have a
in
BRB
the
screen pretty
controversy
soon anyway
of
and have a
human
wee
cloning
and
at
get
all
some
is
more
that
water.
the people did not want federal or state or tax
go
funds
get your
at
breathing
all
machine,
going to
please,
anything doing
and a
doing
treatment.
with human cloning, especially if it wasn't going to be
Just one of
outlawed.
them.
Everybody was trying to
Do
get
it
it
quietly,
outlawed, or a
Bubba.
few people were. They were not successful in making cloning humans illegal. So the presidents did sign, different orders and things, and Congress passed certain things or whatever, banning it from being funded by the government. So this article is kind of saying, hello, this is the big debate right now. Look, here's a human cloning company. George Bush named it himself as somebody that shouldn't be trying to do that, and here they are getting money. This company called Advanced Cell Technology had human cloning experiments that set off a national controversy this very week, and it was renewing demands that Congress ban cloning of all human cells. In 2001, this was the same year all that other stuff was going on. These people were, this is the same year that the Raelians said they actually did clone a human. This is the same year that those 3 scientists, from none of whom are from America or the United States, were out here doing a national press tour saying that the clone will be persecuted if we say who the clone is, but we've done it already. The guys are hiding out in labs this very same year. And now this company gets this $1.8 million grant.
If you want to
from the
hang out in
government.
Mom's bed,
the
you
same
can.
year as 9/11 too. Yep. They said that there was a big push against human cloning, but a lot of the reason that law didn't get passed, according to the reporting we were reading and looking at the other day for the research for this video, according to them, a lot of the reason that the law for anti-cloning didn't get passed was because there was so much fallout from the horrific events of September 11, 2001, which was the same just a few months before this article came out. The biotechnology startup reignited a furor over cloning this week when an online science journal published an account of the company's experiment. Yeah, this is when it all hit the fan. The article is in eBiomed, the Journal of Regenerative Medicine. Oh my God, please put a thumbnail for that anti-aging man. I don't even remember his stupid name. The company said they only created a few clones that all died and none consisted of more than 6 cells. President Bush condemned the experiment and he vowed to push for a 6-month ban on human cloning while lawmakers consider legislation. The House passed legislation banning human cloning in July 2001, but it moved to the back burner after the September 11 events. As a privately held company, Advanced Cell has disclosed little about its finances. So it could be a private company that the government can give a grant to, but they don't have to give the public any information of what they're doing. And this is often how the government and the 3-letter agencies get around their requirement to be transparent with we the people. And they'll call it defense contracting or whatever because they're not planning to use it on us. They're planning to use it to make sure people don't use it on whatever the case may be, but they just come up with it. I mean, they say anything. Within the last 6 months, this company that was in the middle of all this controversy sold a New York biotechnology company about 7% stake in Advanced Cell, and that was for $1 million. So $1 million for 7%. And which company was it that bought that 7% from Advanced Cell Technology, who was doing human cloning experiments where they all died? It was Clone Systems. Now, this wasn't some far distant past or future removed. It's the same year. In the last 6 months, so in the middle of 2001, Advanced Cell went into a deal of sorts with Clone Systems. Clone became a part owner of the human cloning company. Do you see? We can show the org chart here. Now, Clone wasn't a total owner of it. It was only 7%. And I don't know where it stands today, but this is all during the time of this lawsuit where Martha Stewart is involved. And then, it kind of starts making me wonder, maybe this human cloning stuff, she was trying to start investing in it in case it was going to be legal. Not her. Maybe her stockbroker. Maybe they were cloning human cells and they got Eli Lilly in there to do it better or worse or handle them, or who knows. The deal with Clone Systems, which this was in 2001, which includes a research collaboration, gives Advanced Cell an estimated market value of $14.3 million. So Advanced Cell is doing cancer research, but also human cloning experiments, according to the Los Angeles Times. In the same year all this other cloning stuff is going on, they're saying they cloned the first human embryos. Martha Stewart ends up taking the fall, and you look up Clone, and all you really find is stuff about Martha Stewart. Look how hard I had to look to even figure out that they're cloning mice based in human cells. There apparently isn't a total ban on human cell cloning. If they're doing it for put it in the medicine you go and pick up from the CVS later. What's worse, taking the human clone cell medicine or taking the mouse clone cell medicine? So then, of course, you know, coming as a surprise to absolutely no one, when you look up, I'm Clone is now owned by Eli Lilly, and I'm Clone kind of doesn't exist anymore, so you look up who owns Eli Lilly. A mix of major institutional investors like Vanguard, BlackRock, PNC, and retail investors. Okay, cool, great. Okay, so we don't know if Advanced Cell Technology is still 7% owned by Eli Lilly or whatever. We don't know. Let's go see who owns Advanced Cell today. Biotechme Corporation. Okay, who owns Biotechme Corporation? Major institutional investors including Vanguard, BlackRock, and State Street holding significant stakes. The snake just eats itself, doesn't it? Well, that will pretty much do it for the series on cloning for now. Series part 1 at least, but we're going to be moving on to a very similar subject. We're going to be moving right directly into the next subject here because the next series has to do with, I'll just say it, organ trafficking, and that's kind of reductive because it was a natural follow from this series here. A lot of questions start getting asked. Why? Why do you want to clone a human? Why would anyone want to? Some reasons are within our grasp. A loved one and you miss them. You know, I don't know, so you had a kid and they died. I don't know. I wouldn't do any of these things, by the way. But like, these are reasons within your grasp, you know? But then there's like other, like really more deranged, deplorable, despicable, unimaginable reasons that these people might be wanting to clone humans. And we're gonna get into that in the next series. If you enjoyed this one, we will be putting out, or maybe we already did, a one full long whole video of this. Anyway, that's all I really had for this one. If you enjoyed it, make sure you like, make sure you didn't get unsubscribed. I am going to obviously be doing more series, so click the notification bell so you don't miss any of that. Love you, mean it. Okay, bye.
We are going to revisit some.
I'm 60 years old.
We are going to revisit
Let
some
me get
HD
to Bailey. Playlist. How's it going, Pooh Beans? Hey. Potato.
into killing her family.
What are
I
you
don't know, because
doing?
I don't want to say like he should be released, because at the end of the day, he didn't like just stab him 1 or 2 times. He went for it. Kind of scary. I don't know. This is your fight, Canada, not mine. We have pretty bad people here, whatever. And that is the story about the Richardson family. Rest in peace to Mark, Deborah, and Jake.
Hi friends, how are you today? I hope
That's
you're having a
where we're at.
wonderful day so far. Happy Monday. If you're new here,
Murder
hi, my name is Bailey Sarian,
crafts.
and on Mondays I sit down and I talk about a true crime story that's been heavy on.
But we need a BRB pause. I need more liquid, and I need to take a wee. Everybody get up, have a stretch, have a pee, all the good things. Be right back. I don't think so.
Ransacker by Salia.
Whatever, buddy.
AKA the
If you
original
cannot stop
Night
swearing
Stalker,
while we're live,
AKA
I'm gonna make you go back to the corner.
He has a lot of names. His real name is Joseph D'Angelo. Okay? I don't think there really has ever been another serial killer with so many freaking nicknames, but this guy, he's the winner. So many of you guys have asked me to do this one.
Just make yourself comfortable, ma'am.
I always avoid
It's
doing
not like I was
popular
doing
stories, like,
anything.
what can I add to it?
Go
But
the fuck
you
off
seem to like
then.
it, and I think I just need to stop overthinking it, because I overthink everything. This one is very interesting because this man, Joseph, he got away with a lot. And he was really smart, he was really tricky, that his crimes were thought to have been done by 3 different people rather than one guy. And he got away with
pardon me.
everything
Am I
for
interrupting
about
your bath?
45 years. 45 years.
Yeah, would you like to
But
fuck
when
off?
he was finally
Thank you so
arrested,
much.
He just seemed like this old, frail grandpa. He kind of looked like a toad. Like, you're like, him? That toad?
She be giving up that shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Yeah, I punched the fuck out of him. Look at that shit. There's no goose that got free of my fist. Don't ask a Canadian to punch geese, okay? We're really good at that.
No, no, no.
We're all confused.
Somebody clip that right now.
More?
Deciding whether she's saying moo or meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Right.
Meow, meow, meow.
I can meow for you.
Meow, meow, meow.
Ow. Sometimes I love to eat burgers.
That's a Silver.
Jaded?
Silver said, that's how you orgasm! That's what she said. Hey, Silver said, I wasn't coming and
Fucking dirty cunt.
All the players are ready!
Okay, maybe just give it a minute, because it seemed like... I don't know.
Seems like
don't
it's having
know.
a stroke.
It's having a stroke. I can't help that.
Hi, TNL. I'm halfway through my drunk. And I ate chicken so that your wife wouldn't complain. His stream wife. You know, the...
And welcome in.
Hi, friends. Welcome in. It's
Hey,
me.
girl. Hey, girl. Hey.
Hey, girl. Hey. Just dying a little bit, y'all. Just don't worry about it.
Hold
IoT
Oh my
Indigo rating your channel with 8
a
viewers.
college student at Brigham Young University, and he was also studying, or he was an engineering student. So he's like, you know, smart. Engineering student. Wow. He also grew up in Independence, but he was able to break out of the small town and move to Provo.
Hi, Mocos.
Sharon found, you know, she found this to be very.
Hi, welcome in.
Someone who actually broke out of a small town and like moved on to do bigger things. She's like, oh my god, do me now. She.
What's a booger? Hey, that's why I eat boogers all the time.
Don't clip that.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Hey, girl. Hey. How do you always sounded like this and I didn't know until just fucking now? Elsabeth, sing to me so I can do things. I mean, what? I'm not jacking off to your voice. What? What? I would always, never do it on a Tuesday. It would have to be a Thursday at least. Whatever, my gorgeous wife, I love you. But else days.
Yeah, Jada gave us walkways. Just fucking bounce your ass to those pink little walkways.
Your grandma struggling in one of them trampoline parks, just dying, flopping all over the place like traumatized fish, just like boop, boop, boop.
Sometimes I love to eat boogers.
Elizabeth, did you hear that?
Hold on.
IoT
Oh my
Indigo rating your channel with 8
James was a
viewers.
college student at Brigham Young University, and he was also studying, or he was an engineering student. So he's like, you know, smart. Engineering student. Wow. He also grew up in Independence, but he was able to break out of the small town and move to Provo.
Hi, Mocos.
Sharon found, you know, she found this to be very.
Hi, welcome in.
Someone who actually broke out of a small town and like moved on to do bigger things. She's like, oh my god, do me now. She.
Hero 0F Hylia rated your channel with 15 viewers.
Yay!
Luminari followed your channel.
Wicked.
+4. I don't hold grudges. It's okay. I'll be
Yeah,
a little
Wicked.
sad
Wicked needs to
in my
keep her
heart
cards.
space.
We're trying to get.
Oh fuck!
Oh.
I fucking called that shit. Oh my god.
This is some bullshit. It's
so
okay. I just got 2 +4s. It's on. We're good.
How's that on? That's just gonna give Elsabeth more cards, and it's gonna start the whole thing all over again.
Please,
It's gonna be the
Oh,
Elspeth robot
shit.
winning.
Oh, Jesus Christ! This is like those people that asked what horses' preferred pronouns were. What the fuck? That horse does not care what you are talking about.
You can't just
at
assume
all.
a robot's gender.
It's a fucking robot! It doesn't have a gender! It's a robot! It's just a robot! That's like gendering my... Your gender has a what gender is your toaster, bitch? What fucking gender is your toaster? What gender is your fridge? Shut the hell up!
I haven't.
Go ask your dishwasher what it identifies as. That is a delivery robot. Shut the hell up, you're crazy.
Oh my god, I did it. I love it.
Hey, I'm back. I had to switch to laundry and get a drink and put some Vicks on Alice and go pee. All the grown-up things. Back to murder, boobies, looms, and all the good shit. Oh, and pizza, I guess. Pizza. Right on. Murder. Boobs and looms.
That's right, baby. And I do my makeup at the same time. If you're interested in true crime and you like makeup, I would highly suggest you subscribe. Or not. It's totally up to you. But either way, I'm here for you, baby. Okay, look.
Oh, there's also a
today's
jam
story
going on
is really kinda
Spotify. Feel
graphic.
free to
So,
listen.
viewers,
Murder! We're
give me a
watching
little heads
murder.
up, okay. So
Alright.
today we have a little mini serial killer spree that took place in Maryland in the 1950s. And this story honestly kept me up. It didn't keep me up, but it made me
This is
sick
Bailey
to my
Sarian,
stomach.
if you don't
Oh my
know.
God.
Murder
I don't know
Mystery
why this
Makeup
story- it was
Monday.
Something about, well, it's awful. So maybe that's why, Bailey. Great, I answered my own question. Hi friends, just popping in here really quick to take a second and give some love to today's sponsor, Casetify. Description box. .com/BaileySarian today to get 15% off your order. What are you waiting for?
That code actually probably still works.
Today's story will probably ruin transportation for you, road trips, getting in a car. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm gonna ruin your Monday. So, if you're ever interested in what products I'm using, I will list them down in the description box. But other than that, let's get into today's story, bitch. So today's story takes place in the year 1957 with a 35-year-old woman named Margaret Harold. And Margaret lived in Anne Arundel County, Maryland. So Margaret was married and had 2 kids who were the ages 15 and 11. She also had a job at the nearby Fort Meade, the base, where she worked as a business machine operator. And I was like, ooh, what's that? So I Googled it. And I guess she would monitor and maintain warehouse equipment and machinery. So good for her. She was living like a pretty typical American suburban life. She had a nice, great husband. She had her kids. She had her business machine job. And it just, on the outer looks of it, she just looked like she's living this perfect life. But I guess like she felt like one thing was missing, and that was her desire to have more children. She wanted a bigger family. Margaret sadly had suffered several miscarriages in the last few years, and even though her kids were older, she really just wanted at least one more. So imagine how thrilled Margaret was when she found out that she was pregnant again. Now, according to her family, Margaret had decided to start going to like extra doctor's appointments, and she was going to them because she wanted to make sure she was doing everything right So this pregnancy went smoothly. So she was doing some different treatments, not really going into detail what kind of treatments, but it was said she was going to numerous doctor appointments. So on the night of June 26, 1957,
Jack the Ripper.
Margaret allegedly had a doctor's appointment in Baltimore, and she was going to head there straight after work. So she told her husband that she was going to catch a ride with a fellow coworker friend. His name was Roy. Now, Roy is a hard one for me to say. Roy, he was going to drive her to the bus station, drop her off, and then from there she was going to head straight to the doctor's. So she tells her husband, don't worry, I'm just going to be with Roy. That night, after clocking out, Margaret and Roy, mind you, who happened to be a sergeant at Fort Meade where they both worked, they head out together. The two are driving, heading to the bus stop, when suddenly they see a green Chrysler approach what seems to be like out of nowhere. And this person driving is like kind of driving aggressively, tailgating them, flashing their brights at their car, and getting to a point where the driver forces them off to the side of the road. So they pull over and the other car pulls over, and a guy gets out of the car and is gestured at them.
Gestured.
To roll down their window.
Gestured, not gestured.
No. Now,
All right,
that's
babies?
when
It's
this man
gestured.
pulls out a gun and points it right at them. Now, whoever this guy was starts demanding that they give him all their cigarettes and all their money, or he would kill them. And allegedly, they refused to give him anything, or maybe they didn't have anything at all to give, but either way, they're like, no, we're not giving you anything. And this pisses off the gunman. I mean, he is so pissed off, that he ends up shooting Margaret point blank right in the face.
Oh.
Now, Roy, who is in the car, rightfully freaks out, right? He just saw Margaret get shot in the face.
Face
So
shots.
Roy ends up jumping out of the car, and he just like books it. He runs into the rural area. You know, they're in this like area where there's empty fields around and trees and all that stuff. So he's just going, running as far away as possible. Now, the gunman, the shooter, he did end up firing 2 shots at Roy, but missed and ended up losing him. And he was like, whatever. So after running, Roy ends up coming across like a cute little farmhouse. So he knocks on the doors, well, probably banging on the door, who knows. But he's like, hey, it's an emergency. Can I please use your phone to call the police? So they let him do just that. So the police end up sending out 2 cars, one to pick up Sergeant Roy over at the farmhouse, and then the other car goes out to the crime scene where they find Margaret shot. I mean, it was like a brutal scene. And sadly,
Brutal.
she didn't make it. I mean, Margaret was dead. But then a little something was added on top of that, because not only was she dead, police had found her body completely naked, and it appeared to be what they call disturbed sexually. It had appeared.
Yeah, I don't want to watch this right now.
This is how to end a friendship in 10 seconds or less.
Charlotte, do you have any Emma the Asshole playlist? Because that's what we want. No, you know what? I kind of want Emma the Petties. This one.
These are some entitled dates that bring absolutely nothing to the table. Compilation! Would
There
I
we
be
go.
the a-hole
Better.
for breaking up with my boyfriend because of his mom? Would I be the
Better.
a-hole for breaking up with my boyfriend because his mom said I wasn't allowed to speak unless spoken to a year ago? I'm sorry in advance, this is long. That's good. What do we say? I like 'em long. I like 'em chunky. My boyfriend, 32 male, and I, 27 female, have been friends for 5+ years and close friends for 3+. A little over 2 years ago, we began hooking up, but both agreed we didn't want a relationship at the time.
So we gonna get it on, or you gonna get gone?
It didn't take long, though, for both of us to develop feelings, and we agreed it was best we went our separate ways. However, February 2003, he invited me out to lunch and confessed to me that had been a mistake. And when he pictured his future, it always involved me. Okay. Okay. By the end of this conversation, we both admitted to having strong feelings for each other and wanting to give dating a shot. So from that point, things progressed fairly quickly as we already knew each other very deeply. Even when we were just friends, we would often read each other's minds.
Are you reading my mind right now?
We soon began to talk plans of when we would get engaged, married, and have kids in the coming years. These feelings were also communicated very on to his parents. Remember that for later. That in there. Also, before I get into what his family has said and done, I want to preface with something. When I tell you this man is the most loving, caring, kind man I have ever met, I really, really mean it. I've been in bad relationships in the past and honestly had just given up on dating. If I was not with him, I do not think I would be planning a future with another person. He's met all my friends and family and they have welcomed him with open arms. My friends adore how well he treats me and he truly has been one of the best things that's ever happened to me. Any issues we have talked through calmly together and worked past. Okay, sounds like you guys are pretty good. It's just his mom that's the issue.
Hi, Mom.
About 6 months into our relationship, I began to express more frequently that I wanted to meet his mom and dad. For context, they are still married, although it is very strained. And at the beginning of our relationship, he had moved in with them, less than 10 minutes down the road from my parents' house, and about 15 minutes down the road from my home. We had stopped by his parents' home several times, where I was asked to wait in the car.
Why acting suspicious?
And once we had to meet them at a gas station late one night for important medical reasons, and again, I was asked to wait in the car. Weird. He always explained it as he needed our meetings to be under the right circumstances. Was he afraid to introduce you to his parents because, like, he knows his mom's really difficult? Or, like, was he embarrassed of you? Like, I don't... Soon after that, I met his uncle and his uncle's family. It went so well, we made the 2.5-hour road trip drive to hang out with his uncle again, once or twice in the following months. I remember my heart being so full seeing how kind and welcoming his uncle's family was. However, I had still not met his parents. When I finally met his mom, it was fine, but she did come across as very my way or the highway, and got upset with a waiter that was calling out orders in the restaurant. As someone who grew up in a semi-cultist church, I was really familiar with the holier-than-thou pastor's wife with a dash of Karen persona. If you know, you know. Oh, I know.
Bye, Felicia.
A few weeks later, I met his dad at a soccer game, but he left after about 10 minutes, no speaking to me much. I saw his mom once or twice after that, and she didn't make much of an effort to speak to me or get to know me, and her behavior toward me in these small interactions became increasingly rude, such as walking away while I was in the middle of inviting her over for dinner.
What the hell?
Rude. As my boyfriend had just moved in and had already expressed to his dad he wanted to have his parents over so we could cook for them. At the time, I thought maybe she didn't hear me. Oh, she heard you, bestie. Oh, it's not over there. Eventually, at his uncle's Christmas party, I began to really notice his mom doing passive-aggressive behavior toward me and how intentional it seemed. For example, she randomly began talking in front of me about how terrible public schools are and how she would never let her kids be educated by inept public school teachers from the South. Both my boyfriend and his brother went to an extremely expensive international private school K-12, while knowing that not only am I a product of Southern public schools, but I'm also a Southern public school teacher myself. Oh yeah, that was on purpose. That was on purpose. She said other passive-aggressive things like this throughout the night and would ignore me or respond in only 1 or 2 words when I tried to speak with her. Yeah, she fucking hates you, babe. Like, she hates you. It is funny, isn't it? Oh God, they just hate us, you know? They hate us. When I told her about the poinsettia I bought for her, she visibly rolled her eyes and seemed annoyed. She would also turn her back to me or come to stand in front of me with her back to me while I was in group conversation. Oh dear. I mentioned that night to my boyfriend when we were alone how uncomfortable her behavior made me feel. He tried to explain of it a lot as it's just the business of the night and said we would all be able to get to know each other a lot in Boston. You see, we planned for my birthday, which is on New Year's Eve, to go visit his brother in Boston. Last minute found out that his parents had an extra room in the house they had been loaned by a friend, and they were going on almost the exact same days as us. My boyfriend had asked if we could stay with him, and his father said yes. So stupidly, I gaslit myself that everything had simply been a coincidence and I was being too sensitive and was optimistic as I packed my suitcase. I mean, that's a reasonable thing to assume if you're being invited to come and stay with someone over the holidays, you know? I would assume that being invited into somebody's home to spend the holidays with them was a good sign. So you're not totally delusional on that.
This is delusional.
Once we landed in Boston, I came down with a cold, and my boyfriend with medical issues became very ill. I was terrified he was going to end up in the ER. I was constantly running to the corner store to get medicine he asked for. Even walked him 2 miles to get him Italian wedding soup from Whole Foods because I was trying to keep his sodium levels down. Hydration was a big concern to him out of the ER. Meanwhile, his mom went out of her way not to speak to me, made passive-aggressive comments to other people that seemed directed at me, be overly nice to everyone else, and would walk in front of me and put her back to me anytime we were standing in a group, especially on my birthday when we were all at an escape room arcade. If I spoke to her, she would walk away in the middle of me talking or wave me off the way you shoo a dog. I'm sorry I'm laughing. This is just comical, dude. How do people, like, get off on, like, treating others this way? Like, it's very clear that she doesn't like you for some reason, thinks that, you know, her son is too good for you or whatever. But, like, at the end of the day, you don't need to treat people like if you feel that way. And you're also not really giving her much of a chance to prove herself.
Come on, man.
When we returned home, I spoke to my boyfriend about her behavior, and he said he'd noticed it too and was not sure why she was acting that way. The only explanation he could come up with was we were very different personality-wise. He said he was going to speak to her about treating me with respect. However, when he tried to have this convo, she proceeded to talk poorly about me for 2.5 hours, and my boyfriend claims he just froze and he didn't know what to do. He tried his best to defend me, but admitted he dissociated for a lot of the conversation. I don't like that he's not sticking up for you, honestly. Like, clearly he grew up with this, and maybe that's why he was hesitant about introducing you to her. But what are you supposed to do? Let your mother run your life into adulthood? Like, you just... The reason why she's like this is because nobody stands up to her. She claimed I was controlling because I gave him NyQuil when he asked for it, and she doesn't like NyQuil. That I spoke for him because I told her I was worried about his fever and cough, and then claimed I had tried to physically block her access to him while he was sick. This straight up never happened. So she's basically inventing reasons to dislike you. Either she thinks someone else is better for him, or she wants him for herself. After him and I having a very serious discussion about setting boundaries with his mom, he tried to speak to her again and explain I was trying to be helpful and I have good intentions. I don't understand why his mom wasn't taking good care of him. If she is gonna shit on how you take care of your boyfriend, then why is she not helping with that?
Who does that?
The conversation went much the same as before. My boyfriend asked if she would be willing to sit down and speak with me, as it seemed there was a lot of miscommunications going on. She responded she didn't feel like it was her place to have to talk to me because she thinks that you're, like, gonna be gone in like a month. At first, I told my boyfriend no because I didn't like that she was going into it with the mindset that I needed to be, quote, put in my place. But my boyfriend insisted it was not the point of the convo. I could see how much it was hurting my boyfriend, and so reluctantly I agreed and reached out to her. With my boyfriend's help, I drafted and eventually sent a text apologizing if any of my behavior had been hurtful, expressing my intention was to take care of him in a time of need, and expressing I wish she had given me the chance to explain these things at the time so we could clear up any misunderstandings. Yes, but you're also... Yeah, she's not gonna like that. She's not gonna like it. If I'm understanding who she is correctly, I think any point in which you make her at fault, she will not take well.
How are you? Not great, Bob.
I also said that although we do not have to be best friends, I hoped in the future we would both treat each other with respect because we both cared about my boyfriend. She responded with a day and time she wanted to sit down and chat at Starbucks. The day arrives, and I walk into my boyfriend, who said he would meet me there from work, already inside and standing with his parents waiting on me. Immediately, I had a sinking feeling. As you can imagine, the 3-hour conversation went terrible, but some highlights of my favorite things she said to me are, unless she comes up to me and asks me to speak, she doesn't want to hear what I have to say. She should be allowed to do what she wants with her body. When I asked if she could please stop walking into the middle of groups while I'm talking with others and put her back to me so I'm excluded from the discussion. Wow.
Wow.
She had in fact been kind to me because she allowed me to hug her when she entered her son's home. Context, I bought the home 100% independently before he and I ever started dating. But I guess since a man moved in, it's now his now. I'm just a silly little girl. Girl,
No, that's not.
She was also kind to me because she prayed an asthma attack away. It was definitely not the person who lent me their rescue inhaler and saved the day. Don't look at him, look at me. We are having a conversation because I turned to my boyfriend hoping he would chime in when I pointed out neither he nor I remember anything remotely close to me physically blocking her from entering the door to our room. When she wanted to ask him what his symptoms were and what he took, moments after asking me the exact same questions and then walking away before I could answer and barging into our room. I was behind her at this point, so I'm not sure how she could have even perceived I'd tried blocking her. I was controlling because I was self-conscious. Amazing that someone who had never asked a single question about me knows so well. This is what I'm saying, like, how is she so steadfast on her feelings towards you and who you are as a person without actually even knowing you, without having any context? Like, maybe if she had heard from her son that you had done something bad to him, but if he said nothing, why does she have these feelings toward you if she doesn't know you at all? She knows everything about my boyfriend. She's known him longer than I have. I mean, yeah, she is his mom. And therefore, there's nothing I can tell her about him that she doesn't already know, and therefore I should not speak about him to her or anyone else. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, at this point, it's kind of like, I really don't like that your boyfriend is not saying anything in your defense. I genuinely don't see how you could continue a relationship with him while her also being in the picture. Like, there's nothing I can give him that she can't give him. Why is she making that argument? Does she want him for herself? Too much time has passed since the trip, and I shouldn't be bringing this up now. I mean, she also brought it up, so repeatedly referring to me as my boyfriend's friend and a guest of the family, okay. And the icing on the cake, after berating me, gaslighting me, interrupting me, and belittling me for almost 3 hours, and me finally on the verge of tears, she jumps up, rushes into my personal space, and says, "See, this isn't about me. This is something going on with you. You are hurting, and that's what I'm worried about." I mean, I think that you're hurting because she's hurting you. Yeah, she fully gaslit you in that whole conversation. Gaslit you, played the victim, classic narcissist-coded tactics. This is the thing about, like, setting boundaries is, like, I've just found that more often than not, people just don't respect them. And they not only don't respect them, but they also somehow make it your fault.
You did it. I didn't. You did it.
What do you do? What do you do when you set boundaries towards someone and they gaslight you and make it your fault? Because, like, the only thing that I've found that works is cutting off that person. You can question, you know, why don't they like me? Why has it gotten this way? Like, you know, all these other things. You can blame yourself. And most times you will, because them instilling that, like, guilt in you does its job. To the point where they never have to apologize for anything. Nothing is ever their fault. But more often than not, it's their behavior that's disrespectful. I just feel like, other than maybe getting something off your chest, and maybe that would help you feel better, I don't see how continuing a relationship with someone like this is beneficial to you at all. So at that point, I walked out. I drove home, sobbing to my best friend on the phone about what had just happened, locked myself in the bedroom and cried myself to sleep. Needless to say, I was devastated because I was seriously doubting my relationship. I would be too, honestly. Like, I think in situations like this with controlling mothers, you really have to have a partner that is willing to back you up.
I don't have the milk of mother's kindness in me anymore.
It took me a while to gather my thoughts, but after a few tense days, I sat down with my boyfriend and recounted to him every single horrible thing she said to me. I pressed him on why he didn't chime in when she lied about things that we both had previously agreed didn't happen, and when she was being condescending toward me. Kind of sounds like a man, like,
oh, you're too scared to stand up to your mommy? Like,
come on, dude.
You're the biggest.
He admitted that he felt the need to be a neutral party in the conversation. That is bullshit. I'm sorry. I hate that argument. A neutral party? By not taking a side, you are taking a side. Being a neutral party and letting someone you supposedly love and want to spend the rest of your life with be disrespected in front of your face, you are choosing a side, and it's the side of the bully. I reminded him I walked into this conversation in good faith, that it was to clear up miscommunications, and instead, I felt like it was his family versus me, having to defend my character while being interrupted, insulted, and gaslit. I point blank told him that I nearly broke up with him that night, and every day since, but since my friend talked me down off that ledge, they acknowledged that we have something very special. Like, I understand he's a nice person, but he also sounds like a pushover.
You push too hard, darling.
I hate that. I don't love that for you, bestie. I also point blank told him I had 3 non-negotiable boundaries that I now needed to set in place for my mental health. 1, he needed to go to therapy and his first appointment had to be within the next 3 weeks or I would end the relationship. 2, he had 1 year to learn how to set boundaries with his family and stand up for me when I'm there and when I'm not, or I would end the relationship. 3, I would not ever speak to his mom again unless she apologized for the way she treated me, and even then, I would not spend prolonged time with her or interact with her closely. I think that's totally fair. I think that she's the one that has to suck up to you at this point. At this point, you have to protect your peace. He has since attended therapy regularly, and when his therapist expressed that his mom has an emotionally incestuous relationship toward him, God, I should just be a therapist. Always keep in mind, I am not a therapist. I have just had lots of therapy. So my opinions, you know, like they're from the place of I have done some healing, but they're not a therapist's advice, okay? Think about these videos as we are besties, and I'm trying to coach you through a difficult situation.
I had an ex with an emotionally
but it's interesting that
incestuous
therapists-
relationship with his mama.
Here are the reasons. From a young age, she began to place the emotional responsibilities of a partner on my boyfriend because his dad wasn't meeting them. And in therapy, he's begun to recall a lot about his childhood he repressed, like the fact that she would often vent to him and expose him to very adult topics from a young age. She also asked him to make adult decisions for her, like how he felt about her divorcing her husband, his dad, or the financial burden of their very expensive schooling, asking him if he would be okay with being pulled out his senior year to be transferred to public school. Additionally, his parents made passive-aggressive comments about race, such as his mom stating her disgust for POC being with white women, his dad saying he's glad his son chose the right kind of white to date. Ugh. When he began dating one of his exes, who was European. His parents were also very cold, distant, and uninviting to his friends and girlfriends. Okay, so it wasn't just you. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so it's not about you, babes. Like, this is the thing. This is the thing that I think everybody needs to understand. When you're dealing with a person like this, you're literally dealing with a person with so much self-hate that they project that self-hate onto others. So it is not you, and I know it's hard to like separate the two. Like, if you might be questioning everything about yourself, think that you're not good enough, all these other things, but just like maintain, it is not about you. It has everything to do with how that person feels about themselves. They've also talked a lot about the night my boyfriend let his mom berate me in Starbucks for 3 hours and how wildly inappropriate her behavior and him allowing it was. Okay, I'm really glad that his therapist is backing you up. I hope he takes it to heart. He clearly grew up with this person and is probably kind of afraid of her, honestly. But still, like, if he doesn't learn how to like set healthy boundaries and he doesn't understand that this is a very toxic relationship, I don't know. It doesn't seem like a war I would want to fight.
Game over, man. It's game over.
Since then, he's apologized on many occasions, saying more than once it's one of his biggest regrets of his life and the biggest mistake he's ever made in our relationship. He also tried repeatedly to set boundaries with his parents and talk to them about the inappropriate things they've said and continue to say. However, the conversations always fall apart, usually with them beginning to gaslight him, make excuses for their behavior, change the topic, and pretend they don't understand the very simple things he's asking them to do. He is visibly exasperated with the conversations, often dreading having to interact with his parents, and has begun seeing them less and less. This is painful for me to see because I don't want him to not have a relationship with them, but I also know I can't have a relationship with them without something changing. And my bigger concern is that if we have children, they would see this behavior and think it's okay. That part. Yeah, I mean, it genuinely sucks. Like, it sucks to have to, like, not force, but, like, kind of make him choose between you and them. That's what you're doing, right? You're making him choose you over his parents. I mean, you're not really, because they're also
You're
doing
making
things
him
that are very
choose
hurtful
himself
to him, too.
over
At the same time, I think that no one would
abuse.
want to put up with
And
something like this.
it doesn't
Like,
have to be
anyone
forever.
he
They
dates
just need
is
to
gonna feel
fucking
this way.
get their
and
shit
they're
together.
gonna be treated the exact same way by them. Because remember what I said, it's not about you, it's about how his parents behave and how they feel about themselves.
I hate myself. Oh, I hate myself.
I just think that it's not necessarily your fault. I think that you're the one person who's willing to stay with him regardless of all of these things. It's one thing for them to traumatize me, but I've told my boyfriend I'm not okay with them traumatizing our children. I know all of this is making him feel torn, and often when we try to talk about it and how toxic some of their behavior is, he gets so wrapped in trying to defend their character, I don't truly feel heard. Well, yeah, because, like, here's the thing. He is also defending someone who, you know, probably gave him a lot, right? Like, Yes, they're pushy and controlling and kind of racist, but I'm guessing he doesn't only see the bad side. He's only started to see the bad side once he started to push back.
If life pushes you down, you gotta push back.
My friends think he's worked really hard to grow these last 10 months and has already made some big changes and wants to continue to do better. So I feel safe around his family. However, my therapist has pointed out that this might be a bigger issue further down the road and has asked me if he has changed enough for me to consider next steps. Originally, we planned on getting engaged next spring, but things have been a holding pattern for obvious reasons. Yeah, I guess you have to decide, like, if you love him enough and if you're willing to, you know, be in these people's lives, at least partially, for the rest of your life.
One eternity later.
At first, I was feeling like he had because his uncle expressed wanting to sit down and have a conversation with us to help improve my relationship with his mom. And my boyfriend had called him and set boundaries that the strain had come from his mom's behavior. And I had already tried to mend that fence, but was treated poorly and it would not happen again. However, I found out this weekend that his uncle doesn't plan on his mom being there and instead just wants to share information about his mom to help us understand.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
I mean, you can hear him out and decide whether or not the reasons for her behavior are good enough. I don't know, it kind of just sounds like everybody panders to her. Everybody in her life is an enabler. I straight up told my boyfriend that was triangulation and I wasn't sure I wanted to have the conversation anymore. He was devastated and said he felt like this was his last hope, and he and his uncle had already acknowledged his mom's behavior will probably never change. I also found out he talked to his dad again about his frustrations, yet did not clearly set the boundary that he needed to be respectful towards our relationship and toward me. I got quiet at this point, and after a while, he admitted he knew he had dropped the ball. But honestly, at this point, it all felt like too much. I told him I didn't really feel like rehashing the same conversation because there wasn't really anything left for us to say for the millionth time, and I was tired. Yeah, I mean, this kind of seems like it's a lot more trouble than it's worth. I understand you love your boyfriend, but like, I don't know. Again, like, I think that he's gonna have to deal with this regardless of who he dates or chooses to marry, unless he marries someone that's like such a complete pushover and is fine with it. But like, it doesn't really sound like this is something that you want to put up with. Since then, things have been really tense between us. I know I said I would give him a year, and maybe I'm not being fair, getting upset when it hasn't been the full year. And in fact, he has gone to therapy and has set boundaries with some of his family, the ones who cared to listen at least. It is so much for someone to process and overcome in a year. He is just seeing for the first time how toxic many of his family patterns are and is still navigating how to put a stop to it. Hasn't he technically met my ultimatums, so I should be grateful for the progress I do see? Are my expectations too high? Am I being an unreasonable asshole? I don't think that your expectations are too high. Through all of this, I think that you were hoping that things would get better, or, you know, maybe there was like a little bit of like admission, or a little bit of like the mom and the dad, you know, saying maybe I'm not going to be such a dick, but they refuse to not be assholes. Like, they refuse. They're like, no, sorry, I'm an asshole. Suck it up. Suck it up. Clearly, he's breaking some generational curses, okay? He is having to undo, like, an entire lifetime of BS. I do think it's gonna take him some time to be able to stand up to his parents. Like, it's easy for us to say because we're not involved, but, like, I think it might be worth seeing how the year goes. Because, like, realistically, you don't have to have a relationship with them. Like, you don't. I just think he's still gonna have to deal with this regardless of who he dates. And this work that he needed to do anyway. It might be worth, if you really truly love this guy, to see it through until when you promised. Because he is trying. Like, I do see that he's trying, and it wasn't just like, oh, I'm gonna do it for a week and then, like, not. Like, he is trying.
What are we gonna do over there?
And your friends seem to really like him. He just needs to come to terms with the fact that him and his parents have to be either low contact or no contact. And I don't think that that's him choosing between you and them. I think that that's gonna be, like, he needs to choose whether or not he's gonna be married to his parents for the rest of his life. Because it's gonna happen regardless if it's you or another woman. I think that you're not the a-hole. You do whatever you feel like you need to do, okay? Like, you know the answer. You know the answer here. You sound like you're at the end of your rope. I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to stick with him for a bit. I also wouldn't blame you if you didn't want to stick with it. Like, obviously, we don't understand everything that's happened. We don't understand, like, this is just like, you know, a Reddit post. So, like, She has to do what's right for her. You do whatever you feel comfy doing. First comment says, I'm grateful that my husband took the time to show me how toxic my father was and supported me in learning how to deal with that and change my responses to my father. But in the end, the only solution was no contact with my father. I really do not regret that one bit, and my life has been better for it. Unless your boyfriend is willing and capable of going no contact with his mother, this will never end. And unless he's capable of not blaming you if he goes no contact, then you will never hear the end of it. OP responds, thank you for sharing this. Do you mind sharing how long it took from him first talking with you about it to finally clicking for you to go no contact? My boyfriend now recognizes her behavior is 100% unacceptable, despite how normalized it has been for him. He also acknowledges he will have to go no contact if she doesn't change. But I'm not sure when he is going to decide if she isn't going to change, if that makes sense. He saw it immediately, but waited for me to comment about how unfair it was about something, and used that to open the convo. This was about 2 years in. We went low contact with periods of no contact or timeouts. Then when he finally reduced me to tears over how he treated my mother, I cut contact. That was 12 years in. We were loath to go fully no contact for fear of his treatment of my mother. In hindsight, I should have fought for my mom to leave him and gone no contact years earlier. Okay, so it does take some time. Like, it's hard. Like, there's part of you that, like, you know, still hangs on to the possibility of, like, you hope that things will get better.
You just don't get any better.
Petty.com said, I would say you would be an a-hole. Before making any decisions, I would lay out your feelings to your partner and tell him your concerns with the relationship. I would then make a decision based on how that conversation goes. You deserve to feel comfortable and safe. I'm sorry you're going through this. Your boyfriend is doing a lot to try to change things, and he's coming to the realization that something does have to change. And he is doing the work, okay? And he's doing most of the things he said he was going to. Give him at least until, you know, the year is up to really make a decision. Can he live with you and your future children having zero contact with his parents? If no, then break up. If yes, there may be a basis for conversation. I agree with this. I think that you need to make some adult decisions here. You got to see how it goes. Just stick to your timeline. Keep your promise. All right, let's be women of our word. Let's be people of our word.
I'm a man of my word.
And then after a year, if things really haven't changed, he hasn't set boundaries, and you guys are still under the understanding that, you know, this person's going to be in your life, the parents are going to be in your life, you're not going to be no contact, that's when you pull the plug.
Today, I'm going to be judging some dating drama with my fiance.
I'm gonna judge too. Call me the pudgy judge. I've been a snacky dacky lately, you know.
On Bumble. I, 33 male,
Turn off the
am
kitchen
developing
light,
a
Alice.
crush on my wife's 34 female cousin. 33 female. How long until these feelings? Mother-in-law
that one.
has lost her mind, as they do. This is not my story, but I am involved, and I've been given permission by my friend and her husband to post this story in its entirety with real names. Ooh, the tea is hot today. I've known my best friend Kara, 30 female, and her new husband Mark, 32 male, since I was 18. I'm 31. Kara and Mark saved my life once upon a time, but that's a story for another day.
Oh, man.
Is it Kara or Kara? I knew a girl named Kara, so we're gonna go with Kara. Kara and Mark got married in May and just got back from their honeymoon in the Maldives. Ooh, explosive. I was like, you got money, I see. Backstory on everyone. Kara did not come from money, but worked her ass off to get to where she is. She is the chief of medicine at a hospital nearby and makes 6 figures a year. She's also the queen of petty. I'll allow it. Mark comes from money. His mother is the source of all this drama. He also makes 6 figures a year. He works in finance. Mark has 3 older brothers, all are married, and none have a relationship with Victoria, the mother-in-law. And she has never met the grandkids. Context! We love a little context. Now on to the story. Mark proposed to Kara in 2023, and our friend group was ecstatic. Kara and Mark are perfect for each other. Both have money, but don't flaunt it. Neither want to have children of their own. Their life, but they do love children. Mark proposed with a beautiful 4-carat diamond on Christmas. Kara started planning almost immediately. They paid for their entire wedding on their own, so no one could make any input they didn't like, but did openly listen to suggestions. They chose a beautiful location on the other coast. Kara originally wanted a destination wedding, but opted for something local so my daughter and I could attend. Well, that's thoughtful. That's nice of her. Changing the whole damn wedding for you, honey. She chose me for her maid of honor, and our closest friends, Amber and Savannah, were her other bridesmaids. My daughter was her flower girl. Victoria has always disliked Kara. No one knows why, because Kara is lovely until you piss her off. But Kara was always on her best behavior with the family. Mario, Mark's dad, loves her. What I think it is that Kara also doesn't want kids and isn't Catholic. Ooh, yeah. I could see how that could be an issue for some people. But to be frank, it's not Victoria's choice. Victoria and Mario are
never
traditional
be
Italian Catholic from the country. Sorry, kicked you. Both were born in Italy, and still hold the traditional values, but Mario just wants his son to be happy. Wow, his name's Mario and he's Italian? Real original! Kara went to Kleinfield for wedding dress shopping. One dress for the ceremony, form-fitting, and one for the reception, flowing and girly. I was there via video chat because I couldn't jump on a plane and go. Everything was great, until... Enter Victoria. Kara thought that integrating Victoria into dress shopping would help release some of the tension between them. Victoria wanted Kara to try on this god-awful turtleneck long-sleeve poofy cupcake dress that just, no. Turtleneck and poofy do not go together, I'm sorry. Like, I like a turtleneck, but it has to be form-fitting. I'm no fashionista, but I know Kara and what works on her body. She tried to appease Victoria. Kara showed us this dress, and she looked at me on the camera and raised her brows. I shook my head and said, "You don't want my opinion." Kara said she did, and that's why I'm here. Victoria, she's not here. She's too busy being a single mom living off the government to be a real friend and attend. I like how this is also written into the script. Silence from everyone, and also us. A moment of silence. Me. Take that god-awful dress off. I chose to ignore Victoria's comment, even though I wanted to rip her pinched little head off through the phone. It's not true, and I could tell Kara was starting to get annoyed. Now, Kara does not stand up for herself in the moment. She will wait and address it later. She moves. Kara tried on a bunch of other dresses, all pretty but not what she was looking for. I knew about a dress that Kara had been dreaming about since Mark proposed. What Kara didn't know was that the dress was there. Amber was controlling the phone I was attending on, and I told her to give the phone to the attendant. I told the attendant about the dress and confirmed it was there. I was handed back to Amber, and the attendant went on the hunt. Kara got to try on her dream dress. Obviously, she loved it and said yes to it for the ceremony. See, that's a good friend. Even though you couldn't be there, you knew exactly what she wanted, and if it weren't for you, she wouldn't have found it. That's more than I can say for Victoria, who was there in person, and let's just say she was a Victoria, that dress is a little isn't it? Well, you're a little How dare she insult the dream dress? Kara is starting to get red. Victoria, Mark shouldn't be marrying someone who wants to show off their body like a stripper. Ugh. Does she want you to dress up like a nun? Me. Kara, Victoria, shut the f up. Silence. You could hear a fly fart. Oh, do flies fart?
Yes, anything that digests farts.
Yes, they do. Anything with a digestive system farts. That was
there
kind
you
of
go.
unnecessary, but I also appreciate that information. Kara, Victoria, I invited you to try to help our relationship. This isn't your wedding. This isn't the dress you're going to wear. This isn't about you. I love this dress. I feel amazing in it. Shut up or get out. That's on period. Silence. Victoria calling Mark. You won't believe what. Mark, shut up, Mom. I'm on a conference call with Savannah. I heard everything. Hangs up. Oh. Whoa! Epic. And this is how you lose a relationship with your children. 1 week later, Kara and I are sitting in her living room going over some things when Victoria walks in. Victoria, oh, you're here. Me. I am. I was invited. Were you? The sassiness. I'm here for it. Kara's holding onto my arm so I don't get up and slap the bejesus out of Victoria. I'm known as the guard dog in my friend group. Ooh, love a guard dog. Victoria went upstairs and grabbed a couple of things of Mark's and started to walk out, but Kara asked what she was doing. Victoria, with a shit-eating grin, I'm taking this in case Mark considers my offer. What offer? Kara and I look confused, but let Victoria leave and we call Mark. Mark, hey babe, what's going on? Kara, your mom just walked in and grabbed some stuff in case you consider her offer. Mark, I'm not. She's bad crazy. Wait, is she like trying to pay you off to not marry you or something? Is she trying to give him money? Me, what was the offer? Mark, sigh. If I marry Kara, she's cutting me out of her will. Okay, so it is money related. Not a bribe, but blackmail.
Thank you, Cleveland.
Kara starts crying. You'll be fine. You don't need her money. I wouldn't take it if I were you anyway. It comes with strings. Mark, baby, I'm not leaving you. She can sit and rotate. I'm leaving work and heading home. We're going away for a weekend to de-stress. Mark took Kara to a spa on the other coast, 5-star accommodations, and they talked. I don't know all the details about how to handle Victoria going forward. Fast forward to the wedding, May 2024. Kara, myself, bridesmaids, and my daughter are all getting our hair done. The wedding planner, wonderful woman, but scary. came up to us to tell us there was an issue downstairs. Is the issue named Victoria? I went to handle it. Kara did not need to deal with this crap. Victoria was trying to get into the bridal suite to get ready. Not happening. The mother of the groom doesn't get ready with the bride. She huffed and left. Way too easy. Now I'm nervous. Oh, she moving in the shadows too. Bet your bottom dollar. One thing I should mention, I have a seizure disorder, but I take medication that prevents me from having them. Victoria knows nothing about my health. We're getting ready to do the procession. Everything looks great. Out of the corner of my eye, I see something shiny and white. I ignore it for a second, but you know, curiosity killed the cat. Victoria is in a wedding dress. Got another one, eh? I'm just so tired. Me too. Listen, if you're not subscribed, if I haven't hit 2 million or 10 million subscribers at this point, subscribe. Let it be known. You do not wear white to a wedding, and you most certainly do not wear a wedding dress to someone else's wedding, unless you are the bride. A big, poofy ball gown. Oh, hell no, not today, not to my best friend. Kara and Mark had security to prevent things like this, so Victoria wasn't allowed in. Ha ha. The ceremony was beautiful, and after pictures, I go with Kara to get her changed into her reception dress. I let her know about Victoria, and she gives me the look. What was the look? Was it like this? The look is something that we as a friend group have. When we go to the bar, the look is what they give me when I need to activate guard dog mode. I understand the assignment. I'm not supposed to drink on my meds, so I don't. So when I'm walking around with a super colorful, stain including cocktail, my friends are looking at me weird. I give them the look, and they nod. God, you know you're a good friend group when like you can have an entire conversation without speaking. They understand the assignment too. Kara and Mark are enjoying the night, and I made my way to Victoria. People are giving her looks, but she's acting obvious to them. And
Oblivious.
her husband's hiding from her. I thought she wasn't allowed in. Why is she at the reception, bestie? Oh, I know why. I wave to her and I make my way over to start a conversation. I had a seizure. That's good. And started convulsing and grabbed onto Victoria on the way down. Drank all over her dress, and we go tumbling into the damp and muddy flower bed. To Victoria, it looked like I was really having a seizure. Amber and Savannah rush over, concerned. Kara and Mark are unaware of what's happening. I'm tended to, and Amber helps me up. I have a few scrapes from where I landed, but I could care less. Victoria has mud on her ass and cocktail on her front. Guess that pretty white dress was ruined. Oh well. Oopsie. It was simply an accident. Victoria starts screaming, and Kara and Mark are aware of what's happening. Mark looks annoyed, and Kara is trying not to smile and failing. Victoria, look what this did to me. Look what you did. Mark, you shouldn't have worn white. Mina, you know you can't drink with your meds. Are you okay? Do you want to go get checked out? Kara, Mina, do you need help getting to a chair? Amber, can you help her? Me, feigning faint. I could use help, thank you. I'm so sorry about this. I thought one drink would be okay. That's perfectly fine, bestie. It's a health problem. Can't help it. Victoria, how dare you? You ruined my dress. You're going to have to pay for that. I mean, not if it was an accident. Mario, Victoria, stop. Mario! Victoria, stop. She has a medical condition. Let it go. Take that ridiculous dress off. You aren't the bride, and you've caused nothing but problems. Divorce! Divorce her! I know you're Italian and Catholic, but f*** it. Can you just say that you've married Satan by accident and the Pope won't have a problem with it? I don't know my grandkids because of you. Get your shit together, or I'm done. Good for you, Mario. I think that maybe this is cause for divorce. I'm just saying. She's not gonna change. I rested after my episode for a while before rejoining the party. Victoria never came back, and the whole scene is on film, video, and photo. Kara and I laughed about them the other day. I must say, I thought I was rather convincing. And the Oscar goes to... Fast forward to 3 days ago, Mario is divorcing Victoria. Yay! And going to New York to see his grandkids. Yay! Victoria is still complaining that I ruined her dress. Mark and Kara are happy. Amber is now engaged, and Savannah is still single like me. Yay! I'm happy for all my friends, and I have been dying to share this story. Well, I've been dying to hear it, darling. Thank you for sharing. Great success. I need a bulldog like you in my friend group. No, we have a bulldog. We do have a bulldog. She moves in the shadows, but she's still a bulldog. Very well written also. That was very, very fun to read. Thank you so much for sharing. Female Mechanic 92. Mina, we love you here. But wait, we have an update. I have been given permission to tell all from the friends who didn't want to be involved in the post. It's too sweet a tea to be omitted. As we all know, Kara and Mark got married. What I didn't put in is that Amber and Savannah also had words with Victoria,
Alex.
but they didn't want their conversations recorded
Alice.
here. Their minds have changed because Victoria really lost the plot and began attacking them through text. She's done it to me too, but I'm not worried about it. Amber has informed me and showed
The
me the
cat can't
messages from
find her
Victoria
dude.
after the
I
wedding.
think she's asleep
Victoria,
in my bed.
how dare you let that bitch ruin my dress? I ordered it from Kleinfield and paid a fortune. These are the consequences of your actions. What did you think was gonna happen? Amber, you mean the wedding dress you wore to a wedding where you were not the bride? I didn't let Mina do anything. She had a seizure. Calm down. Victoria, she owes me money for the dress. Note how she doesn't actually deny the audacity to wear such a dress. Oh, duly noted. Exhibit A, a lack of denial. Amber, good luck trying to get her to pay for it. She'll fight you first. She's been dying for a reason to punch that pinched face of yours. A pinched face, eh? Like, is it like... What's a pinched face? Is that like... Victoria, she wouldn't hit me, would she? Victoria, I would punch you. Like, I'd hit you. I'm kidding. I do not encourage violence! Most of the time. Amber, if she didn't have a seizure, she would have knocked your butt out like she was in an MMA ring trying to win $1 million. Victoria stopped messaging her after that, but Amber is right. I just needed the green light to punch that woman. Savannah also told me about her messages with Victoria, and then I'll share my phone call with her. And the messages sent to Kara and Mark while they were on their honeymoon, which were ignored. Victoria, hello, Savannah. I don't know if my number is saved in your phone like those other awful girls. Oh, so trying to get somebody on your side, I see. But this is Victoria. Mina and Amber's attitudes toward me have been awful. If you could please tell Mina she owes me $7,800 for my dress, I would appreciate it.
How dare she?
You spent $7,800 on a dress, on a white ball gown to wear to someone else's wedding? That sounds like a you problem, Victoria. Exhibit B, a you problem. Savannah, that's gonna be a hard pass. Mina ain't paying for shit. She had a seizure. Back off. The number for Victoria has been blocked. Victoria to me was not nice. Victoria, you and I need to talk. Me. Who is this? Her number is saved in my phone. I just wanted to have fun. Nice. Who's this? Oh, Victoria. Sorry, who? Victoria. Doesn't ring a bell. Victoria, is this Mina? Me. This is she. Who's this? This is Victoria, Mark's mother. You know, the woman you fell into at the wedding. Oh, you mean when I had a seizure? I'm so sorry about that. You didn't get hurt, did you? I got some scrapes and bruises from it, but my doctor said I'm all good. Great. Look, you owe me money for that dress. Do I? Why? Huffing. Yes, you do. I paid $7,800 for that dress. I expect to be reimbursed. Why, were you gonna wear it again, Victoria? Me. Where on earth did you pay that much for such a tacky dress? Kleinfield, the wedding dress shop. Was it a wedding dress? Well, because that would be weird. You wearing a wedding dress? You didn't get married. Why would you have bought a wedding dress? Because she's a cunt. Victoria, I wanted to look perfect for my baby's special day. You're insane. Victoria, if you ever see this, I'll send you $7,800 for therapy. No, I won't. But it's a nice thought. It's the thought that counts, right? And a gown from Saks couldn't do that? Silence. Because I'm sure you are well aware wearing white, let alone a full-blown wedding dress to someone else's wedding, even if you don't like them, don't deny it. We all know you hate Kara, but no one understands why it's tacky and rude. You're lucky no one accidentally spilled something on you. Did you? Oh God, no. I had a seizure. That's a serious medical condition. No one can fake a seizure. Missed call from Victoria ×5.
Yes,
I
they
turn off
can.
my phone. Karen got bombarded by calls and texts from Victoria, but all went unanswered. Are you gonna do anything about how I was treated? How dare that little spill her drink on me? Why aren't you answering? Hello? Mark, my baby, please respond. Ain't no baby anymore. Tell your father not to go through with this divorce. Mark, please. Mark, I need you right now, and you're not answering because of that you married. She only married you for the money. I'm sure of it. Missed calls ×42. To Kara, how dare you take my baby, you f***ing whore. You better not hurt him. I think you hurt him enough for the both of you. For a lifetime. I hope your plane crashes and my baby survives. I knew I should have set him up with that good Catholic girl in our hometown.
I hope your plane crashes and my baby survives.
Missed calls
No, I know.
She has absolutely lost it. I hope she gets help, but I will be here in case Mark or Kara need a buffer for her crazy. This was very valued context. I am so pleased to hear all of this. Sorrows, prayers for Victoria. I pray she finds solace in God. What did the Bible say? Was it something like, love thy neighbor? My future mother-in-law ruined my wedding dress by attempting to try it on. It's beyond repair. Can I take her to court? You can take her to this court.
Yep.
Excuse me. I'm located in Virginia. I purchased a wedding gown that cost me over $11,000, then paid substantially more in alterations. Over the weekend, my future mother-in-law decided to attempt to put on my dress and failed horribly.
Did she? Or did she succeed exactly the way she wanted to?
Absolutely not.
Long story short, it's beyond repair and completely ruined. I also have a reason to believe that she caused deliberate damage to the dress because of certain areas that were torn. I mean, I wouldn't put it past her. I mean, I don't know your mother-in-law, but like, why even try it on in the first place? My fiance doesn't believe that we're able to take her to court and recoup the money because it's just a... What did he say? It's just a dress? It's not just a dress, it's your wedding dress! Divorce. The wedding's off. I've decided. He thinks the cost of the dress doesn't meet some financial threshold to sue her. Yes it does.
Yeah, it
Small
do.
claims. You can sue someone over much
If
less
it costs
than
more
that.
than $1, it does.
I want to know if that's true and if it would be feasible to file a police report on her because of the more deliberate damage. I know it's just a dress, but this goes beyond the dress. It's not just a dress. It's not. And the fact that your fiance doesn't see how serious this is a problem.
I'll knock some sense into it.
Your fiance is incorrect. You can absolutely sue her for the value of the dress plus the alterations. If you can document that the dress is beyond repair. However, this is not taking into consideration the relationships aspect of the issue. So you really want to take it there and get some more practical advice on how it's going to affect your relationship with your future husband. You don't have a future husband, babe. I'm dead serious. Sue them all. Update to mother-in-law that ruined my dress. The wedding is off. Yes! Yes! Oh, this has healed me. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's awful. It's awful. But, like, the whole situation is awful. You know? Hey, everyone. First of all, thank you for all your sweet comments and support. I'm sorry that I haven't kept everyone in the loop, but the last several weeks have truly been trying, to say the least. First things first, the wedding is off. We are still together and remain engaged. But things are very, very strained between us. Hey, sorry. I don't mean to celebrate, but like they should be, because that's honestly kind of unacceptable. Even though it's his mom.
Yep.
Like he's trying to just like minimize the situation and not recognize how serious this is, and that's not okay. The only thing that has really stopped me from leaving the relationship is that I love him from the bottom of my heart, and I can see how much this is hurting him. I
Are you
really
alright,
want to work
Potato?
past this if we can. We're both committing to seeing a couples therapist. After my
baby.
mother-in-law ruined my dress, my fiance confronted
Are
her
you
by telephone
okay?
and demanded that she help cover the damages to the dress. Okay, fair. That's like
she might be
he should've,
asleep and
like,
coughing in her
yeah.
sleep.
She refused because she said it was an accident and said she really was just trying to help. Help with what? How does that help? Who's that helping? She tried to spin this as her helping me, and I quote,
Giving me a standard to aspire to.
let's see if like a judge agrees. And she's also admitted that she just wants to feel as young and beautiful as me. Okay, so then buy a different dress. The worst part is he believed her bullshit. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. Let's see if a judge believes that, because I don't. That is such like a...
Oh, hell no.
There is no excuse for trying on someone else's wedding dress. Like, there really isn't. Unless she's
Maybe
not there
after
to
the
try it
wedding and
on,
you're
you have
already
the same body
done
type, and there
being
needs to be
married
some
in it, and
alterations.
you know
Like,
your
how
other
did she
friend is
even
getting
get
married or
access
whatever,
to
or
that
you're just
dress?
fucking
I don't
around.
get it.
That's
Yeah,
Why
fine.
was that even available
But
to her?
not
At this
before.
point,
back to
pay
The
and
bitch
start
even
to
got
fix
married in
So
it yet.
fiance said that we
Yeah,
should
exactly.
jump to conclusions on the
The
damages
fuck?
until we visited a seamstress. Fine by me. We went together, and the assessment was that it was completely trashed. It is beyond repair. The beading in some parts is destroyed. The sheer back of the dress was torn to shreds from her disgusting fake nails. How does one tear it to shreds? Like, I don't get it. Unless it
Maliciously?
was deliberate. Did she go and like
Exactly.
play
It
some
was deliberate.
football in it? Like, how does it get this bad? I don't get it. When you're trying on a dress at a dress shop, you try it on, and if it doesn't fit, you take it off. How does it go from like, you know, the zipper doesn't go up, okay, I'm just gonna take it off now, to completely destroyed? How? Because if this happened at a dress shop, you would be paying for that dress. Hearing how badly my dress was mutilated crushed me, but my fiance's reaction at the seamstress enraged me. He kept minimizing the damage, hell no, pointing out how certain things absolutely could have been an accident, and he lied out of his butt to the seamstress to tell her that the dress had an accident when his mother attempted to relive her model days. Oh, God. Do it in a different dress, babe. Like, honestly, hell no. I corrected course and said no, that she tried to put it on without my permission, knowing damn well she didn't fit into it, and deliberately destroyed parts of it in the process. The real fun started when we got home and I told him that if she didn't pay, then I wanted to sue her for damages to the dress. He told me some BS about how the cost of the dress didn't meet the threshold for a lawsuit. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does.
I took my butt to the internet, posted on the legal advice subreddit, and Googled the threshold for small claims in court in Virginia before printing all the responses I got and forcing him to read them. He conceded that she owed us something and called her with me sitting there. Oh my God. This is insane! Like, even if it was an accident, you need to pay something. You need to pay for repairs. You need to find a way to rectify the situation. It's an accident, okay? That's understandable. You apologize and you try to do something to make the situation better, especially for something that's like a wedding dress that's irreplaceable. You know, you don't just wash your hands. If you mess up, you gotta suffer the consequences of your actions, and that includes paying for things that you ruin.
You sound like
As
you're
I
inside
sat
of a
there,
jar,
I
by the way.
not. He argued with her for all of 5 minutes before she broke down sobbing, accused him of not loving her, called me trash for turning him against her, and how could money be more important than her love for him? He soothed her. Oh God, don't we love a narcissistic mother? Like, why don't they ever apologize? He soothed her and told her that he understood, but I'm being super emotional over the dress and that it would help blow it over. Wow, why with you sitting there, babe? Oh, divorce. Right, you're not married yet. Wedding's off. He can marry his mother. She started blabbing and sobbing. He said that he'd talk to me. After they hung up, he had the nerve to turn to me and say that all he wanted was peace and to please just let him pay for the dress and let this go. I lost it. I screamed at him. I cried harder than I've probably ever cried because I honestly feel like he took her side over mine. I told him that it wasn't about the dress, and if he genuinely believed that this was over an overpriced dress at this point, then we need to cancel the wedding and his mommy could have a nice vacation to Colombia without me. We argued and, like he's been doing, told me that he saw my point. I told him that I didn't want her at the wedding. Shockingly, he agreed. I sat next to him the next day when he called her and told her that because of what happened, we couldn't have her at the wedding. I felt proud when he hung up on her after she screamed and sobbed and how he can't do this. I began to consider that maybe I was wrong about how he refused to stand up to his mother. That is, until I was on our shared iPad. Oh no, tell me. Oh, wait. So he's telling you one thing to make you feel better. Please tell me no. Please tell me no. Like, I'm rooting
No,
for you
you
guys.
watch.
I really am.
The fucking mom's going on the honeymoon. Watch.
I rarely use the iPad because I'm way happier with my Kindle, but I'll reach for the iPad in the rare event that my Kindle's out of juice and my phone is out of reach. While I was using it, what pops up but messages from the mother-in-law asking about the best way to purchase discounted flights to Colombia. I scrolled through the messages and he had folded the very next day saying that he disinvited her for my sake, but he still wanted her at the wedding. Oh no.
Gross.
What wedding, babe? What wedding? Ain't no wedding no more. That he'd slowly work on changing my mind, and hopefully on the weekend of the wedding I'd be feeling forgiving and welcome her, and if not, I could deal
Mother,
with it.
where do I want furniture
I lost my mother
from?
freaking mind. I packed my bags. He was the one that ended up leaving to stay with his friend while I stayed in the house. The fight wasn't pretty. And that's where we are
Temporary
right now.
stuff.
We both committed to
Not
couples
forever
counseling.
stuff.
It is a must. I feel played right
But
now.
still,
Yeah, you were, babe. But
not
I mean,
ass.
it's good you found out before you got
Ashley.
married. Gets a little messier
Ashley,
once you sign
not
the documents.
IKEA.
You know what I mean? And that's what he was trying to do.
Yeah,
Play
it's
both
really cool.
sides. Yep.
Depends on what you're looking for.
We both agreed that the best thing for us to do is to postpone the wedding until trust is reestablished. Deposits be damned. If anyone asks, I tell them the entire story. Mother-in-law has decided to come between us in the worst way. Mother-in-law, for the most part, is fuming,
Pooh Beans,
trying to
are
spin
you
this into
awake?
me being a trashy, greedy harpy that's
Alice.
determined to bring her and her precious baby nothing but misery.
Alice.
She sabotaged that whole thing. She only has
Alice.
herself to blame. That's literally
Pooh.
her fault. Oh, you don't like it? Wait a minute. It's the consequences of my actions. She tried to come
Come here,
to our
Poops.
house several times to collect her baby and his belongings.
Just for a minute. Mom wants to give you a
Her baby and his belongings. But I haven't answered the door. Fiance, to his credit, has blocked her on
Are
his
you still
phone and
awake or
hasn't
are you
told her where
sleeping?
he's living right now. He's gone no
You wanna
contact
do
and has
some
agreed to no contact until we begin therapy. He's turned over all the
1,
passwords
2,
and the
3.
iPad so I can check his messages when I want to. And trust me, I'm checking. I love him. I want to be able to go to the
No, wait.
distance with him. But while the
I want you
mother-in-law's
to
in the
see
picture,
what
I
I
just
want you
don't
to
think I
shop
can.
for,
For
though.
frick's sake, I'm going through his email accounts and messages for
will
contact from his
love
mother. I
it.
can't even begin to explain how fricked up that is. Girlfriend, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Like, this is just such a messed up situation, you know, but I really do feel like there is no way
And-
that you could try on someone else's dress and ruin it beyond repair unless it was on purpose, you know.
Aw,
Like, I
yeah,
feel like
buddy.
she just really didn't like you from the beginning and
need-
wanted, you know, maybe to sabotage the wedding so that you guys wouldn't get married, and this was her way of doing that. I just don't understand how you can try on a dress and ruin it to the point where, like,
What
you
kind?
can't even wear it anymore.
top
I know it's
and a
easy
desk
to read
under
these
bed?
posts and be like,
Or a bunk bed for if you have buddies.
I mean, you can try to work on your relationship, but you will always resent him for it. And he won't have a relationship with his mother, which is also really crappy. I don't know, gal.
See? Look.
Oh, there's one more
Now what
update.
kind?
You guys want the
Like
update?
wood
It's
or
messy.
like metal?
It's messy.
These are the 4 that they got.
Future mother-in-law that destroyed my dress
Well, look,
has
dude.
decided to stalk me at work, showing up at the house and the grocery
Two of
store to
them
get a
are
glimpse of
metal.
her baby. This has
White
been the cherry on
or
top of a
dark?
not-so-fabulous week. To
The
everyone that
ladder
bashed
in
my
the middle
husband
or the
and
ladder
personal
at the
messaged me
end?
to tell me how weak and pathetic I am, slash tell me I'm stupid. Trust me, you don't
Ladder at
think
the
I get
end.
how this looks to other people. He isn't getting away with anything, all right? All right, girl.
Be buddies.
So in case your buddies come hang out. Okay.
I know I don't know you.
Now,
You're just some anonymous
next.
internet person, but stick up for yourself. Don't buckle.
Let's
There's
see.
several new
Next.
things to report. One being that my fiance has kept his end of the bargain. He's had no contact with the future mother-in-law. How do I know?
Let's
I'm
see.
religiously checking his accounts, and she's also losing her mind.
my.
This week I
What
woke
about-
up to the following. My
what
Ring
about
app has
something
gone off
cool
4
like
times at all
this with
hours
the
of the night.
side
It's
tables?
her. I have footage of her shoving notes under my door. Oh,
wait.
bro. Nasty notes
Like
shoved
this,
under the door
tables and
demanding to talk
desks?
to my fiance slash accusing me of driving a wedge between them.
Dressers?
crazy! Text messages asking me why I'm forbidding contact between my fiance and his mother and how unnatural it
Let me
is for a
see.
son to stop seeing his mother.
Wait.
I'm gonna burn in hell and I'm a disgrace to womanhood. Wow, okay, so like through all of this, has she ever apologized for ruining your wedding dress? Because I don't remember you ever saying that. She's come to my work
What
when I
about
refused
this
to see
kind of
her.
bed with
Security
pink
escorted her out.
curtains? A big
When I
girl
pulled
bed.
out of the parking garage, I saw her waiting by the
Big
employee
girl bed.
entrance. Fiance and I typically go shopping on Wednesday nights. She knows this because she's gone with us a couple of times.
big
Guess
girl
who
by
was waiting
myself
for us
bed
in the
with
parking lot at
curtains?
7 p.m. We didn't get out of the car after we saw her pacing around the entrance. I'm documenting
Like
everything just in
that?
case she continues to get crazier.
Yeah, and then
Fiance
you
and I
want
will be
your
going
own,
to the
like,
local
pink
PD tomorrow to
curtains?
file a report and look into
And
getting a
have just a
temporary
big
restraining
girl
order.
bed?
Thank you to everyone who's
Yeah.
offered me kind words, support, and even offers of
looks like
baked
a cool
goods. You guys
idea.
are
What about your
wonderful.
side
I
tables
appreciate
in your
you.
room?
Oy vey. That
Just
was a lot.
whatevers?
That was a roller coaster.
Okay. You want to
Let's
like maybe
not
look at them in
reserve
person at the store?
judgment.
Because
I know I
these
like to
stores
judge people
called
for a
IKEA
living,
and
but
it's
this is
gigundous
her
and
relationship,
fun.
all right? So
Yeah,
it
you
does
wanna
kind
go
of
to
sound
an
like she's
IKEA
dealing
run
with
one
someone
day?
that's a little bit nutso, a little bit
fun.
unhinged.
I love you.
I hope everything works out for you. I hope everything works out with you and your future husband.
Here, you want this?
Careful
I
who you
think I'm
marry,
done with it.
guys. Because you're not just marrying who you're marrying. You're marrying
Here, Pooh Beans. You want the phone?
a whole crazy family too. And as if that story
take
didn't
my-
get insane enough, I found
I think I
another
got
goodie.
my
Another
earbuds.
good one. Are you guys ready? My new mother-in-law
Yeah,
had her
oh,
way
okay,
with my
then.
house while
Have
I
a
was
great
on
time,
my
buddy.
honeymoon. My type A mother-in-law tried to help and completely overstepped. Why are they
Okay,
always
yeah, they're in there. Okay, good.
helping?
Hi,
Not
Sally.
helping. Unless I ask for help, I don't need help.
Awesomeness
She and my
reward.
father-in-law opened every single wedding present my husband and I received, threw every box away, and proceeded to reorganize the entire kitchen.
Ooh,
I
gross.
feel like this one is a little bit more like helping than the other one. Just a little bit. But like,
you know
what
what
happens
I
if you
want for
wanted to, like,
my
return
bed? Oh, I closed that
things,
fucking
you know?
window.
Like,
I don't
yeah,
want to
no,
close
like
that
I
window.
can see her wanting you to have a
Ow.
clean house when you arrive back from your honeymoon. I don't see why that involves opening every present.
Do you have your
I feel
computer?
so violated while also feeling so overwhelmed by the task of trying to get
Me?
things back
Yeah,
to
you.
how they were. She called the day after our wedding while we were leaving the house for an overnight flight to Italy and asked how she could help. We said one task we've been avoiding is swapping out all the old plates and bowls for new plates and bowls, and maybe swap out the old toaster for the new toaster. I just wanted them to swap the upgrades. She opened every single wedding present and basically threw away every single box in the entire house. I can't return a single thing.
If I
Fuck.
can't return it, I have to purchase a vessel to transport the item in.
I
She
want you to also
reorganized
see what
my
I'm
whole
shopping
kitchen,
for.
and now I can't find anything. She put my new Lazy Susan underneath the existing Lady Susan on my counter, and I didn't know it was there for 2 weeks. I used to love to cook and would combat my lack of appetite by getting excited about trying a new recipe or perfecting a specific dish. Now I don't even want to be in my kitchen. I can't find anything, and the process of looking usually leads to finding out they moved or threw away something important to me. Oh my god. I feel so stressed out. It feels like they squeezed all the toothpaste out of the tube, and I'm trying to get it back in. I keep trying to let it go, but now the insurmountable task of writing 100 thank you notes is even more painful and miserable. I actually
kind of want like what Alice said, but I want a more heavy duty one. You know what? I want to go check Ashley,
can't
like
see
you
the
said.
light at the end of this. My safe space has been taken away
I
from
also
me,
like this
and
one
I
that
don't
has
know how to
storage
fix
under it for
Oh my
her,
goodness,
but
tell her to never
if her
ever do this
4-post
again,
bed
key
is a
back
4-post bed, I can
ASAP.
put fucking
She
storage
needs
under it.
to put everything
You know
back
what?
where it was.
I'm gonna
It's
go
a
into
little bit of a
Ashley and
dig.
check.
You know what I mean? It's a little bit of a like,
Things are so much better now. I don't know how you lived like that before.
get the hell out of here. Am I the a-hole for giving my future mother-in-law 3 days to pay me for a new wedding dress, or else I will show the family photo of her wearing it? I'm feeling delightfully sassy this morning. I'm in a mood.
Alice, your
Let's
cat's
get into
looking
it.
for you again.
So, I'm getting married to my
She's
fiance
over
soon.
there.
I bought my
Call
wedding
her,
dress
Alice.
weeks ago. My future mother-in-law,
She's right
kept
here by
pestering
me.
me about trying it on,
She's
but
looking
I
for
firmly
you.
refused. I finally shut it down
she's
after
coming.
she offered me $100 to let her try
looking
it
for you.
on.
She's right there at your feet, you
doing
wiener.
that for? Why do you want to try it on? Her reason for persisting so much?
The cat
she
gets
says
upset
it's because of her
when she
love
can't find
for
her
wedding
dude.
dresses and her
It
obsession
is what it
with
is.
them. Yeah, I don't think you should be like trying on
upset?
someone
You
else's
know what?
wedding
Yes.
dress. Like if you like wedding dresses that much, just like go to a store and try some on. Although I wouldn't really condone that
Hang on.
because, you know, then you're kind of wasting their time unless you're getting married. But anyway, strange. Off to a strange start. Fast forward to yesterday, I came
Not
home from
brown.
work early and I found my fiance at
Black.
home. He freaked out after seeing me and tried to prevent me from going into my room while trying to text somebody on his phone. Please tell me what I think is happening is not happening.
Oh, it's happening, sweetheart.
Please say it ain't so.
Girl.
I will not go into that room and see my dress on. I opened the door and was shocked to see his mom standing there wearing my dress. Yes. I instantly pulled out my phone and took a photo of her in it. She and my fiance freaked out after I told her she needed to pay me for a new dress in 3 days, or else I'll show the whole family the photo. Okay, well, did she break the dress? I mean, okay, she broke your trust,
No.
which I think is the important
This
thing.
isn't what I want.
She started crying and then left, and my fiance blew up at me saying I can't be serious and that I overreacted because his mom just wanted to try the dress on. No harm done. Well, there is harm done if you had a problem with it and you expressed a boundary and she went ahead and broke
I want to
that
Wayfair?
boundary. Broke
I
the
kinda
boundary?
maybe
We're
do.
breaking boundaries right now? Going against the boundaries? But I refuse to listen to him because in my opinion, the dress should only be worn by the bride and the bride only. Quite frankly, I felt disgusted looking at the dress again and I don't want it anymore. And so I think it's fair that she pays me after she ruined it for me. He yelled at me and told me to wake up and stop treating his mom like that as if she was an enemy.
She is an enemy to the
Maybe antique or vintage
Why
store?
is she being like super freaking delusional and trying to try on your dress against your wishes? Like that's also kind of weird. Why are we not yelling at the mom for doing that? We had a fight after he failed to get me to back down and he's been staying with his mom since then. What a surprise! What a surprise.
Ooh,
I felt
Bob's.
awful, but I spent $3,000 on
Bob's
this dress and I
discount
worked hard to get it.
furniture.
I can't stand looking at it, but people in my family think I'm escalating things and risking my relationship with not only my future mother-in-law, but my fiance as well. It's not about her trying on the dress, it's about her going against your wishes and ignoring a boundary that you have set, that you feel uncomfortable with. What other boundaries is she going to push? This is only the beginning. Update. Oh my god, this blew up and I thought I'd add some updates. My fiance called and offered to pay for the dress himself so we can end the conflict, but he wants me to, number one, hand him my phone so he can delete the photo himself. Okay, back that up somewhere, use it for a rainy day. Swear that I don't have any copies to use against his mom later.
Ooh, I like that.
You can lie. Apologize to his mom. I'm sorry, is the mom also apologizing to you? And lastly, he asked that I quit his family group chat and log out of Facebook for at least a month. I haven't responded yet. Yeah, you can't
Here's
marry
my
this
finger.
person.
Here's
he
my
can go
finger.
marry his mom, since he's taking sides.
P.S. he
No,
called
I
with this
want
offer
like
slash
a.
conditions
I
hours
know
ago,
you know what
but I
I'm
didn't want
talking
to
about.
include it in the post.
Like a
and
heavy
now I did.
fucking
I'm not
wood
sure if
one.
I'll agree because I don't want him to pay for it. I want his mom,
Four
the one
post.
who wore it, to pay for it. Not being vicious, but
Four
trying to hold her
post,
accountable.
like heavy
I don't
fucking.
think she needs to pay for the dress. Like
you
I
know.
understand that you don't like looking
Yeah,
at it
you
and
need-
stuff. I think she needs to apologize, and that could maybe be a common ground. And I also think your fiance needs to apologize too, and tell his mom to stop being delulu. You're not the a-hole in my eyes, but let's see what Reddit had to say. Quiet, settle down. Not the a-hole, but are you sure you want to marry this guy? He stood guard outside your bedroom so his mother could try on your wedding dress. That's a good point. Yeah. Do you think he will ever stand up for you against her? No, I don't. I don't. When you have a mother like this who's really, really controlling, unfortunately, you do need to call out this behavior. And you need to seriously think about marrying this person because it's not going to end here. His mother is controlling, manipulative, and deceitful and will probably be an absolutely horrible mother-in-law should OP choose to go through with this marriage. Send the photo to everyone invited with an announcement that regretfully you will no longer be participating. Send the photo to everyone invited with the announcement that, regretfully, you will no longer be participating in the wedding, but you wish the couple the best. The happy couple! Why does your future mother-in-law want to put on your dress that
Gross.
her son is going to marry you in? That's weird.
Creepy.
That's weird.
Weird.
There's something seriously strange and psychological
this
going
one.
on here. I'm not sure what. Ain't a psychologist, ain't a psychiatrist. I ain't gonna
Anus.
diagnose it. All
Anus
I know is
psychologist.
it's weird.
Anus.
Is canceling the wedding too harsh? Is asking the mother-in-law to pay for the dress too harsh? Is there another way of dealing with it? Should the wedding be called off? You let me know. But for now, you're not the a-hole. My
Not too
mother-in-law
hard.
booked the room next to our bridal suite the night of the wedding.
Ew.
Oh. Oh, that's so weird.
Gross.
My fiance and I are getting married in 3 weeks, and as of yesterday, I have simply had it with my mother-in-law.
Oh,
I went to
bitch.
visit our
I
wedding
think I got
venue
it.
in March
I
and had
want this
expressed
bed.
my excitement to meet the mother-in-law about seeing the place and that the honeymoon
Discord
suite was in a
chat.
separate cottage with 2 bridal suites, and that we would potentially book both to get ready in and have our privacy. I was shocked when the venue coordinator told me she booked the adjoining suite room. After speaking with her on the phone for 40 minutes, clearly knowing what room it is. I was annoyed, but decided I wouldn't say anything and switched our rooms. Where's
Ooh,
this
furniture
going?
of a No.
Okay. I should
Look
also
at that
mention
style,
she kept
though.
asking
But
us to
if
invite
I
more
could
of her
find,
friends,
like, a-
even though 43
like a-
of the 100
that,
guests
like,
invited our her
heavy.
friends and family. Oy vey. In April,
Yeah.
she
You don't
threw me a
want-
bridal shower, which was very nice, but again, it was all of her
Anyway.
friends, and I knew less than half of the people there.
Back
What's
to
with
the
all these
lube.
mother-in-laws thinking that this, like, weddings are about them? I understand it's important to invite family.
You
but,
understand
like, why are we
the
inviting
assignment,
family
my queen.
over friends that we actually see to our weddings? My mother was flying up from South Carolina, and it would be the last time I saw her until the wedding. My mom doesn't travel solo often. I wanted to pick her
I'm
up
gonna
and
go to
drop
bed
her off
soon
at
and
the
cuddle with
airport and give her
Alice.
peace of mind, and could spend some time together before the busy weekend. Had I known the drama that would follow, I would have never agreed to the shower at all. My mother-in-law called up my fiance crying because I wanted to pick my mother up from the airport. I was speechless. Yeah, I'm kind of speechless too. What is happening here? Why are we upset about that? I
Huh.
then agreed to only drop her off, which sent her into more of a spiral. What? She kept saying we were just not going to spend enough time with her, but she's not your mother! Even though I was barely going to see my mom at all, and we were staying the entire weekend. We live in NYC and have since made the second trip to see them in MA. And immediately upon arrival, she demands that we make a holiday plans with them. During breakfast, my fiance invited his parents up to NYC to stay with us one more time before the wedding. I was very angry as he'd not consulted me about this, and we were also in the middle of packing. They came last week and attended our marriage at the courthouse. That evening, we left for Chicago, and they stayed in my apartment for one night. So, to summarize, not only have they